go for a round two. He's going to go for the knock. Goes for the roll down. And he's spotted Sirviel. Looks for the clip, but he's not going to be able to get it. Jumps out instead, but goes down.
Forward, trying to get a better position using the smoke's advantage. Drives straight in.
Out instead, but goes down. Now it's just Portal alive. For Soul in a 1v1, but he cannot do it.
Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split South Asia Regional Finals. Today is going to be the final day for the finals. It's going to be day number 2. My name is Varun Super Johnny John. Joining me on the airdrop is going to be none other than Ocean Sharma.
Oh shit, for some reason, I don't know why, but yeah, out here 50% of the games have been, we are over with 50% of the games, and now what is left is the rest of the 50, the first set has happened yesterday, and now it's time for the final set, the thing that ends it all but begins a new opportunity for some teams. So
exactly,
it's gonna be an interesting things, and as you know, there are things that we rely on, there are things that teams rely on, and the major thing is points distribution, ladies and gentlemen. 20 points for the first position, 14 for the second, and rest of it you know. And the major thing is always the 1 kill and 1 point. That makes the game, that breaks the game. That is the reason that 6th and 7th position teams are at 6th and 7th position. And the schedule: Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, Erangel, Vikendi, Erangel. So many Erangels, and all the maps are gonna be out there. But 3 home games, like Erangel games, that is something. And squad roster for you, ladies and gentlemen, R3D Devils, they need to step up the game big time. JyanMaara, 7 Seas, Team Hype, I mean the hype is real with this one. Elementrix is out there, Nepali Ho Ni, Trust the Process, Team Xtreme, big names out there on the bottom screen as you can see, but can they step up to their names? That is going to be a question out there.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be the question. And as you said, Ocean, from here, one journey will end, another one will begin, and the next journey is going to be the PMPL South Asia, where the teams from the South Asia region will compete with the teams that were invited from the fall split, and the teams that are going to qualify from the 2020 spring split from the India region final. So 9 slots from India and 6 slots from the South Asia finals. Top 6 teams will get a chance to play in the PMPL, which is going to be epic.
This is going to be epic. I mean, epic, lit, whatever you can these call it. That's going to be one of the things. And then the left out teams, the ones that were not shown previously: PN Gaming, an incredible team out there, Rising Nepal, Deadeyes Guy, SoltiSquad, you know, INES, SoltiSquad, Gladiators, Team Hype. These 4 are big Goliath names that are out there in top 6. But then which teams make their way? That is a question.
And Solti is in such an interesting position right now, because they do not have a single chicken dinner on them. It's just those second place finishes that are sort of keeping them in the top 4 right now. And other than that, Solti in the early game this time around, they are super passive. They are not fighting with anyone, and we were talking about this as well. That can actually be a good strategy, because up until the 4th circle, up until the 5th circle, you want to avoid useless fights. As you were saying, Ocean, as Ocean was telling everyone yesterday, there are 2 kinds of situations in every single fight. Either it's a good situation or a bad situation, and you do not want to fight in a bad situation. Always go for the good ones.
Yeah, I mean, you can either have a good fight and or a bad fight depending on whatever goes on. But then there are some teams who have had a good fight. There are some teams who have had a bad fight. So for now, let's just see the overall standings of the first 6 games. That has changed a lot for some teams. But then these are not the things that are gonna end, as these are the Indian standings, ladies and gentlemen. You can see, like, all right, South Asia. I mean, South Asia.
Yeah,
kind of
let's
has
look
India.
at the competition.
South Asia kind of has India in it as well. So yeah, that's like one of the things.
Also, let's have a look at the competition, see how they are doing.
Team Tamilas is out there, Orange Rock was out there, but then we're gonna see, because out here in ours, I mean, hype is gonna be there, and there are really amazing and incredible names. So we'll have to see. I mean, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, but at the end of PMCO, these teams, like even Indian teams, will be there to compete with us. But then you can see Team Hype 102, Gladiators 88, INES 71, SoltiSquad 66, Team Xtreme 65, Nepali Ho Ni 63. But just like I said, 1 point matters. that's where Deadeye Guys comes in at 62.
Yeah, exactly. Because one extra point and Deadeye Guys would have been in the top 6 right now. But still, not all hope is gone till now. Because you still have the 6 games that you're supposed to play today. And during those games, anything could happen. Hype could go down. R3D could actually go for 6 chicken dinners, pull up a miracle, something that has never happened in the history, and then take the crown and move on to the PMPL. I mean, anything can go wrong, anything can go right for these teams.
This table is the kind of table that is the table like Elementrix, Rising Nepal, PNG.
Yeah.
Because first 4 names are big names out there, really big names. 7C is the team that just who pulled off a miracle in the qualifiers, and right now they are still out there on the 13th. So like it's those things that are out there with the team. So we'll have to see what happens in the scenario overall.
Yeah, definitely we'll have to see, and I think it is gonna be those Sanhok, those Miramar, those Vikendi games where things can actually turn around. Because once again, Erangel can be everyone's map at the same time. On the other side, Elementrix, we have seen them to dominate on the maps of Vikendi. TDP, they own the lands of Miramar. Still not getting chicken dinners this time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the final day as the first game begins, and Nepali Ho Ni is making the drop from Georgopol to military base. Lanka is out there. Yeah, that exactly. Why? TDP is going to be out there. Query, Feripia, Primos, military base, Novorepnoi, Pochinki. It seems like I'm selling all these areas, but then yeah, you can go there. They're all yours. Just wreak havoc, as this is the final day, ladies and gentlemen. Right in front of you for an action-packed gameplay, because these 6 games are going to justify which 6 teams are gonna drop. As you can see, Elementrix is on their drop, so no changes by these teams. 7C is on their drop, no change by them as well. Nepali Ho Ni is a team that is once again going for a change, and that's one thing we'll have to see what happens. 1971, this time they are gonna contest 7Cs in the early series. That's a new and different scenario out there. But on your screen you can see INES obviously going to their Novorepnoi area. And DX is going to, they are going for their school-ish area, the school shelter area. And oh my God, this is a bridge zone. This is a bridge zone. I'm gonna tell you where the final circle will be. I'm just telling him it's gonna end up here.
So Ocean just pointed out on the western side of the military island, on the western side of Sosnovka. On the other side, I think it's actually going to be on the military island, like on the northern part as well. We'll have to see where the fight's
I want a bridge zone. I want a bridge zone.
Either way, it's going to be epic. Just because the water being involved in this one. Once again, Ocean. Yesterday we had the same thing happen on Sanhok. This time it's happening on Erangel. And who is going to take this one? Because game number 1 is going to set you up for good momentum. And Aruz, he's going to be in so much trouble, as he has already been spotted out by the players from the side of 1971 Gladiators. Aruz is one of those people in this game who knows how to survive, who knows how to hide himself. And talking about hiding, I think yesterday, if our viewers, the same viewers who were present yesterday as well, remember from the game of Miramar how hiding actually works, because Lakhe OP actually gave us a demonstration in that. And
the thing that's gonna happen out here is gonna be, see, Aruz is just surviving out there. Saluite, Iran, and Sinistro are gonna be out here alongside with Nightwing. So we'll have to see what's gonna happen. As you can see, Aruz, he does not want to move right now. He cannot give a single movement for himself, as if he does, that's gonna come in the eyes or in the ears of 1971 players, and we'll have to see what happens in all those scenarios. As you can see, Aruz, he's just barely trying to survive. That try is gonna matter a lot for this player, as 1971 is still in the top 3, top 4 scenario right now, but 7Cs is the team that still needs to get to that position. They are on 13th alongside 1971, so 7Cs need to step up. But can Aruz pull off a miracle?
I think he's gonna have to go all passive right now, wait for his teammates to come in. But on the other side, 1971 Gladiators are sitting in a really comfortable position right now, and their performance has showcased us how strong this team is, how good they are with their firepower, with their tactics. And once again, if a slight bit of information, like I think even if 0.01% of one single footstep is given from Aruz, he's going to be a dead man. But on the other side, one thing that's not going to change in this game, like forever, it's going to be T2K on the Georgopol crates, uncontested. No one goes there apart from them, and they actually take full advantage of that entire situation. But once again, their performance this time is a bit lacking, so stepping it up is going to be important. INES, talking about containers, the other area with containers, it's going to be the Novorepno area, and INES have the control for themselves. Earlier on, once SoltiSquad tried to challenge them, and they got punished hard for that, losing one player as soon as as soon as they landed. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I gotta ask you one question, and our lovely viewers who are joining us for the final day. Like, if you have... what's
Elementrix,
happening?
early
What's
game
happening?
contesting coming up from side of
Oh
RN.
my god, Rising Nepal can get contested from Elementrix's side, but look at this 7 Seas Aruz. I think this is going to be the end game for this person, as he knows that there are players out there, and he has been spotted. This will be the first player out here on the final day, ladies and gentlemen. Sinestro moves in and takes down Aruz with a headshot, and I think 7 Seas lose this one. I mean, they lose one player, and they lose a good amount of morale as well. But no morale will be down, as they will be coming back ready for an incredible fight. But look at this Elementrix. On the other hand, they have a 2-2 split. But Mr. Yozu, from 3 directions, he has been spotted. He has been known for taking incredible fight. But with level 1 helmet and level 1 vest, can he pull this off for himself? Because his team needs a win right now. Rising Nepal needs a win right now. Both the teams are in for everything. Which team is going to survive after this? That is going to be a question.
That is definitely going to be a question. And once again, as Ocean was saying during the pre-game segment, it is all the big names that are out of the top 8 right now. And who cares about the top 8? Because the top 6 are going to qualify. So these guys are out of the top 6 as well, obviously. And now, since they are fighting up against each other, one of these teams is going to be taken down, or they might actually get away. Because Elementrix, once again, they go for a 2-2 split. 2 players on the main island, close to the bridge, close to the ferry pier area, and 2 players land towards. Gaming also come charging in towards this military base area. Oh boy, what is happening? What is happening? What is going on with these teams? Have they decided on an early game brawl amongst themselves to see who is gonna make it into the top 6?
Pretty difficult situation coming out there. And obviously, see, the players also kind of, if not everything, they kind of know that where the zone is going to be. The zone is going to be a military zone, if anything. So they are trying to be there. And once you cross the military bridge, the first thing that you come across is this area. These compounds where Elementrix is, where PN is, where previously Rising Nepal was. So once you get along with these areas, you kind of get to know what is going to be the good and the bad for you. DE, on the other hand, still on the upward island. They are in the back area of that Pochinki-ish hill. And they are just trying to rotate from these areas right now. I mean, this is going to be an important one for DE as well, because Deadeyes guys, they are on the 7th position. They need to step up the game to be in the top 6. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, from South Asia, 6 teams are coming. From Indian region, 9 teams are coming. So the competition out here is going to be a lot tougher, as the top 6 are going to be the ones. And this squad, I mean, as of now, I don't think so they have to worry a lot, but then they should not, fall under the pressure of overconfidence right now.
Exactly. For being overconfident and engaging in fights that you might not win just because it was a bad decision, you were not thinking clearly. That's the worst possible thing that can happen to the side of Hype. They are doing so well right now. The difference between them and the second team, it is quite comfortable for them for now. But one single mistake, we have seen this as well, one single mistake can cost you the series and can cost you that good slot that you have to qualify for the PMPL South Asia. But once again, the teams have already clustered up towards that bridge, and it is going to be a massive fight from Ferry Pier all the way towards the military base. The rotations are going to be not easy at all, and we will see a lot of players going in for those swims. DE already on the very edge of the bridge. This can be a good strategy, because now, since they have occupied the watchtower and the house, they can catch a lot of teams coming in for those bridge rotations and catch them off guard and get those free kills. But T2K Chari, with the DP in hand, is trying to spot out the player from the side of Nepali Ho Ni. Is going to decide not to go in for the engagement and still hide the information as to where his team exactly is. The first airdrop coming in with the MK14, the level 3 vest, level 3 helmet, and the level 3 backpack as well. And it is on the northwestern side of the military island, exactly at the spot where Ocean pointed out. But one of the players from the side of JyanMaara, still in the blue zone, is looking to rotate in from the Lipovka side.
And those rotations are gonna, you see, this is the circle, and the circle is gonna shift to that area only. And look at this, from 7 Cs, the squad is outside the circle, and look at this, Nang's health is so low right now, and the car is jumping. Alright, so now the car is moving. No, the car is not moving. The player is stood out. Okay, for the first hit, I mean, do you know there's a feature you can use first hit while the car is driving? But alright, that's still cool. And it's in goalie on the other hand, on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, using a bike right now to rotate. Obviously, you see, you can get any kind of cover with the vehicles that you want, and bikes are good for faster movements. And if you are going solo, obviously bike is a really good choice if you want to go. I mean, not the tri-bike, the bike is a good choice for those things. T2K on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, Train to Kill. They had an impressive first game yesterday.
Yeah.
And after that was the scenario when they kind of just, you know, started falling a bit apart. And that was like one of the things. And this team, R3D, like seasons 1v4 actually showed us that the guy has capability, the team has capability, but then they were falling short. I think today, if they just play the cards just right, the game can be just in their hands, if anything. And the second blood coming in as SoltiSquad has gone down by JyanMaara's players. JyanMaara's players who are outside the circle.
Yeah.
And this is what's going to happen as trades are coming in, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the trades are happening rapidly between Solti and JyanMaara, and that fight is right in the blue zone. So they have to be careful about who is going to get knocked down as well, because extra damage coming in from the blue zone is going to make the fighting even more difficult. But on the other side, DE, once again, the camp on the bridge, it can work out for them. The players from the side of Nepali Ho Ni squad, they are coming in towards their direction only. And if they are patient enough, if they wait it out and let them close in the gap, they can get those free kills for themselves. But on the other side, as we said, we still have to see, are the players going to go for the bridge or are they going to go for the swim? What is it going to be? Is it going to be the fights that are going to happen on the bridge, or are you going to go for the safety of the water, wherein you can be taken out in just a matter of seconds, because you can't fight back in water, you don't become a crate, you just get killed off instantly. But Solti still losing a lot of players. One of the players did go down to the blue zone a couple of seconds earlier, and as I was saying, the fight is happening in the blue zone, so you have to get out of there as fast as you can. One player from the side of JyanMaara has already made his way into the circle. The other players are yet to follow. T2K is going to be the team that's going to keep the teammates apart. But on the other side, 1971 Gladiators occupying the Primorsk edge right inside the circle, and TDP is going to be gate-kept from here.
Yep, TDP will be gate-kept for a while right now. And Hype Dalion, it just falls down right now as PN Mafia Ninja goes for it. This is looking really bad. And now as PN knows that they have a really good team in their hands, I think they're going to go for this fight right now. They don't want to waste each and any second. And if this happens, I think this will be a big upset. And on the other hand, RivalsX takes down TDP Dokudoku as TDP Dokudoku just falls down. Gurkha White is still sitting out there trying to see if he can get an opening on Mafia Ninja or Aztec if he just finds him. But then SK49 has actually gone through water area, and so did one of the other players as Prototype has also gone. So it's just Gurkha and Dalion, two players. They're a 2-2 strategy. And look at this. On top, for the first time, is in water. I mean, that can be a good name. But still, on top is out there, and if Slayer just spots him, Slayer is trying to spot him just with that area. I don't think so he has spotted him yet, and Slayer is going to go for the boat right now. I don't think so the rivals know that there's a player right next to him, or I think they do, as he's not coming up, so the water is this is what happens. Water is filling in his lungs, and his health is going down right now. No one is shooting at him right now. So that's going to be one of the things. But Rivals is moving in. Slayer and Trigger will be moving in as well. In less than 40 seconds, On Top will have to come out as well. Or if anything, he has to get to the shore area. The shots are being fired at him. I think they know his location as well right now, as Trigger would also like to move. And Slayer has also started moving. Slayer has the gun in his hands. We'll have to see what happens. Hype Leon just falls apart as Mafia Ninja takes his kill. So it leaves Hype to 3 players. We'll have to see what happens after that.
18 seconds for the blue zone to kick in and make the movement. But On Top, he's going to be in trouble. TDP, they are going to be in a hell of a trouble because they have lost Dokudoku a couple of seconds ago. And if On Top goes down, they are going to be left with just 2 players in their game. But TX Viper, Xtreme, in so much trouble as JyanMaara. The players just come in. One of the players, Gunner, has gone down. And another one was taken out a couple of seconds earlier. But the revives are going to come in as Nang is there for his teammate. But Team Xtreme, you need to go in. You need to go in now because T'Challa is separated from his teammates. If you rush in now, it's going to be a 1 versus 2 situation. But even that can be risky for them as T'Challa can close in at any moment. Viper coming in. T'Challa, those shots being fired at Demon is going to drop him low, but not enough to take him out. The heal is coming in. Viper is going to be finished off. T'Challa with that M4 in his hand is making it work and is working overtime himself. It is going to be a really hard situation for the side of Team Xtreme to come out of. But JyanMaara once again close in the compounds, really close to each other. One good nade can actually turn things around for them. Team Xtreme hiding behind the walls. Demon is quite low. Niku takes a nade and the damage has been dealt. Nang going for the wraparound right around the corner and Demon is going to jump in. It was going to be Niku. Niku drops down to 20% health. Demon still sitting at 40 is going to drop down 2 players. Just 1 man left standing in that compound. Can Nang be taken out? And yes, Demon, he's going to do a 1v3 for his team. T'Challa, the only man left standing, and Demon did not take that much damage for it.
Demon has used an M16 to do a 1v3. What is this? Burst guns are doing much more damage than auto guns right now. What is happening? And T'Challa, he's just watching from the other side, watching his team just decimate as Demon was going for it. We'll have to see, will T'Challa go for it? Now it's his time to go for a 1v3 or 1v4, what he goes for. And the person who was standing tall is right now one with the grass as the damage has been done on his team and on his gameplay as well. But T'Challa does not want to stop. He wants the kills. He wants that the resurrection of his players. Not literally, but yeah, he wants that thing as he wants to take the fight in his hands right now. But he will wait for the moment that's going to change everything. 7C Mask already takes 1971 Sinistro in their hands and just finishes him in an instant with an AKM spray.
Wait, Nepali Ho Ni, the place that they're at, there was a team there. Where did those guys go? All right, that is an interesting situation. Another interesting situation is going to be INS as they actually make contact with Elementrix. The players have been spotted, but Machine is looking to spot a couple of teams as well. As in, the more information you have on you, the more careful you can be, the more fights you can take from the safety. And knowing the location of your opponents is one of the most important things in this game.
Exactly. That's like one of the things. And right now, did you see what happened? INES was trying to spray on the players of team number 18. Like, they were trying to go to that area because the zone was there. So they just wanted to be sure that the vehicle out there consists of players or not. Because if there were some players, they'd like to go to take their vehicles to a safer side or something. That was an impressive strategy. But INES has been spotted as Elementrix's orange has spotted him. His UMP is not orange for some reason. I mean, there is an orange UMP skin, not gonna lie. Look at this. R3D taking the fight against 7C. R3D is looking really good, but then 7C Demon OP takes down R3D's player. Season is the only player surviving out in this one. 4th circle is 7. Season has been spotted as well, and this is going to be the end of R3D as well, if I'm not wrong. And but Demon OP goes down. Incredible. Maske Whitey, he's just trying to move in forward. Will he be going for a revive, or what is going to happen as both the teams have 1-1 players surviving? Season is going to give a revive right now. Play zone eats up pathetic, and look at this. This is incredible. They know that they are not going to survive, so they are just giving him each and every stuff. Which team is going to survive out in this one? As 7C is outside the circle, and so is R3D. Which team goes down? A big question. First 8 popping in. Which will be the first team to get eliminated? What is your pick? R3D or 7C? I don't know. But one team is going to go down by the play zone and it will be followed by the other one as well, as Elementrix is also going for it. RivalsX goes down in the other scenario as RivalsX was taking fights with T2K and Hype as well. Now Hype is taking their attention to NHN. Takes down Reaper OP as well as Gurkha goes for the spray right now. Shagar has spotted some players from PN Gaming. But will he drop them down? That is one question.
Yeah, Mafia Ninja just has a tree for cover and he is being engaged upon from 2 different directions. So he has to be careful. Has the squad of Hype right behind him. Nepali Ho Ni still surviving, but player Shagar with that Scar in his hand is going to drop down. SK 49 to 10 health. Oh, the knock comes in just a couple of seconds later. Gurkha is just going to run past his teammate. No revives for you, buddy. It's a bit too late because the other teams are going to be there as well. Mafia Ninja has been forced into a corner, but Shagar, can he get these kills for his team? Because right now Elementrix in a bad situation. Talking about bad situations, Vadu sir is going to be taken down by INES, but Brave the man is still looking to make his way into the top kill leaders.
Incredible thing. Actually, 7C and R3D are still surviving as we have just lost one team right now. They were outside the circle. What kind of heal battle are they doing as they were on the other side of the water as well? Maskio IT takes on R3D in a hint of second as we just talked about. Now R3D gets the second team to be eliminated. High Prototype has also been eaten up. Hype Kurika goes down and Team Hype gets eliminated. This is a big upset. The team that was dominating yesterday has gone down. This is really looking bad for them. They'll have to come back in the next game. But look at this T2K. This can be the game as T2K was the first team to get a chicken dinner yesterday. Can they be the first team to get chicken dinner today as well as this is Erangel? This can be the game, but the circle will be the one thing that they'll have to play it with. Ancient Vikash goes down as T2K Hunter has gone for in the circle. Look at this. The circle has shifted in an open area. No team is out there, but the left-hand side, that is going to be a cluster.
Yeah, left-hand side of the circle, it's going to be an epic fight. On the other side, DX, Solti, 1971 Gladiators, Rising Nepal, they are going to have an easy rotation in towards it. But once you get in, the fights are not going to stop. What? Rated Cell gets spotted out by the players from the side of TDP. Puppy does the damage with the DP, is able to take him out, and the finish is going to come in as well. But the other players from the side of DE, they actually managed to get away. INES is coming in as well, so you have to be careful. T2K Boliang spots out the players from the side of Rising Nepal, tries to fire the shots, but the shots missing their mark. Not enough damage done, but Boliang switches over to the Mini 14, gets one knock. Crazy is going to be taken out by Hunter, but Brave is still on the players of the Elementrix. 1 versus 4, trying to fight this one out as his teammates are going to fight in the other direction. The car gets blown up, but Brave gets dropped down to 40% health. The nade being cooked. If the players from Elementrix, they charge in or the nade connects to them, it's going to be a bad situation for them. The nade has been thrown, but is it going to do the damage or is it going to miss? Is it going to be able to take down Elementrix, or is it just going to be a waste of utility from the side of Badrave? INES controlling the top of that mountain is going to be important for them, or it's trying to fire on the players from the side of TDP that were passing by in the vehicle. It is going to miss, but T2K, once again, they are going to be taken down as all the players are collapsed upon by PN Gaming, and now INES, they focus on PN Gaming. Machine takes a huge hit to his face, drops down to 45% health.
This is going to be a game of Miramar in Erangel, as this has so many ridges for the circle right now. 1971 gets eliminated, so big names are getting eliminated. But look at this, Elementrix moving in really close. Orange goes down. Mr. Yozu and Shaga moving in. Mr. Yozu goes down as Badrev also takes one on the face. Evil Eye and Tia are out there. Shaga and Poo Poo Man 2 versus 2 scenario. Ladies and gentlemen, which team is going to get eliminated out? That's going to be a big question as Shaga is out there. Shaga, Evil Eye with the grenades right now. The grenades are creating a red zone, but the revivals are to be done as well. Mr. Yozu gets spotted. He will be finished, and the grenade comes in on one of the players as one more player of Elementrix is low on health right now. Poo Poo Man has 75 HP. Poo Poo Man would like to move in for one grenade to the smoke, can just do everything, but Ray will be taken down. Tia will be taken down. Machine will be taken down. Evil Eye solo surviving. Can he just take down Poo Poo Man and Shaga? Rising Nepal goes on the 10th position. It's a 1v2 situation. The smokes are still popping in once again. One smoke goes down. The second one comes in. Evil Eye is proning right now. He will be taken down as Elementrix win this fight. They lose 2 players, but still they look really good as they eliminate INES on the 8th position.
Yeah, but is that going to matter in these final moments? 2 versus 4 situation is going to be horrible for them, and PN Gaming can actually make that happen. But right now, a lot of teams have dropped a lot of players. Even PN, they are just surviving with 2. TDP is going to be there with 2. Salty AJ is like sandwiched between these 2 teams, so it is going to be a horrible situation for this player from the side of SoltiSquad. Rusen is going to rotate out in that vehicle, but that is just going to be noise being made by him, and he's going to be spotted out. The rotation is towards the compounds, but can he make use of those compounds? That is going to be another question that we are going to be asking ourselves. And Team Xtreme is sitting there with the most players alive, 3 on them. Other than that, PN Gaming, Elementrix, TDP, SoltiSquad, Deadeye Guys, all with just 2 players, and JyanMaara is just going to be there with 1 solo guy in this fight. On the other side, talking about how many kills, how many points these teams have secured, Xtreme is sitting at 6, PN Gaming at 5 for now. So a lot more kills are going to come as TDP Puffy is going to drop down. Mafia Ninja from the side of PN Gaming, putting the 2 players in trouble. Mafia Ninja is going to be finished off. Blend, the only man left standing. Who is going to get the kill? Elementrix or Team Xtreme, or is it going to be the SoltiSquad? But TDP Puffy is going to be taken down by SoltiSquad, and TDP is going to be eliminated as the nade from Utsarga.
It takes down Utsarga only,
Yeah.
and that was something different. But look at this, ladies and gentlemen, top damage dealers. TX still out there. TX team in 764, 5 kills for this guy. He can be an MVP contender as well. As PN Gaming Ninja is also out there with 5 kills, 607. But look at this, Salty AJ has gone down as Elementrix is still inside the fight. When Elementrix is in the fight, no doubt if it's 2 players or 3, they can just take each and every fight, or sometimes they have the capabilities of 1v4 as well. But right now they'll have to get inside a bit inside the circle as DE is gonna gate kill. Look at this, a grenade comes down as Illusion Sir goes down. Wado is low on health. The grenade just came in out of nowhere, and Shaga was the one dealing the damage. Poopuman will also have to go right now. The smokes are gonna pop in from Wado Sir's side. The smoke is gonna commence in a while right now. TX on the other hand, you can see on the edge of the circle. JyanMaara with a single player outside the circle. Salty with 2 players still at the outer edge of the circle. Shakar with 1 grenade takes down 2 players, and that is gonna be the end of DE. Play Zone eats up Salty, and that is gonna be the end of that player as well. But right now, TX moving in forward on the side of Elementrix. Can they just take this fight as Shagar? He knows the location. He has information. The left-hand side is filled with Shagar knows it. The Groza comes into the equation, takes down 1, but will not be able to take down 2. But on the other hand, Poopuman takes down 1 on 1 HP. He is so low on his health right now. Niku has the information been given? No, but the damage has been done. He has taken Shagar. Poopuman will have to put up a first aid right now. I think he will be popping up a first aid. Once he does that, the grenade might do the work. It just might do the job if it's needed, as it's just 1 player surviving. Poopuman with the smoke cloud right now. Does he or does he not have a first aid? That's a big question from my side, because he is yet not popping it for some reason. Now he does, and I think, but his first aid gives the time for TX to actually revive their players, and that is gonna be a crucial time given away.
Yeah, crucial time being given away. Pressure being relieved from the side of Team Xtreme, who were down to just 1 player. 1 versus 1 situation for the side of Poopuman. Just turned into a 1 versus 3. He needs to watch his back as well. Down to the top 4 teams, 6 players alive. 3 of them are from the side of Team Xtreme. Just solo players from all the other squads surviving. And can they clutch this one out for their team? We have seen this as well. 1 versus 3 clutch. Salty, PN, Elementrix, all on the same side. Rusin is going to go for the drop. Is he going to get it? And what was the advantage being given away? Because Team Xtreme right now on the other side of the bridge, Rusin is going to be able to get a new set of protection for himself right now.
Salty Rusin does not have any healings except for bandages and 25 bullets in his Uzi. He does not have an extended mag as well. Can those 25 bullets change the timing for Salty forever? Or will this be Elementrix comeback match, the match that Elementrix kind of needed? Look at PN Blend as well, still surviving out there. 3 versus 1 versus 1. This can be TX's second chicken dinner, as they had the previous one in the Yasnaya fight of yesterday. Will it be their second match? Will it be the match that changes all the things for them? Or will Salty move in forward? Will PN Blend just blend in his surroundings to sing at the last moment? Or will Poopuman show the gameplay for Elementrix that changes everything? Kazi is trying to spot someone. I think if he does, it's gonna be Salty, as he should be looking for the airdrop. I mean, they have 3 players. They can just go on one by one to get the information, but they don't want to lose the player. Salty Rusin doing up a smoke right in front of himself just to move inside the circle. He is no doubt inside the circle, but he needs to be in the safer spot right now. He has 75% HP, cannot increase it, as does not have any boosts to do the stuff. Demon with a grenade is gonna go in, but there's gonna be nobody out there. The grenade was on the smoke, but Salty Rusin was not in that area right now. Which team is gonna win, ladies and gentlemen? That's gonna be a big question. And this is the first game of the second day. TX even, look at Kazi, look at Nico moving in forward. He knows that there was Poopuman, and the vehicle goes in, and he goes down, as well as Groza comes into the equation. That was a good stop from his side, but now it's a 3v1v1, as Rusin is gonna be out there. PN Blend is gonna be out there. Had they not stopped their vehicle, had they kept it on driving, I think all the 3 players would have gone down by the vehicle itself.
Yeah, the information would have been there, but right now they know that there is definitely going to be one person behind that airdrop, and Solti Roosen, his safe location has been compromised. But since he did not fire a single shot or he did not move at all, they are still confused as to where he is behind the tree. But the smokes, I think, are going to give the information away. Demon is going to come charging in, stops the buggy right out in front of the drop, and Roosen does take a lot of damage with that gun, and he is going to be taken down as well. Solti being eliminated. PN Blend, the only man left standing, is going to get two, but not going to be able to clutch the third one. And Team Xtreme get the chicken dinner in the first game of finals day number 2. And in amazing fashion as well. That was a total of 31 point play coming in from this. 11
kills out there, but this was impressive, ladies and gentlemen. If anything, like the players, they knew like Elementrix was out there. They knew, they just rushed in with a buggy. One player rushes in, the other player was ready with the gun as Rosa came into the equation. They rushed in towards that airdrop. One player was out there. He took the fight, and the other players, when they were fighting with PN, the third player was out there. I mean, imagine if PN Blend had done a 1v3. He was so close. I mean, no doubt, but still, nevertheless, like Team Xtreme having another chicken dinner in their hands, that is going to give them a huge boost. But then let's just see who is the MVP, the person, the face behind Team Xtreme's chicken dinner, because the person that does a lot of work for the team is going to be the one that, you know, that the team is going to know about. As with those 11, 8 kills are coming in from one guy.
Yeah, 8 for the side of Demon, 1074 damage, 6 kilometers traveled, and 26 minutes of survival time. Demon just pulled the weight of the world right now in this game, and that is just going to give Xtreme such a big boost in the overall standings. And the way they are playing, if they keep this momentum going in throughout the entire day, then I think Team Xtreme is probably going to be the team that qualifies on the first position for the PMPL.
Yeah, exactly. This can happen. Like, this can exactly happen, because Team Xtreme has done the impossible. There has been no team that has had 2 chicken dinners. Not back to back, but if they have 2 chicken dinners, they have 40 points already. And 40 points was the point limit where team number 8 was in the overall standings. I mean, the 6 teams have to qualify, but it's that different. Like, they were already out there alongside with their kills as well. I think they are gonna be, if anything, if you're gonna look first, we're gonna look at the standings of this particular match. But when you're gonna calculate and recalculate the overall standings, I think there's going to be no denying the fact that TX can be at the first, or if not at the second, obviously, because Team Hype is going to have a huge drop from this game.
Exactly, Team Hype is going to have a drop, but let's have a look at the game standings and see how many points each team got. Moving forward, we will have a look at the overall standings, but before that, let's have this. Team Xtreme, 11 kills, 20 placement points, 31 points. PN Gaming is going to be second with 19 points. Elementrix once again climbs up, so I guess the curse has been broken, Ocean, wherein the team with 8 placement points is just going to finish with 0 kills.
That was just yesterday's fashion. Today, it's a new day.
11 is back.
Yes, it is.
So Elementrix is going to be third, SoltiSquad on the 4th, Team T2K on the 5th, INES take a drop on the 6th position, JyanMaara is going to be 7th, Trust D Process is going to be 8th. Now, moving on from here, let's have a look at the upsets. Deadeyes Guy is on the 9th position, 7C on the 10th, Hype on the 11th, R3D Devils on the 12th, but this time they get 4 points. 1971 Gladiators on the 13th position, another upset. Nepali Ho Ni on the 14th, another one. RivalsX on the 15th, and Rising Nepal on the 16th, despite the fact that they got 2 placement points.
For the first time, like previously we have seen teams having 1 placement point till the end, and this time it's like at least 2 placement points for the last team. That shows the passion for the teams, that they either want placement, or if anything they want to end it up with 1 kill at least, because that is one thing that is just, you know, showing how much it matters. But one thing is, Nepali Ho Ni, Gladiators, Deadeyes Guys, Team Hype, Rising Nepal, the names that were one strong contender to always stay in top 6 because of their gameplays, either in the qualifiers or in the semi-finals or yesterday. But the first game just showed that the game has that liquidity in itself. It has that thing. It just flows with the way, and if you're not just keeping up with the way, you're gonna be eliminated like really early.
Exactly. You are going to be eliminated, and this is going to be the end of your journey if you do not step it up, if you do not take the words of Muhammad Ali and Ocean Sharma, got to float like a butterfly, sting like a bee now. Because it is high time. One game is done, 5 more to go.
Sadokist also said that, but okay.
Muhammad Ali said it first, I think.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Though.
Yeah, so Ocean is in love with Sadokist, right?
Geocast?
There is dead silence right now.
Are you saying Geocast? Yeah, sure.
Oh, boy.
All right, let's just have a look at the overall standings and let's see where we are in the overall standings right now, because the scenario out here, Team Hype is still out there on the first. That's amazing by this team. Like, because of the domination that they had, it's still incredible. Team Xtreme on the second, 97 Gladiators on the third, INES on the fourth, SoltiSquad on the fifth, Deadeyes Guys on the sixth, Nepali Ho Ni on the seventh, Elementrix on the eighth. So look at one thing. Gladiators had a drop, INES had a drop, Solti had a drop, and Nepali Ho Ni had a catastrophic drop. They are out of the top 6 scenario right now. 68 and 66, 2 points separating them, and Elementrix that just came up, 2 points separating Nepali Ho Ni and Elementrix. So that's quite something. We'll have to see what happens as the scenarios are gonna change.
Exactly, but moving on forward, T2K, look at this, 9th position, and the difference is not that big between them and Nepali Ho Ni. So even they can go up, and even they can actually try and contest Deadeye Guys as well. But still, that 6th position slot is still not fixed, and it can happen like this as well, wherein Elementrix, moving on from the semi-finals to the semi-finals, they straight up jumped, I think, 3 spots in the last game.
Yeah.
Just because they got the chicken dinner in the last game, and they had a good number of kills as well. But moving down, let's have a look at this. PN Gaming, they make a climb slightly. Rising Nepal take a drop on the 11th position. Trust D Process 12th, 7C on the 13th. JyanMaara 14th, R3D Devils on the 15th. The RivalsX gonna be on the 16th for now.
Yeah, RivalsX is gonna be on the 16th. So this is gonna be see one thing.
Yeah.
Previously, we were thinking like till the last match of yesterday, R3 Devils had 0 kills.
Yeah.
They had 4 yesterday, 3 today, and that's one thing. See, even 7 kills, a single kill count can also change everything. They are on 15th. I mean, they have to be in top 6, but it's a slow start. It's a good thing for the team right now, as they're just trying to step into the competition. And this is one thing, ladies and gentlemen. You see, the team that is 6th and the team that is 7th. So you guys know that top 6 teams are to qualify. So we'll just keep on doing this comparisons in between team 6 and team 7, that where one team is standing and what thing is the other team lacking. As let's just talk about NHN first. They are good with kills. They are good with damage. They are good with headshots. I mean, healing is kind of similar for both the teams. Yet Deadeyes Guys is at an upper edge from them. They are on 6th because of the reason that the placement points are the place where they are securing good amount.
Yeah, exactly. And you need to balance those things out. And talking about balance, just stay safe till the 5th circle. Stay safe till as soon as you can, and as late as you can. Avoid any unnecessary fights in the early stages of the game, and then sort of start moving in and getting those kills for yourself. Because I think by the time you reach the 5th to the 6th circle, when the 5th blue zone actually starts to kick in, you are already going to be sitting in the top 7, top 8 of the standings. And if you start getting those kills, then you can actually make it into the top 3, get those placement points for yourself. But once again, that was the first game on Erangel. Moving on, we will have Sanhok coming up next, which as always is going to happen after a short break. So you guys just stay tuned, keep watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split South Asia Regional Finals. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, being joined on the airdrop by Ocean Sharma, and the first game on Erangel is over. The next one is gonna be on Sanhok, and as we all know, the snakes are gonna come crawling.
They're gonna bite you. They're gonna bite you. While I was doing this, I just realized that I have Car 98 bullets with me.
Yeah.
Alright, and this for the first time. I don't know if you can show it on the close cam or something, but this is the first time that a Car 98 actually has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bullets. Like it was okay when Car 98 used to have 5. When did this update come out? I just want to know when did this update come out. But how do you put a car like I don't know, like this is
I have
something.
no idea.
Yeah.
This is so confusing.
This is so this is like an extended quick draw map for M24 or something like that. All right, I'm gonna ask you and you guys as well. Which is your favorite kind of bullet, like 7.62 or 5.56? If you had to use only one.
Yeah.
For entire game, which one would you be choosing? Like only one. The sniper will be of 5.56, or either you'll be using a DMR for
Yeah, 762. Yeah. I would actually go with the 762.
You're
Yeah.
gonna go with 762. I'm also 762
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, because the guns just seem like they have a little bit
Alright,
more
if
kick to them.
you had a choice of using just one pistol in the entire game, no other gun, and your opponents are using also pistols, you had one pistol. We'll talk about that. We're gonna do weird kind of questions once again. But then this is the second game, ladies and gentlemen, from Camp Alpha to Dogs. You can see Camp Charlie, Query, Painan, Boot Camp. I mean, obviously Boot Camp's
Yeah.
always there. When it comes to Sanhok, Boot Camp's gonna be there. I wanna see if INES goes to Boot Camp. Or are they gonna change their locations and all those stuff? Because
Yeah,
those things are gonna
definitely.
matter a lot.
Definitely, those things are gonna matter. But one team that always changes where they drop it is Nepali Ho Ni, and we have to see, are they gonna go for the standard drop, or are they gonna change things this time around as well? And once again, it's gonna be DE heading towards that Hathin area, TDP going for the northernmost part, the right side of Hathin, and the split is coming in from the side of PN Gaming as well. TDP are split as well. JyanMaara is going for the split as well. Only a couple of teams are gonna decide to stick around, and once again, Nepali Ho Ni, this thing backfired on them in the last in Miramar when all 4 players split up in different directions. But this time around, once again, the battlegrounds of Boot Camp, they are gonna be graced by the presence of INES and Rising Nepal.
Seems like a pretty good game overall out in this scenario. I mean, you can see like the players have split up overall, and INES can have an early fight. TDP can have an early fight alongside 97 if that happens, as Doku was out there, and on top has been taken down by JyanMaara's player Nang. So things are looking bad for TDP, and Puppy has also been spotted, and he is being shot at from Nang as well, who's using an M4 on a holographic, and I don't think Puppy has a chance to actually save on top right now.
Yeah, on top is definitely going to be taken down, but that is going to be putting TDP in a really bad situation, since with 3 players surviving in the early game stages, losing 1 guy, it is going to force the team to go passive. And as we say, that on top was finished off, but Puffy, Doku, they can be surrounded by the players from the side of JyanMaara, so they have to be careful as well. Nang with that UMP and that M4 combo with him, he is just going to be brutal and really hard to deal with for now. Doku, Puffy looking to regroup with each other. On the other side, Gunner is looking to close the distance, but in this combat on the other side of the map between INES and Rising Nepal, the players are still playing for information, but Brave has the QBZ with him, which is a really good gun for this map, and you have to be careful. Ooh, Sinistro, while crossing in front of TDP Utsarga, is going to be dropped down to 40% health. He has to be careful now. If he gets caught off guard by someone else, he's going to be taken down in a matter of seconds. On the other side, he is going to, literally on the other side, he is just going to regroup with his teammates, and he is just going to tell them, that guy shot at me, let's go kill him.
Yeah, he's gonna complain. His
Yeah.
teammates were like, there was that guy who just kind of shot at me. So why not let's? And his friends are gonna be like, all right, we'll see him. Where's my gun? I mean, not literally, but
Yeah, they do have guns.
yeah, they do have guns. But on the other hand, you can see Hathin's area, Shifusa Illusions, so Reddit's out here looting. All right, so there are so many areas in the Sanhok's region.
Yeah.
But still, there are some. The Sanhok is divided into three main islands. It's like one with the Camp Alpha, one on the southern side with ruins, and then there's the Boot Camp Island. So on those, which area do you think is mostly underrated? Like we have seen players don't go to Camp Alpha for
Yeah,
some reason.
I think definitely has to be the Camp Alpha Island, just because apart from that one major site in the center, in the bank center of the island, and Hatin on the northern side, it's all open area. And either you can getting in and getting out of there is definitely going to be a challenge if a lot of teams are present. So you do not want to take that chance. On the other side, on towards the main island, there are a lot of those small shacks and those small cities and settlements that sort of pave the way for your rotations and are going to be there for covers in case you get down for the fights. But on Camp Alpha, none of that is present.
Yeah, that is like one of the things. It's this reason that Camp Alpha is see, it's loved by people, but then people still kind of they kind of don't like to get to that area
Yeah.
for some reason. So that those things are gonna be like one of the things. So we'll have to see what happens out in those areas and all the stuff. But look at this Nepali Ho Ni out on screen, ladies and gentlemen. We cash luck away. Previously they had a quite bad game as they had 3 placement points, but then 0 kills and all those things. So we'll have to see if they can just reset each and everything for them. And on the other hand, TX is Kazi and Niku for you on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, on the Camp Bravo. So there are 3 camps. Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. You know, it's like that military setup thing. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and all those. So we'll have to see like which camp actually wins as the fights are
Yeah.
going to happen. But talking about fights, P and Blend has been spotted as Rising Nepal's players are really close. Rising is moving forward as Anish and Mafia Ninja out there. Blend is in the open, but the 2 players have taken buggy for them. But Crazy has been spotted as well, as Crazy has taken some shots. Blend has a cover for him. Mafia Ninja and Anish do have a cover for him, but then can they give an adequate cover to Blend for him to come back, or otherwise Crazy is going to have an impressive fight with P and Gaming's Blend out here.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be an impressive fight and a hard one as well. But Alex Whitey is present there in the sniper lookout. But on the other side, the height advantage for the side of PN or for the side of RN could actually put them in an advantage. PN Gaming, they have to be careful while they're rotating from the downside of this mountain. I think they will be able to get away, as Mafia Ninja has already made his way into the city across this river, and the other players will be following him soon. But still, at any given point, if Rising Nepal have the scopes on them, if they have at least a 4x on them, they will be able to contest the team right in front of them. And on the other side, talking about contesting things, JyanMaara's Nang, he is going to have an uncontested airdrop with the M249 in it.
He did not pick it up, but for some reason, oh right,
Yeah, he has
did.
it. Yeah,
He did. Now he did
It's
pick
an
it up.
obvious choice.
Yeah, it's obviously it is an obvious choice. Like we'll have to see, because he was not. Mostly people, what they do is they pick up the gun, they reload it out there only. So he just waited for him to get inside in a proper area where his 50 bullets can actually be a 100 bullet mark. So we'll have to see what happens, what kind of damage does the gun does, as it's gonna dance the kill feed out there. But then right close to Wang is SoltiSquad, and talking about dance. I want to see more. Sonam, I want to see more.
Moves.
Them moves are really good.
Yeah, them moves lit, bro.
Them moves lit, bro. But then, Sonam, are you gonna do another one? Please, 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 please. Please, please. No jump, no jumpy, no jumpy. Only dancey. Please, 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 please. Please,
I guess
no.
if you are getting bored in the game, might as well just dance and entertain yourself and try and get the attention of very talented
Of the camera.
of the spectators,
Yeah,
of the
spectators.
observers that are putting in the hard work to bring you this game. A huge shout out to those guys and our production as well. But talking about shout outs, I want to see a shootout in this game quite soon, because Elementrix, you can see them in the distance, and R3D, the team that is not performing so well right now, they will, as we have been saying since midday yesterday, R3D need to step up. They need to step up big.
It should be their game, if anything, and I would want to see that happening like anytime really soon. I hope that happens. But then look at this, INES Evil Eye, he is trying to spot the players from Rising Nepal, as Alex Crazy is out there, and the cube, I mean, he was not spotting players till he just popped up one bullet. That's gonna just alarm them if anything, but then it's gonna be Evil Eye is gonna be back to square one, where he is still trying to spot the players. Like his crosshairs are quite accurate, but they are not just at the exact spot as they should be, because they are Rising Nepal is behind the cover, and this guy is doing crouches, crunches, like what do you call them?
Squats.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, that too.
So he's just trying to do that, just out there, trying to take that top TPP, because it kind of matters for the players. You need to have the advantage of the area all around yourself, like left TPP, right TPP, top TPPs, and all those
There
things.
goes the plane.
Yeah, the plane shadow was trying to slither in like a snail on the ground. We'll have to see what happens, what comes in the second airdrop. Imagine, see, one M249 is good. Imagine two with a different team or something, and imagine M249 versus M249.
Ooh. that is just gonna be like a. Okay, I don't know how to put this analogy, but the thing that comes in my mind is gonna be the Matrix fight between Neo and the agent. I keep forgetting his name. But okay, focusing on things in game, the airdrop number 2 is going to come in with the AWM, the extended quick draw mag for the sniper. So no teasers in this one. But Sonam is going to be teased as PN Gaming actually dropped the damage on him, dropping him down to 30% health. The man is using his bandages because in the early game you still want to save your first aids, and he has a huge gigantic rock in front of him. So PN Gaming, they are not going to have the opportunity to shoot at him anymore, since he's just going to stand there, use those bandages, heal up, and then try and take the fight. And Anish on the other side for a couple of seconds was looking at the beautiful sky in the game.
Yeah, and look at this, ladies and gentlemen. On Camp Alpha's island, there's just one squad. Each and every other squad is on the other island, and this is going to be PN's game, as they are quite centralized right now. And Ruins is going to be a good area if you want to step up your game for a while. And look at this shot just going in slowly and slowly. I just love these kinds of shots. But I mean, what's more beautiful? I mean, not beautiful, but what's more beautiful though is if a fight happens out there.
Yeah.
That's not going to be beautiful. That's going to be.
If as you are zooming in, someone shoots a bullet from the AWM that was there in the airdrop, someone picks it up as you're zooming in, the shot is fired, and the person in front gets knocked down. That's gonna be like
beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful.
Not gonna be beautiful, but yeah, that's gonna be something really good. But then on the other hand, all right, let's see. Rising Nepal is moving in, and NHN is also coming in. Imagine they just have a T point at a position, and they just spot each and every one out there, and it will be a standoff right on the middle of the road or something. But I think NHN kind of has an idea. That's why they're just trying to go in a really good way. But our Rising Nepal can have the cover of the bridge right now. They'll have the bridge, as you can see. Sonam just out there. They have the brace for themselves, and still 11 minutes into the game, just one casualty.
Yeah, just one player being taken down from the side of TDP, who lost one guy from their team. But R3D Private is going to spot the players from the side Rising Nepal. Alex White, he takes a lot of damage, drops down to 25% health. Can he survive this one? No one thought. Everyone thought there was no one going to be there right on the other side of the bridge. But R3D, they are going for the camp on this one. And Rising Nepal, once again, are going to be stuck in a bad situation, because Nepali Ho Ni was coming in from the backs as well. So now they need to be careful. R3D in the front, Nepali Ho Ni in the back. You need to isolate those fights. You can't fight two teams at the same time. You need to pick one, destroy them first, then move on to the next one. But I think R3D, the position that they are in, they are going to be the harder team to deal with. So fighting Nepali Ho Ni is going to be a lot easier. But Rising Nepal just leave Alex Whitey in the back lines, and the other three players just move up forward. But they can probably create a flank for the teammate that's stuck, and go in on R3D from this side, since now they are on the same side of the river, and the engagement is going to be a lot easier. The bridge that was there, the open corridor that was there, has been taken out of the equation, and now Rising Nepal, they will be up, and the decisions are going to be limitless.
Yeah, the decisions, obviously, they're going to be limitless for them. See, the factor is Rising Nepal now, they know that the bridge was a bad idea for them. I mean, they barely survived, but it was a bad idea. And look at this, on the other hand, IR2 is just in the hinge, but Anish takes down JyanMaara's Wang and just finishes JyanMaara's Wang. I think M249 can be in PN Gaming's hand right now. As JyanMaara, they lost a player. That is going to be the second casualty right now, the second blood that was dropped in. Look at this, dual drop coming in, dual drop coming in. The twins are coming in for the game, as fourth airdrop has MK14. Can you see what is in the third airdrop as well? As they are two airdrops, and one is going to be in the hands of people. The second one is sliding slowly and steadily.
Is it?
It's almost there.
Wait for
Yeah,
it.
wait for it.
Where did it go?
Legend. Wait. Oh, alright, Dairy. I was gonna say Legend. Wait for it, Dairy, but then alright. Oh, Salty Xtreme goes on as INES machine was out there. And
Yeah, it's
M249,
there.
yes, there.
And it's on the
with
ground
the ghillie
now.
suit.
Yeah, with the ghillie suit, the M249. So two M249, if they are picked up by the same team, it's just going to be brutal. And imagine if the same guy carries two of the same guns now.
I mean, that is going to be something. But we're coming back to Bootcamp, ladies and gentlemen. Machine, he is trying to take the fight against Solti as he has dropped Solti Xtreme.
Yeah.
Spraying that far with a 3x in these kind of scenarios, it's difficult still. But still, he's managing to go for it. That's an incredible thing by this guy. And INES, there are 2-3 players from INES' side. You know, Bhadraev, the guy that does a lot of damage. And they have still not left Bootcamp right now. The second circle has closed up. 140 meters for Hype to get inside the zone as the players are still trying to drop each other. As Prototype has gone down on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, Prototype. But look at this. Rising Nepal is moving in. Rising Nepal, they just finished Prototype in a hint of seconds. Gurkha is out there snaking, and then SK49 takes on Shivan Crazy. It's back to square one. The grenades are popping in, but the grenades are in the wrong direction. Hype the Leon does not have a grenade right now. And another grenade comes in. Now Molotov just comes in, but Crazy will go to safety, and the kill is being stolen. The kill is being stolen from the other side. You see the shots are coming in from the downside, and the kill is being stolen. Rivals Trigger takes on NHN, but Crazy barely just makes it to survival. And in first goes down by Leon's Molotov. That was a good Molotov, but the kill gets stolen by NHN. As I was talking about it, the kill does not come to Hype. This is a bad day for this team right now. But Rising Nepal Sonam using the first aid on your bottom right screen, ladies and gentlemen. The first aid has been popped up. It does not have a good helmet health, but still 30 bullets in AKM, they can do the damage. They can do the adequate damage that is needed in first. He has to revive, and yes, he does. Gurkha is moving in forward. That can be a catastrophic decision once again, as Dalian and SK4 are out there, and Prototype has been finished early. So we'll have to see what happens. But then both of these teams have to get 100 meters inside the zone. They are outside the circle, and it is just less than 15 seconds that they need to get inside. 10 seconds to talk, to be precise, that they have to get inside the circle. 130 meters for INES as well to get in the zone right now.
Yeah, and on the other hand, Rivals is going to go in on T2K, but INES Bhadraev is trying to peek the ridge and spot the players from the side of SoltiSquad. SoltiSquad, they were in trouble when the players from NHN were engaging on them. But talking about NHN, they are capitalizing really well on the fight between Hype and the other team, but they have to be careful as well, because once again, one of the teams is going to win, and then they are going to come charging in towards. Talking about charging Rivals, they are being charged upon by JyanMaara, by T2K. JyanMaara on the far distance are looking to rotate from the bridge, but on the other side, Nag is going to get one knock for himself, and the finish on Chari is going to come in as well. Legend and Bolihang, the two players stuck in the shack. Rivals, Divine and Slayer going in for the charge. Are they going to take this fight? Are they going to engage right now? Because this could be their opportunity. The teammates can come in for the support and help them out. NHN Vcash dropped down to 10% health in the far off distances. JyanMaara still crossing the bridge, are gonna hold a camp on the other side and try to catch players rotating, but that can backfire as well, because other teams have already reached there and they could have set up a trap. Instead, Rivals Trigger is there trying to engage in on the other team that was behind them. Nepali Ho Ni, INES Evola is going to drop the player from the side of Solti. Rusen going down, but Nepali Ho Ni, once again, let's focus on that team. It is right in front of Trigger, and if he does not spot one out, or let me change the way you look at it. If Trigger actually gets spotted out, there's going to be 4 people shooting at him in an instant, and he is just going to be deleted from the map. But Hype, they are going to be in trouble, and Xtreme is going to join the fray, and Hype SK49 is going to be taken down by TX Demon. Team Xtreme coming in with the good momentum from that last game are going to look to carry this one forward. Hype with 2 players down. Dalion is the only man left standing for the team. Can he take this one? He can use the support, the pressure from the side of Nepali Ho Ni. Oh, Lake going for the kill steal and is going to get it for himself, as Gurkha is going to be taken down.
NHN has 2 kills. They stole both the kills. Yeah. That is just incredible. Like, if you get it, and they are going to go for the third one as well. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Lake OP takes the third steal as well for himself. That is just impressive from this guy, from this team, if anything. And that is going to change a lot of placement points out there. JM going to take on one player. JM Nang is on a domination right now. You can see 3 kills for this player. TX kind of outside the circle. Lake is still trying to put the pressure on them. 7CR Roos with that M4. He has spotted Captain, and that is going to be the end of captain as captain goes down. The spray has been continued, but look at this Demon on the right side. Roos has not spotted Demon. Niku outside the circle trying to take down 7C's players, but then Reaper OP takes on Sinestro as well. Out with a headshot. Rising Nepal soon managed to take it down by 7C. Masquerade as the circle is doing a lot of damage. 300 more meters inside the circle is where players have to get. But look at this. R3D and Elementrix in the ruins area on the upward and downward side. Lake OP has had the third kill for himself right now. We'll have to see what actually happens out there. Season, IR2 Private and Kagura on the downward edge. The grenade comes in from Pupuman, but then nobody is going to be out there. Orange, Shaga, Mr. Yuzu and Pupuman on the upward side. But look at this. 0 seconds and the fourth circle is started. This is going to do a lot of damage, but 1971 Saluite is still trying to survive as TX Demons is outside the circle. Nico is outside the circle. Players outside the zone are going to take a lot of circle damage right now. But will they try to end the fight out there, or are they not going to go for the kill? As you can see, Saluite is still there. As long as he is there, he's not going to give his kill to anyone.
Yeah, the third person perspective being put to good use, but you have to look at this as well. TX Demon, he had 5 first aids on him, and he had 3 painkillers, one of which he was taking while we switched the camera on this fight. R3D versus Elementrix on towards the side of ruins, and the circle is going to be on ruins as well, so they can be safe till the next one. But Demon is just going to come out on top as Saluite is going to be taken down by the play zone. Demon is going to go for the steals on those heals and is going to use them on himself instantly. Season is going to spot out the players from the side of 7Cs. The shots being fired, the damage being given. Demon and Aruz are quite low. Aruz sitting at 50% health. Demon slowly healing up, is going to be at 75 and 100 soon. Rivals is going to be taken down as the second team exiting the game in the early stages. A lot of players still surviving down to the top 14. Who is going to get the chicken dinner? But that is going to be the big question, as Zenith and Vcash is going to be taken down. PN Mafia Ninja is going to lose life to INES Machine. IR2 is going to get Vcash's kill, but Demon is going to get charged upon by Season, and that is just going to be a free kill being handed over. Reaper, he's sitting at 30% health, needs to heal up, needs to put the first aid, but Shagar from Elementrix is not going to give him the opportunity. The Car 98 coming into play is going to get the knock, and can he get the kill as well, as Blend is going to be finished off by PN Gaming Machine. Machine is a machine right now, not stopping.
Yeah, and we'll have to see what happens. Look at this. Hyped Leon still surviving for the team right now to take his team to either top 10, but that is going to fall apart as there are still 14 teams remaining, and Lake was out in front of him. Which team is going to get eliminated? Look at this. Arsec is right in front of INES Badre, but still he's going for the long shots of JyanMaara, and he has been spotted. He was shot just one shot out there, but still he is living to survive another day. Solti Xtreme goes down, but the play zone. Solti AJ goes down as well as Lake OP also goes down. Nepali Ho Ni gets eliminated as Hyped Leon still surviving. But for how long? Team T2 gets eliminated on the 13th. 12 teams remaining, 34 players alive, but they're still looting the players. Team Xtreme, Demon outside the circle, just trying to take, but he can spot the player. If he spots Dalion, that's going to be the end of Dalion, but Dalion is still trying to move at the edge of the circle. Will he be spotted or will he not? That's going to be a big question out here. Has 0 first aids, barely makes inside the zone right now. That is going to be something, but behind him is a person from Team Xtreme coming. He can use the med kit, but then the run is not over. He has to get inside the circle as well. Playzone takes on TDP Dogo. Players are fighting against the circle once again. Shades of the first team Miramar coming in these days. Sanhok, and look at this. TDP Dogo, TDP Utsaga outside the circle right now. Other than that, TX's Nico and Demon are the players that are outside the circle. Hyped Leon will be outside the circle as well. Rising Nepal is in first, goes down. Elementrix and Mr. Hyozo is bleeding on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. And the grenade can just end something for one team right now, but the grenade is on the wrong side, and Alex Reddy has been spotted, and the 6-time spray comes in, and that is going to be the end of Team Hype, and alongside RisingNepalX on the 10th position with 1 kill out there for them.
Yeah, 2 teams being eliminated in an instant down to the top 9, and the kill speed is not stopping as Season from the side of R3D is going to be taken down. TX Demon is going to lose his life as well. R3D Private is going to be the last man surviving, but not for long as the M249 comes in on him, and R3D, they are going to be eliminated yet again down to the 8 teams. Elementrix, Shagar, the M4 is going to be the demise of the last player, and TDP Puffy is going to go down to the blue zone. That is going to be quite unfortunate as they need to do everything to survive, or that is not going to happen. Utsarga goes down, and so does his entire squad. Trusty Process being eliminated from this game. Elementrix, on the other hand, still standing quite strong after losing Mr. Yuzu earlier on. The smoke being popped is going to help them survive for a little bit longer, but JyanMaara out in the open. PN Afsec, the only man left standing for his team. Can he clutch this one out? INES, they are are right in front of them. JyanMaara is there as well with 3 players, 3 versus 4 versus 1 in this triangle. Who is going to come out on top? Who's going to survive? INES, they can make this happen as Elementrix, they are distracting JyanMaara. Shagar with that Kar 98 focused on Nang from the player from JM. But JM Nang, he has the cover of the rock right behind him. INES tear is going to be taken down as DE Shifusa is going to go on a tear and tear him apart.
K9 out there. PN Gaming goes on down to top 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen. 16 people alive. We'll have to see what happens. Winner chicken in the forecast says that Deadeyes Guys is going to win this one. They have 1/4 of the probability, but which team is going to step up as out there? Elementrix Orange goes down. They had a chance of 18.75, but look at this. Team 7C gets eliminated. Deadeyes Guys still are looking really good as they have a good probability. 30.77%. We'll have to see what happens. Will they step up to that? I think they have good amount of initials for themselves. But look at this. Wadu sir has spotted some players. Please don't take down Elementrix. It's orange right now, so that is going to be 1 loss for Elementrix as well. Elementrix is orange outside the circle. Pooman and Shaga still outside the circle, just trying to wait in at the edge. DE has all the 4 players, has 4 kills for themselves. JyanMaara's Nang goes down. Elementrix orange has been eaten by the players. No, DE Racer goes down in an instance. That is going to change a lot of things. Elementrix Shaga goes down, but Chala, DE Wadu is just trying to move in forward. You can see the alive people. Elementrix was outside the circle. Now they have made their way inside the circle right now. JyanMaara was kind of spotted, but Wadu sir needs to give a revive right now as 2 players have been taken down. Will the forecast be added? But look at this. Molotov actually comes in, and that is going to burn them out as JyanMaara exits the stage. 3 teams alive, ladies and gentlemen. 9 players surviving. Snakes are coming in. Snakes are gonna bite. We'll have to see what happens as Machine, Badrev and Evil Eye want to charge in slowly and steadily. The circle is not on anyone. Illusion sir outside the circle was trying to put up some heat for himself. And Wadu sir has been spotted. And Raiden sir has been spotted. Machine and Badrev, the deadly duo, is doing deadly damage out here as they go for one more person. Just 1 player remaining from DE. What's gonna happen? 44.44% was their percentage of forecast, but that is looking to fall short right now. Shifusa is the lone survivor moving in the open, gets spotted, and DE gets eliminated. 2 teams remaining, 5 players out there. INES Badrev has the capability of 1v3. Can he do it? 1v2 right now in this situation. Can he do it? Shaga with K9 is moving forward. Switches to M4 right now to Molotov. Badrev spots him. Badrev 1 HP. Badrev 1 HP. Goes down. And Elementrix for a comeback.
What an amazing comeback from the side of Elementrix, getting the chicken dinner in this one and burning people alive. I think that has to be the new meta in the game right now. Because yeah, killing people with guns is fun, but have you ever watched a man burn to death?
Never say killing people with guns is fun.
In the game, I'm talking about in the game. Like, oh yeah, you always die first, so it's not fun for you.
I come back, I'm Elementrix. But still, nevertheless, Elementrix had an impressive game. There was one thing, there was a time when even I thought that Deadeyes can actually win, but then what Poo Man did, exactly, that's why he's the MVP. What he did is he just stole their chance of winning, as he had 5 kills, 429 damage, 3.46 distance cover, 24 minutes and 30 seconds of survival time. So those 5 kills are gonna matter. Last thing that I remember is that INES had 11 kills. I want to see 5 kills by Elementrix's Poo, and I want to see the amount of kills that Elementrix has for themselves in the bank.
Yeah, I think even I want to see that, because since the morning, Elementrix's climb, it has been incredible. And up until yesterday, we were thinking that, alright, this is going to be it for this team. They are not going to be qualified, but today, all that has been changed with just the first 2 games coming in. We still have 4 more to go, so you need to pace yourself, guys.
Yeah. Alright, so one or 2 things that I would like to talk about. P2K, Hype, the teams that did incredibly good yesterday. It's just, you know, the tables are turning, like, quite literally. That is one thing that is happening. Let's just see what you know, this game is giving us as we're gonna look towards this game standings. What Sanhok has just delivered us right now, as Elementrix has 9 kills for themselves, 29 points, INES 11, 25 points, JyanMaara 8, 16 points, Deadeyes Guys with 5 kills, 15 points, 7C 4, 11, Xtreme 3, 8, PN Gaming 1 kill and 7 points, and Nepali Ho Ni they stepped up big time this time.
Yeah.
Not a lot, but still, this was a good start for them.
Nepali Ho Ni, they stepped up not in terms of the position that they were on, but in terms of the kill. Had they actually managed to make it into the later stages, they would have actually moved up, I think, into the top 5, into the top 4, to be more precise. But moving on from this situation, let's have a look at the next state as well and see how the other teams are doing and how many points they are getting, because our 3D Devils are being pretty consistent with the 9, 10, 11 place finish for themselves on the 9th position now.
Yeah.
Trusty Process 10th position, SoltiSquad 11th, Rising Nepal 12th, Team Hype another upset in another game, 13th spot. Team T2K, after their amazing performance yesterday, things not working out today, 14th spot for them right now. RivalsX 15th position and another big upset. 1971 Gladiators 16th position, just 1 point for them. And another conversation that I want to have with you, Ocean, it's going to be the thing that you brought up a couple of days ago during the final days of the semifinals. It was about the conversation on decision making. Why would you get up and run in that final fight? I'm focusing on the players from the side of DE. They had it in their corner, decided to get up and rotate, just being a little bit impatient. I mean, I know the blue zone is coming in, but at that time, you have enough heals to sustain in the blue zone for at least like 20 seconds.
I mean, yeah, see, there's that thing that happens. It's just like I told you, good fights or bad fights.
Yeah.
You need to understand what good fights is, even in the first circle, even in the final circle. Because final circle, actually, first circle is easy. You have either you just have one team in front of you, but final circle you'll be having 2 or 3 teams. So every fight out there is bad fight, just not make it a terrible fight. So that's the one of the things. But then let's just crunch some numbers and have a look at the top 5 players as well as right now for this particular match. As Evil Eye was also out there from INES' side, 5 kills on his bank, but Elementrix, because they had the chicken and the Poo Man was the MVP, and Elementrix, Poo Man had 5 kills for him as well. I mean, Badre was obviously, if it's
slowly and steadily he wants to get there. 4 kills right now, but I think the difference is too big at this point. He is gonna manage to make it into the top 4 somehow by the end of the day. But once again, moving on, it's gonna be JM Gunner on the 4th and JM Nang on the 5th situation. But this is gonna be interesting, because now once again, moving on forward, how many positions are Elementrix gonna climb for now? We have to look at that from the overall standings as well, and how much of a drop is 1971 Gladiators going to take? How much of a drop is Team Hype going to take? Those are going to be the points as well that are going to be discussed, because those teams, 2 games not performing at all today.
In the previous match, Hype had a bad game, but still they were standing on the first position.
Yeah.
But this time, if anything happens, I think they are gonna come to the 2nd, and if the worst happens, they are gonna be at the 3rd. I don't think so 4th or something, but this will be a warning sign.
Exactly.
That they'll have to make either the next game theirs, because the next game is gonna be Miramar or something. So Miramar is like you don't fight as soon as you land. But then there should be an adequate amount of time where you should just sit up, just plan your strategies depending upon where the zone is moving, and if you are moving with the zone, or if you are just trying to pick up the pace with the zone. If the zone just does a hard shift, you need to move in the early stages or the final stages, or you are at the center of the zone and all those things. So those kind of things are gonna matter. But then let's just have a look at the overall standing and see where each and every team is after this particular match right now. So the overall standing still.
What?
All right.
What?
This is a good thing and kind of a bad thing. Good thing for Team Hype because they are still first. Bad thing for Hype because INES is climbing up. 3 points different. Xtreme is climbing up. 4 points difference. So the thing is, if Team Hype does not do good, they are gonna come down. And talking about some comebacks that we were talking, Elementrix has made their way. Incredibly amazing.
In the top 4 right now, but once again, I want to say, look at this. Still the difference between the 6th and the 7th spot, it's just 1 point right now, and the difference between Deadeyes Guys and Team Hype,
look at this, that 1
well.
point, 56 placement points for both the teams.
It's the kill.
1 kill, one single kill.
It's 1 extra kill from the side of Deadeyes Guys that's separating them and keeping them safe for now. But once again, as you were saying, Team Hype sitting in a good position right now means that the next 4 games they have to make sure that at least 2 of them, if they finish in the top 2 with at least like 5 or 6 kills on there. But moving on, PN Gaming, they make a climb as well, sitting on 8th position right now. T2K on the 10th, JyanMaara on the 11th, Rising Nepal on the 12th. Team 7C just being static on that 13th position. Trust Deep Process take a dip down on the 14th spot. R3D Devils on the 15th, and RivalsX on the 16th. So 13, 14, 15, 16, the hardest position to be in right now.
But look at the difference that 14 and 15 even they have, like the point difference 52 and 22, that 30 points lost out there. Yeah, that is massive right now. So that's like gonna be one of the things. So we'll have to see like what happens. But then I want to talk about the thing that we were talking, like the 6th and 7th position. 1 point difference. This 1 point can either make the game or break the game depending on how you are gonna, play your cards, play your guns.
And the most heartbreaking thing at the end of today is gonna be if you fail to qualify just because of 1 point.
One thing I wanna say to Team Nepali Ho Ni. The thing is, see, I mean, obviously you guys are pros for the game right now, but when Nepali Ho Ni starts with the Stalber Kamishki drop, they bring out good results.
Exactly.
That's just one of the things. It's just my personal perspective. Rest assured, I mean, they might be having some incredible strategy on their side as well. But then let's just have a look at the head-to-head of the teams that we were just talking about at the 6th and the 7th position. As you can see, Deadeyes Guys and SoltiSquad is out here. 27 kills from Deadeyes Guys, 26 from SoltiSquad out there. 7404 6597 3237 healing and 5245. So more kills but less healing. Obviously the thing that just comes into the equation. Headshots is good with Solti, but the single point separation that both of them have, it's just coming because Deadeyes Guys is efficient. The damage given versus damage taken, that thing is really good with Deadeyes Guys. So
yeah, and I was focusing on that as well. Damage given versus damage taken. Deadeye Guys are obviously giving out more than twice the damage that they are taking. On the other side, SoltiSquad, when you look at those stats, you realize like they are just deciding to fight out in the open because that is the only scenario in which you are trading out even damage with your opponents. Other than that, if you are fighting with proper cover and if your peaks are working out correctly for you, you are dishing out more damage. But let's have a look at another head-to-head. It's going to be Hype versus INES, the team that's been climbing and the team that's just stuck in the first position.
You're not stuck in the first position. That's one of the things. But then look at the difference already. 36 kills and 53 kills. So INES is consistent with the points as well.
Yeah, they are pretty consistent, and both the teams have similar sort of ratios in terms of damage given and damage taken as well. 17,981 to 2840, and on the other side, damage given 9,919 to 3,696. Headshots 12 to 5. Hype taking that one, but chicken dinners, INES 2 chicken dinners, still on the second position. Hype 1 chicken dinner, does not matter. We'll take the first position with that.
I mean, see, this is a good thing for INES as they have less skills, but still the placement points, they had 2 chicken dinners, so those things are just bringing them up. But then this is a bad thing for Hype right now. They are good with the kills. They know that they have the one of the highest skills on the table, but then all of them were yesterday. Why not today? That is going to be one of the things. What is just breaking up for themselves? This is one thing about Team Hype. If you see the kill feed, one of the players of Team Hype goes down, all 4 goes down. That is the thing that is just happening today. So they kind of need to work on that tidbit, and if that happens, I think the first is theirs. It's always been there since yesterday. So I think it's gonna stay theirs if that happens.
Yeah, they need to step up and they need to go back to the drawing board. So do Nepali Ho Ni, because the off drops are not working out for them, and Nepali Ho Ni, as we know, when they drop in the standard spot,
they're the best team.
They are the best team. They are pretty broken and overpowered. But is Miramar gonna be theirs, or is someone else? Are we gonna see another team rise up to the occasion? That is gonna happen after a short break. We'll be right back. You guys just stay tuned and keep watching. Hello everyone and once again welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split South Asia Regional Finals. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined on the airdrop by Ocean Sharma, and we are down to the third game. The first two have been incredible, they have been intense, a lot of upsets, a lot of comebacks, especially from the side of Elementrix, but one thing that has been static, it is hype sitting on that first position. But is it all gonna change now after this game of Miramar? We'll have to see. The circle, the plane trajectory is starting from the side of Los Higos and going all the way towards Campo Militar.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, just fasten your seat belts because this is gonna be incredible. 7Cs just making out their early exit for Valdemar area. Shumasera is the place where you can go. El Pozo is gonna be a difficult one, but then other than that, Picardo, San Martin, Hacienda, Lost Ruins, Impala is also a place where the teams like to drop in. We'll have to see what happens in those kind of drops, but right now Hype is going to their drop location. They are going to a southern drop location. Solti is going to Chumasera drop location. 7Cs have dropped. T2K has dropped early. We'll have to see which team goes out where, because some teams still have a chance of top 6. Top 6 is going to be something. And after this game, today's 3 games will also have happened. Like, we'll be down to like just final 3 games after this one. So we'll have to see what happens. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the biggest of the bunch, the biggest map that changes the game entirely. So just we'll have to see what happens. Nepali Ho Ni going to Impala, the drop that they actually usually go to. 1971 in Los Leones. Hype is surrounding Los Leones from the back end, and the circle is totally a landmark circle, a total land circle with Picardo in its central proximity.
Yeah, Picardo is going to be there and it's going to be contested as well, but a lot of teams dropping towards the side of Los Leones, especially to the southern side of the city. But once again, let's see, JyanMaara, they are lagging behind the side of Rising Nepal, so this could
with
actually
the Falcon,
spell
like
trouble.
Falcon is also like Falcon is also
Falcon
moving.
is also diving.
Yeah, he's driving at the same same area. So it's a good thing. Like, players have companions. I am totally alone. Meanwhile, JyanMaara's Nag, he is dropping at an area, and that is going to be something because Rising Nepal's in first is out there in first, and if he spots a gun first, that's going to just change everything. Yeah, so we'll have to see what happens. And I think Prerak has done damage to Chala as Chala goes down, and DE on the other hand taking that buggy for themselves. Illusion Sir has is outside. Alright, they got a van as well. DE Raid Sir is the survivor out there who is just trying to loot for themselves. And do you remember this area yesterday?
Yeah.
Do you remember this area yesterday where NHS player was just sitting out there right in front of our 3D's players? But then this time Ensign is going for a separate drop in first on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. He has an Uzi. He knows JyanMaara's players are out there. Rising Nepal's Prerak has taken the first kill of T'Challa. Can they go for second, third, and fourth and wipe the entire squad? That's gonna be like one question in my mind as well, as Rising Nepal has had the first blood on their side. So what's gonna happen? That's gonna be something like it's still on the basis of trials and errors, because we have seen players doing 1v3s, 1v4s as well, and we have seen players dominating totally. In first has crossed the road to go to the other side, and JyanMaara's Nang is just left behind because he wanted to be safe, and he is safe for now. On the other hand, if you see Los Higos, the area where T2K is on the extreme southern side, and that's something different. But TDP is on Campo Militar and Torre Ahmeda, a split draw for the team, and that is a new scenario that I've seen for the first time, the teams going out in those areas. Meanwhile, Rivals on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, they are looting in for good compounds right now. So this is a good thing about Miramar. You loot easy as Miramar's map is big, and then you fight difficult. That's just one of the things, because ridges and all, everything just comes out there for the fight.
Yeah, JyanMaara just playing with 3 players for this time around. They have to be careful.
One of the players just, had an early exit when the fight happened, as Rising Nepal's Prerak just took him down. So that's going to be one of the things. But then for now, we'll have to see, can they just change everything in the game for themselves? Because
definitely
one player just went down. So, in the early stage, if you lose a player, that's kind of, a bad scenario.
It is a bad scenario, but I think Miramar is one of those maps where you can actually deal with it just because of how big the entire map is. You can rotate out of there, but rotations are going to happen if you're not spotted out. In first has spotted out Nang, another player from the side of JyanMaara. Nang goes on to the first floor. In first still knows the location, the nade being cooked if it lands in the window and if his Nang is close enough. But Nang jumps out. That was a good movement coming in from the player. He's outside, out in the open, is going to wait for his teammates to come in, but Rising Nepal Nepal. They are closing in on his location. They are going in for the hunt on Nang. He has the Uzi in his hands. Can he take this fight? Once again, as we always say, Uzi is a close range weapon. And the place where Nang is, that is a close range angle as well. So if the players from the side of Rising Nepal, they come charging in, it does not matter how many they are. He can actually take all of them in an instant. But they are being careful.
Yeah, he can spot. So he had spotted Sonam, but Sonam just moves in crazy. And Prerak, they are out in the open, but Nang is just waiting to have that fight in himself. Look at that. Sonam once again moved in through the open, but then Nang is still out there. Players, look at them, blood-hungry players right now, and Nang is just solo surviving. He needs to look in all the direction. Takes down Crazy in the first battle as the first blood draw has been drawn from his side. JyanMaara, they lost one player, but then these were the players that just did, and they does 15 more damage to Sonam right now if he has a throwable. Just imagine, but then the cover comes in. Wang, they are surrounding the building. This is incredibly amazing right now. If they have a grenade, that can just change everything. But then Wang and Nang, two brothers of destruction, what can they do? They have Gunnar as well on their side, like literally, and the grenade is coming in. You see, he is just running with the grenade in his hand, and the grenade has been thrown. One shot, two shot. Will the grenade take down? Yes, it does. It takes down Sonam right now as the damage has been dealt, and Prerak also goes down. JyanMaara is ready for revenge right now. You deal with our players, we are gonna deal damage to you. In first goes down Crazy, the lone survivor alongside Sonam. He is just lying down, takes down one, but then that will not be enough. The first incredible fight just happened.
Yeah.
And JyanMaara got the win.
Yeah, JyanMaara taking up an amazing fight after losing one player. T'Challa was taken down a couple of seconds earlier, and they retaliate hard for that. You take down one of ours, we'll just wipe your entire squad. That is going to be JyanMaara's motto, and Gunnar, he is going to dance as his teammate is going to get a revive. The taunt coming in from Gunnar. I mean, man, you just survived with like 5 health, but they did win the fight, so it is going to be worth it.
You win by 1 inch or a mile, winning's winning. Like Shri Vin Diesel said that one.
Yeah.
but still, if you win, you win.
Yeah, you win. That is going to be important. A victory is a victory, does not matter. But how can you win when your teammates are just ramming the cars with each other?
So this is a new vehicle. We present you the new product of our company right now.
Yeah, it looks cool, but it does not move.
It looks cool, and it gives out fireworks. Sometimes it does not move. As you can see, the fireworks are coming in, and
it's just stuck now.
Like, all right, how does that happen within the vehicles? And
I have no idea. I mean,
pixelated next time.
I'm pretty sure the players are going to be laughing about that, but they are going to be worried as well.
All right, NHS Gole and Akish on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. R3D, all right, they have a vehicle as well. This is the area, the major area of Picardo where they had. And look at this. All right, look at the speed the bike is on. All right, we can't use a vehicle faster. Let's just go for a slow vehicle move or something. Look at this. Yeah, you'll reach inside the circle in like next 10 years or something.
That's the bike running right now. No, that's a super bike. This one's going slow, like it's the first gear right now.
The gear is stuck right now for this bike. It's like, all right, I'll just move. Like
I can walk faster than this bike.
I can walk faster than this bike. Exactly, but the vehicle comes in. Another vehicle comes in, and this vehicle is also slow for some reason, really slow. Alright, past the aux cable, let's have some good music in the car or something. But as of now, PN Mafia Ninja on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, just trying to move in forward but if they move in, look at this. R3D is on their side, Hype is on their side on the screen, and sorry, TDP, Tore Amuta, that is from where they have to rotate right now.
It's going to be really hard for them. And once again, it's the same thing that during the semifinals we saw TDP getting punished for. It is on top, getting separated from his team. He can be collapsed upon once again by the players from the side of TX and JyanMaara, so he can be punished for that. But once again, he is the only player in. So TDP, it is a 50-50 trade for them for now. They are rotating from the blue zone, but before they do that, the next circle is going to move in again, and the shift, it is going to be centered around the Picardo area. So the rotation is going to be pretty hard. Another team that's in the blue zone right now, it's going to be INES on towards Puerto, and the rotation for them, it's not going to be that big, but they are going to have an easier time with that. TDP, how long can you take this? How fast are you going to come in for your teammate and protect him and help him out to move in towards towards the next circle, because Picardo, that fight is definitely going to be intense, surrounded by those cities, those compounds, and in the distance on the northern side, there's going to be the longer area that you have to come in through. So you have to be careful as to how you approach this one. R3D, I think they have spotted one team out. The shots are being fired by Kagura and IR2, but who are they shooting at? Who is it going to be? Who is going to be their target? Which team is going to fall down to these three guys?
Or I think they're trying to shoot here or something. No, okay, there are players out there on the screen. You can see Lazy Devil hyped Leon. He has been spotted and some shots were given. One shot just hit them, but then SK49 is moving at the back end. So this is one of the things about Miramar. The ridges, they slow down your speed to some extent, and if you are caught off guard in that scenario, then obviously you're gonna be taken down. Salty, they are also moving in, and Salty hype is really close to that. I think this is a bad game for hype right now. SK49 has gone down in an incredible turn of events, and Prototype cannot give a revive to him. He is not surviving any moment now. If he survives, that's gonna be a miracle happening. But Salty Xtreme is trying to move in forward. Salty AJ on his area with 3 other players. Salty, Nima, and Rusin are also out in this compound right now. Alright, one question. How often do you see people using a Win 94 in a competitive match? SK49 just goes out by Salty Rusin, but still, how often do you see that?
Not that much, because it is sort of one of those guns that you use in do or die situations during the early game. Like, you just land, you do not find anything else. That is the time you pick it up and fight with it. Other than that, as soon as you find another weapon, you start using that. But talking about weapons and using them, Reaper OP from the side of Nepali Ho Ni has lost one of the tires on his Jeep and is still going to drive it. And Shagar, not even scoping. Does the man not care about killing his opponent?
That's thug life.
Yeah.
But then look at this. NHN moving in forward right in front of DE. We'll have to see what happens. As look at this. Illusion Sir is in a really good spot right now. Really good spot. And Rated Sir, I mean, if a flank happens, Illusion Sir can just stop that flank. Rated is out there. Shifu is out there. We'll have to see what happens out in this situation, as Rated can just spot some players. What? Spot. If that car blows up from that distance, that is going to be incredibly amazing and incredible movement, as the car is on fire. One more shot, one final shot. If it hits, that's just going to take down one player. But for now, almost barely surviving. Whoever was out.
Yeah, M4, Red Dot, and Ocean. I think you actually will be pretty good at this. So how much was that distance? Was it like 600 meters or something?
That was 580 easy.
Yeah, 500 meters, and still managing to connect with a red dot on the M4. Like, the accuracy on the guy is pretty incredible. But talking about things being incredible, one of the players from the side of Nepali Ho Ni was taken down by DE, and Reaper OP could actually take a nade to his face. Kish was the man who went down. Gole is there, the smoke being thrown for the cover for his teammate so that he does not get finished for free. Reaper, that was the smoke that came in, and it is going to protect him for a while. The rotation is happening from the side of Reaper, but DE, they have the high ground. They have surrounded the players from the side of Nepali Ho Ni, and Lanka is the only person who's missing from his team. Gole right up close and personal with Rated, but the peak from the ridge, it is going to be quite risky for both these players. The nade being thrown, it's going to miss his mark. Gole has been dropped down to 80% health, but still pretty strong, pretty healthy. On the other side, Reaper actually takes a lot of damage, goes down to around 10% health. The heal coming in is going to be back in this fight in a matter of seconds. DE Illusion Sir, he has a good vantage point, but can he connect the shots? That is going to be the question. Akish slowly and steadily bleeding out. From the other side, from the distance comes Shagar with that Car 98, and can he capitalize on the situation? Elementrix is joining the party right now between Nepali Ho Ni and DE. Lake goes off in quite far away with that M16 in his hand, the 3x on it, but this is going to be a hard battle. This is literally going to be an uphill fight between Nepali Ho Ni and DE. Gole and Reaper OP take cover in that shack that's there present, but DE Shifusa M16 on the guy again has focused on the 3 players, but Elementrix could help them out. They are coming in. Fupu Man has an AK in his hands, but can he land those shots? That's going to be the question. If they do, DE is going to be in trouble, and Nepali Ho Ni can't get out of there.
Yeah, that is totally true, but then we'll have to see if the third parties come in handy, as Elementrix is just sitting out there. Akish goes down by DE Illusion, so he has been taken down. Reaper OP also goes down with the M16 of Shifusa. I think this is going to be the game where NHN just steps out, but then Elementrix will have to step in big time. But on the other hand, if you see DE DE has all the 4 players. DE has 2 kills for themselves right now. 4 players, 2 kills. What's going to happen? That's going to be one of the questions out here as Elementrix. Obviously, if they are contesting one squad, they will contest them as well. So one of the things that I'm just worried about, curious about, if I have to say it like that. Let's see what happens. But on the other hand, Hype is also coming out of their shacks right now. Elementrix Shaga just at that area. If he slips, he just slips for his crate right now. Dalion goes on. Hype squad is getting taken out once again, and if they lose this game, they are gonna step down to 3rd or 4th position. Easy. Grenade was about to come back. Imagine that happens. But Shagar, he is going back to safety right now alongside Mr. Hughes, Orange, and Poopoo Man. And R3D is one thing. Can R3D take this fight? This has been their comeback day. This has been the day that they wanted. But can they step their game one more step ahead? Because if they do, I think that's going to be incredibly amazing. And I think Hype has lost one more player, just Gurkha Whitey remaining final solo player for the team. He needs to survive. Otherwise, Hype will be one of the first teams to get eliminated. So far, just one team has eliminated, and oh my god,
southern
the circle.
side of San Martin with the mountain coming in. Okay, so Elementrix, the position that they are in, this reminds me of the game that was played on Miramar yesterday as well. Elementrix, they had the higher ground and they lost it. Are they going to lose this again as Shagar is going to be dropped down to 30% health, but the nade coming in, is it going to be perfect? Is it going to be on point? Is IR2 going to be taken down with just one nade dropping to his face? But no, he just runs back. On the other side, the other 3 players from the side of R3D, they are going to be cornered in that cliff area, and Elementrix, they have to fall back from the other side and go in towards the zone. R3D is trying to do the same. They are going to have an easy rotation as the cliff is going to come in, but Kagura, the nade coming in, the low toss nade, if it falls on the car, hits the wrong target, still does the job. Season is going to take the nade a little bit, drops down to around 30%, loses 30% health, is sitting at 70% health right now. The second nade, Kagura is going to be sitting at 7. Ooh, a lot of damage comes in from Shagar. The Kagura actually takes down Shagar. Instead, he survives barely with like 5 health on him.
That was incredible, if I have to say something. But then look at this. Shari goes down from his own vehicle, and Shari will be taken down by Nightwing as they actually want those kills right now. But then Saluwaiti on low health. Nightwing out there trying to spot T2K Legend if he does, but he spots that there are other players as well, so he just was trying to come back if he can just do that. Mr. Hughes once again trying to spot some players from SoltiSquad. What's going to happen? Solti Xtreme takes down R3D. IR2 Xtreme on 1 HP goes down as well. T2K Shari just does not giving kill to anyone. He has been taken down on his own demise right now. A grenade from here, if it travels that distance, I think it can be the end of Solti as well. Rusin has been spotted. AJ has been spotted. AJ is shooting him as well as he is trying to go for them. All 4 players are together for Solti, and when this happens, the Solti is unstoppable. 97 Saluwaiti has an AUG in his hands right now. We'll have to see what happens if he just uses that AUG, charges in, takes players down, because that's going to be one of the things. Mr. Yozu has spotted the players as well as Solti. AJ is low on health right now. Rivals Trigger goes down as INES Badrev, and when Badrev comes into the equation, I think they are there for kills. But Solti Dima has been taken down by JyanMaara's Nang in a car blast out there. Rivals in a bad situation. Slayer is surviving, but for how long? As all other players, there's a clock ticking on them.
Yes, Slayer is the only man surviving for his team, and 2 of his teammates have been knocked down, so the revive needs to come, and the smoke has been popped, is going to provide cover for a second, but JM Gunner is going to be on a domination, and the man has grenade kills to his name. SoltiSquad is going to be taken out as the third party is going to kick in over there on the cliff fight, but now this is going to be a party as well. It's going to be Rivals, it's going to be PN, it's going to be 1971 Gladiators and INES who are fighting it out in the graveyard area, and the Graves are already there. It's your job to put the players in them now.
I mean, that is actually on point of what you said. And 97 Sinistro goes down, Gunner goes down, 7C Maske, Whitey goes down. Players are falling apart right now. Nang has to move in. Wang can move in as the revive should be coming in really soon right now. But I think one more player just goes down. Rivals Noobs has taken damage. Badrev is trying to move in forward right now. And Badrev, a grenade has been thrown out there, but then it's not going to do any damage. Rival Slayer is out there. Badrev 1v1 with Rival Slayer. A car for the cover. The car that has already been blasted. Which player is going to go down? That's going to be one of the things. As Badrev takes a jump shot, but then on the other hand, he was taken down, but the comeback actually comes in as INES Machine just takes down them, and T2K gets eliminated. 12 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen, 40 players alive. T2K was just blasted out by PN Gaming. That was just impressive. 1971 still trying to survive out there. Mafia Ninja and Blend surviving. Anish is on a low HP, and that is thing that 1971 can capitalize on. They can just charge in, but won't be allowed as Marvin Ninja's grenade comes in, takes down 2 players right now. 1971, it's a bad day for them right now. Sinestro and Nightwing both have been taken down out of the equation as Ryan is the lone survivor. He's going for a grenade of his own, and Marvin Ninja is also trying for a grenade as Blend is going for a revival on Anish. Will the grenade do some damage? Yes, it does, but on his own player as now Nightwing just goes out by the damage, and Sinestro is trying to get the revive right now, but won't be given any chance. Marvin Ninja is moving in forward right now. He has been revived. The first hit should be popping in. Smoke's cloud is right next to them, but which team is gonna come back out of this fight? Will it be PN or will it be 1971?
It was a really smart move what they did. The players from the side of 1971 Gladiators popped up a lot of smokes, but they stood outside the smokes to go for the revive because the smokes can be spammed, shot at, and then you can basically die. But that was a mind game coming in, and a good little cheesy strategy. Talking about cheese, Machine is just gonna drop Blend like he was made of cheese, and Mafia Ninja is gonna be the crosshairs as well. The AK just doing wonders for the guy. Machine once again is gonna drop another player. INES, but Brave is gonna finish off Mafia Ninja, and that is just gonna be another squad that's gonna be in trouble, and another squad that's gonna be eliminated. It's gonna be Nepali Ho Ni exiting game as they are just not having a good day for now. INES exiting and moving towards the circle slowly and steadily. Talking about exiting things, Team Hype, once again, they are taken out of this early on. PN Gaming, Anish is going to be taken down, and he's going to be taken out as Badrev goes on a domination. 3 kills for the guy. Anish finished off with that car being blown up. Blend, the only man surviving on the other side. 1971 have actually made a safe rotation already in towards the circle. DE, they are still stuck in that cliff fight. Have the high ground against Elementrix. Wadu sir is going to drop orange, but TX is there as well, so Wadu is going to be taken down instead, and Rated sir with that buggy is going to go in for the finish, but can he get this one? It is going to be a 2 versus 1 situation. Is hiding behind the smoke. Pupu Man is there. Mr. Yozu is there as well. These players from the side of Elementrix, they need to be careful as well because they are going to be third party. There is a team R3D present in the back. TDP,
look at this.
Utsaga.
TDP is trying to seal the kills. They drop down 1 player, and Illusion Sir will also go down. The circle is kind of not on the opponent right now. Illusion Sir is trying to take his fight. Look at the winner chicken in the forecast. It says that INES and TDP both have an equal chance, an equal probability, but we know the probabilities actually change in a hint of second as the players are going to go for their gameplay. And Elementrix, a grenade was thrown really close to them, but grenade does not hit either of the players. Rated Sir is surviving. The smokes on his either side. Pooban goes down as R3D is still surviving. A comeback game with this team can happen out here. IR2, that's a jump, that's a jump, that's a jump, but then that does not do any damage right now, but he's still trying to move in forward. The circle is on the side of Elementrix. PN Gaming makes their exit. They exit the stage right now. 7 teams remaining, 19 players out there. Evil Eye also goes down as R3D is wreaking havoc right now. How is R3D going for it? For the first time, R3D has changed the moment of the game. Look at this, IR2 low on health right now. He knows that he needs to heal up big time. He needs to heal up, he needs to move big time, and that is going to be one of the questions, that does he have the adequate heal? TDP Utsaga spots one, shots him down. That is amazing. M16 coming and dealing the damage out there. Doku is also there as well. Utsaga is there as well. They need to get inside the circle, and yes, they are inside the circle right now. Machine still trying to take the fight outside the circle. INES have to take this fight as they are at the edge of the circle. The players are bleeding outside the circle. Machine goes down there, Zanzil just goes for him. That is going to be interesting. Evil Eye just bleeding out there. Machine bleeding out there. Tier is also out there. One more shot. One final bullet. If it connects, then the Tier is also going to go down. And yes, he does. It's just down to 1 single player. INE as a squad that was looking really good is just on their knees right now.
Yeah, INES, they were having an amazing performance now, but Rave is the only man left standing, and 3 of his teammates, they are going to be finished off. Evil Eye taking the bullets in his eye, and he's going to be taking down Machine and Tear in a really bad situation. Out in the open, knocked down on their knees. Can they survive this one? And as Ocean was saying, the odds change in a matter of seconds. Are the odds going to favor R3D this time around, or is it going to be TDP who takes the chicken dinner and steps back in this series? Wang is going to charge in on the ridge, just runs towards his death as Season wipes him out with that AK in his hand. Elementrix, they are still hiding in that cover. IR2 is going to be taken down by Badrev as the retaliation comes in. His teammates were killed off, but the man is not stopping, surviving with 25% health. The heal is going to come in, gains to 75, and Erangel from R3D goes on a domination, and as another team, JyanMaara, was that took an exit.
I would want to see R3D win this game as only 4 teams survive, 11 players alive. 3 versus 3 versus 2 versus 2. One player gets a revive, so 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 2 right now once again. But R3D, can they have a chicken for themselves? TX is really in the proximity of grenades. As you can see, Demon just goes down by TDP. TDP, you know, when it's Miramar and TDP on top survives, it is his game as well. Look at him on top, just moving in forward. Captain is out there. Captain has been spotted, and so is on top. Utsaga is giving an adequate current. This is going to be a smoke fight, and on top just takes the fight in his hands. Obviously, when it's this guy, it is this guy, and that is what he is doing. 3 kills for himself and 6 kills for the team right now. 2 people remaining from TDP inside the circle have the safest spot. Elementrix outside the circle, but they are doing an incredible comeback today. R3D is at the bottom table, but still they have that fight left in them as they are trying to make their way inside the circle and inside the first chicken dinner if they can go for it. Season out there, IR2, Erangel out there. On the other hand, from Elementrix, Orange, Pupu Man, Mr. Hyozu out there. Pupu Man low on health, does not have any helmet, does not have any healing. Has 26 bullets in his gun right now. Will Pupu Man survive till the end? 6 times on his AKM. Can he do the damage needed? Orange is coming in to give him the bandages, and I think he's gonna heal with those bandages right now. Season has 3 first aids from R3D. Can he capitalize? Can he make the proper use as the circle is coming? 7 circles, 60 meters for them to go inside the zone. Can they go in? Look at Elementrix. They have started their move. They are in the vehicle right now. They are moving. They are moving. Orange has been taken down. Orange has been finished. Unseal. R3D is doing incredible damage. Mr. Hyozu survives to see the day, and Saga has been taken down. It's just 1v1 fight out here as Pupuman is also going to bite the dust right now. But R3D has the numbers advantage. Utsarga goes down. Pupuman goes down. On the other hand, it's going to be Pupu on top versus Mr. Hyozu versus R3D, and the cluster of R3D is moving. It's gonna be a 3v1v1, ladies and gentlemen. On top, surviving in the middle. Can he be will he be sandwiched, or can he just take the fights for himself? This is incredible. The comeback from R3D is arriving. R3D is looking one of the strongest teams right now. This is impressive from this team. The most impressive the team has ever been right now in the finals. On top, surviving for TDP. A grenade! There, that goes down. There goes the team of TDP and Elementrix. Can they go for a final chicken dinner? Mr. Hyozu, level 2 helmet broken, level 2 vest broken, does not have any first aids for himself. Will he take the fight? Is on the edge of the circle. The circle is not gonna hit him right now, but what's gonna hit him is 3 players out there. Pops up an energy drink, pops up the last of what he has right now. He did an emote, if I'm not wrong, or something, but then the circle is not on him. Look at this, the 7-meter distance. That 7-meter distance, he did the I gave up emote, but the fact is he does not want to give up. The buggy got blasted. Anzil is moving from the left hand side. He spots him, but won't be enough. And R3D, the team. Oh my god, the team that was at the bottom.
Am I going to be proven right? Because I said R3D, they are going to get the chicken dinners for themselves with 7 kills in every single game, and they are going to make a comeback. So am I going to be proven right? R3D, they going to earn their fans' trust, the viewers' trust in them? Because this game, as you were saying, in this one, they look like one of the strongest teams in the tournament.
One of the strongest teams. I mean, imagine they had shown this gameplay in the previous 6 games, 7 games, 8 games. They would have just, obliterated everything, every team. But then Elementrix, once again, that comeback is still going on strong for the team right now.
I think Elementrix are actually going to take a lot of points from this one.
Because TDP on top surviving if it's...
But, okay, we talk about those beautiful cinematic shots. That was one of the best shots I've seen, the nade coming in. I could see it in slow motion. But let's have a look at the MVP for the game and see who is it going to take from the side of R3D. It is going to be Erangel with those 7 kills, 682 damage, 4-kilometer distance travel, and 25 minutes of survival time.
This is the second best thing that R3D has done since yesterday. First one for me is going to be Season's 1v4 that he actually took out with the Mutant. That was the first best thing. And Erangel, on the other hand, for you guys, 7 kills for this guy alone out there, 682 damage, 4 kilometers. See, one different thing about Miramar is this guy has the least distance traveled in Miramar. People travel more than this in Sanhok sometimes, and this guy is traveling 4 kilometers in Miramar. That means the circle was favoring them. the player count was favoring them, the guns were favoring them, the fights were favoring them. There was a time, if you remember, Elementrix on the top, R3D on the bottom, they were trying to grenade on themselves.
Yeah.
That too favored them, as the distances, the cliffs, the highs and the lowers, they were not balanced at that time.
Yeah, and in that fight against Elementrix, R3D, they had 2 players that were taken down, that were knocked down, not finished off.
Yeah.
So at that point, I think almost everyone thought that this team was out. Everyone counted them out. The way their performance has been, no one expected this to happen. No one expected it to be a chicken dinner.
R3D set an example
Yeah.
right now in this game. They showed comebacks are always possible. You just need to, just have the fighting spirit in you, and the comebacks are possible. And if you want another example, we'll just have a look at the game standings, because R3D is gonna stand tall if anything happens with those 9 kills for themselves, 20 placement points, 29 points, and after that comes Elementrix. They are gonna be out there on the second, INES on the third, TDP on the 4th, JyanMaara on the 5th, Deadeyes Guys on the 6th, Team Xtreme on the 7th, PN Gaming on the 8th in this particular game with 9 points.
Yeah, but moving on to 9 to 16, let's have a look and see how the teams over there are doing and what or how many points they have for themselves. 1971 Gladiators, once again an early exit, 5 points from this game, 9th position. SoltiSquad on the 10th, 4 points. T2K on the 11th, 2 points. Rising Nepal on the 12th, 2 points. Team Hype on the 13th, 2 points. Nepali Ho Ni on the 14th, 1 point. Team 7C on the 15th, 1 point. RivalsX on the 16th with just 1 point for them. So TDP, they have stepped up, but is it going to be enough to make it into the top 6? Or for the side of Hype, an early exit in this game, how far are they going to drop, and where is it going to stop today?
I just like one thing about today's games. See, sometimes what happens, this happened in qualifiers, this happened in semi-finals. A team that dominates just keeps on dominating till the end. But then what is happening from yesterday and today is a team that was dominating, you see that top 6 is so pressurized area right now. Each and every team wants to make their spot, and that is the ultimate beauty that is coming out of this these South Asia matches. Every team wants their share spot in that one. A team that had the first chicken dinner, a team that had the second chicken dinner, a team that has had 2 chicken dinners, a team that is wanting to have a chicken dinner. They all want to step up in the top 6, and this is just an incredible thing coming out.
Yeah, that is definitely incredible, but let's have a look at another incredible thing. That's going to be the overall standings after the 3 games and see how the teams are doing, where they stand. INES take the first position, 122 points. Team Xtreme is going to be second with 115 points. Elementrix climb up to the 3rd spot, 111 points. Team Hype, they are going to drop down from the 1st straight to the 4th, 110 points for them now. And Gladiators on the 5th position, 97 points. Deadeyes Guys on the 6th, 95 points. SoltiSquad is going to be 7th with 86 points for them. PN Gaming climb up to the 8th position with 76 points.
Alright, one thing. See, I would want to see a head-to-head between INES and Hype, because Hype was on the 1st and they dropped on the 4th. They are lacking something, so that's going to be like one of the things. But then talking about the rest of the stuff, Nepali Ho Ni is on the 9th, JyanMaara is on the 10th, TDP is on the 11th. Like, TDP has had a jump, but all they still need is one chicken game. If they have it, that's just going to be the end for them. T2K on the 12th, Rising Nepal on the 13th. This team was dominating in the qualifier stage for their group. 7C on the 14th, R3D. The fact is they have a chicken for them, but then they kind of need to step up in the last 2 games as well. As you know, if they have good kills in the last upcoming 2 games and 3 games, sorry, and in the upcoming factor, they have good placement points. This 51 can be 111, and they can have a chance in that top 6 or something. So that's going to be one of the things that just counts.
Yeah, that is definitely going to count, and it is definitely going to impact their standings. But let us also have a look at the head-to-head that you requested.
INES
and Hype, and see how much has changed since the yesterday. Because the points definitely have, the position definitely have, and still one thing that Hype have in their favor, it's going to be the kills. because INES sitting there with 46, Hype is going to be there with 53, but the positions have swapped, so that says a lot about INES's consistency.
Since last 2 games,
Yeah.
Hype is stuck at 53 kills.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that is one of the things that is stopping them. INES has had more kills. The previous game when we had the head-to-head, when we saw the overall standing, they had 53 for themselves. Before that, they had 53. They are doing damage. They are at 10,000 mark. But then the thing is, now if we look at the healing factor, this is where INES wins. In the healing factor, like that's a small difference, but damage to healing ratio is gonna be good with INES right now. Headshots, obviously, team Hype, that's not changing anytime soon. But this 12-point mark that they have started, if they just keep on widening this bridge, it's just I don't think so that Hype is gonna climb in, and a jump from 1st to 4 can actually mean that they can jump from 4 to 6 as well, 4 to 7 as well, and if that happens, the thing that they were winning, they are gonna end up losing that one. So it's high time that Team Hype, if not a chicken dinner, they need to be consistent, but on a good mark consist, not the bad mark consist.
Yeah, I think a 3rd place finish with at least 2 kills, like 12 points in every single game for the side of Hype is going to be enough for them, unless a team right below them actually makes a chicken dinner for themselves. So you have to be careful. Always go for the chicken, but top 3 finish is going to be pretty good for you as well with multiple kills.
Exactly. And let's have a look. I think that there are going to be new players in top 5 damage dealers as well, and top 5 kills as well, because the thing is, the players, like, this guy.
Slowly and steadily, he makes his way, slithers in towards the first spot. INES Badrey once again, 22 kills, 4,280 damage, 4,280 damage for the guy. But moving on, TX Demon on the 2nd position, 19 kills, 2,900 damage. 3rd being taken by Deadeyes Guy, 18 kills on him. Elementrix, Shagar and Poopuman on the 4th and 5th position, 17 kills on both of them.
Yeah, I mean, so there's one thing. When Badrey plays, he just plays the game and slays the game. That's like his motto, and he goes for it. Previously, he was the guy that had 37 kills in those matches of qualifiers, of semi-finals. I would like to see if in the final 3 games, he can take it to more than that, or maybe less than that, or like what happens, because he is standing tall right now. The 2nd person is 3 kills behind. I mean, TX Demon is lacking 3 kills, but no doubt he also has that capability to go for it. But then let's once again have a look at 6th and 7th position teams, if we can have that data, because the fact is, that is one thing that is just going to separate the teams at the end of the day. It's still Deadeyes and Solti. We talked about them earlier, but previously they had a 1-point difference. Yeah,
now it has grown up quite far a bit, as Deadeye guys once again pretty consistent with the way they have been playing. Solti on the other side still being a little too aggressive in those open area fights, because the damage being given to the damage being healed, it is still pretty much the same. Deadeye guys, the difference has gone up, still dishing out almost twice or thrice the damage than they are taking. On the other side, Solti are still pretty much sitting 50-50. And the points, the 9-point difference coming in, it is going to be pretty impactful, because Solti, they need to have one good game. I think one chicken, they are going to be easily in the top 5, top 4 in fact. His Hype is going to be replaced if they do not step up their performance.
Exactly, like that's going to be like one of the things, but then we'll have to see what happens, because we are down to like 50% of the games of today.
Yeah.
Overall 75% games, but 50% games of today. So those 50% haven't been good for the teams that were doing good yesterday. But then it has been good for the teams that were doing bad yesterday. So they have that chance. They are stepping up. But will they step up to the mark of top 6? That the answer finally we're gonna find out at the end of all the matches. But I think we are in the final quarter segment of the games.
Final quarter segment of the games, as only 3 more games to go, and it's going to be Erangel next, which is going to happen after a short break. You guys just stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split South Asia Regional Finals. And the reason I started out with a small delay was this guy was telling me a bad joke. My name is Ocean Sharma. My name is Varun Super Johnny John. That is Ocean Sharma, and that is how bad of a joke it was, because he is gonna say it right now. Come on, say it. Say it. I want you to say it.
Why do you have the close cam on me for this one?
Do it. You have to do it now.
Alright. How do you say yes and no at the same time? Yasnaya. He's still laughing. He is still laughing.
That was so bad that it was good at one point. It just went a 360 entirely. But oh boy. Yeah, it is gonna mess up us for a while, but let's see if the teams can recover from the madness that happened on Miramar and stepping into Erangel. This is going to be a trajectory from Lipovka all the way to Gatka. So Pochinki, I'll let the real estate dealer deal with this one.
Alright, so we are in the game, ladies and the playing path is from the middle. Like it's actually cutting the map into two areas, Lipovka to Gatka area. These areas you can go to Pochinki, you can go to Milta, you can go to Shelter. I mean, if you want to, you can go to Yasna. That's where Solti actually likes to go. So we'll have to see if the fights happen. And Nepali Ho Ni, where are they going? That's going to be one of my questions, because I don't see them dropping out of the plane anytime sooner right now. So that means they are going to their Georgia Pole area once again, if anything. But then we'll have to see what happens with them. And INES likes to go to Novo. Are they going for it? That's going to be one of my questions. Elementrix likes to go to Feripia and military base split. So are they going for that? That's going to be one of the questions. Hype likes to go to Gatka drop. Is that going to happen? I think that's going to happen, as Elementrix is dropping to their location. INES is slowly necessarily going to Nova Ripna. 1971 for a change. See, previously they were out there in a different direction behind that Giorgio area. But now for a change, they are going to Milta Power. So many teams just, stepping up and changing a lot of things. PN Gaming, on the other hand, going to Seveni only. DE to a school resort split.
Yeah, Nepali Ho Ni once again heading towards Georgia Pole City, and the circle is gonna be on the western side of the map again.
Hype does not need to move a single step.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they
are going to be in the center this time, so they have to make this game count for them, because they have been taking a drop, and the games since the morning, the first 3 games of the day, have been horrible for them, to be honest. So this time around, in the 4th game, they need to step it up to stay in the top 6 and make it to the PMPL, because the top 6 team, once again, the top 6 team from this finals, they are going to qualify. The rest of them, it's going to be the end of the journey. Talking about the end, it's going to be the end of Vcash, as T2K Hunter is just going to drop him within the first 2 minutes of the game. One man going down.
How is that happening? NHN, you should be at your drop. This is like, I don't know, this is quite different. That's just happening out there. Hunter is going to finish Vcash, I think 1 shot, 2 shot. It's just one more shot, and that's going to be the end. And I don't know, like Nepali Ho Ni, I mean, okay, they have to drop locations, but then they should be going to a location where they are confident. Like, Hunter went in to find a buggy, but was caught off. So that's like one of the things that just happens. He did not want to engage in a fight at that scenario, but then T2K was out there in Giorgio looking for something to prey upon, and they did. They have 1 kill for themselves. 63 players alive, 16 teams still surviving, and it has just been 3 minutes into the game, but the first circle is going to come in less than 1 minute and 30 seconds. So after that, the teams like JyanMaara, that the one that is in Lipovka and all, they'll have to move inside the circle, and for those teams, the rotations are going to be a lot more.
Yeah, the rotations are definitely going to be more, but another team that usually goes for the split, it's going to be Elementrix on that military Feripia split. But JyanMaara on the edge of the map, are they going to go and make their way in? Once again, this is the Lipovka side of the map, so the rotation for them, it's going to be the longest. Because as we saw during the trajectory of the plane, it was a straight line down the middle, from one end to the other. JyanMaara, they have to be careful, because that is going to mean longer rotations, mean you are going to be vulnerable during those movements. And Gunner is going to catch a few of the people from the side of R3D on towards the prison area, but can he make this count? And Jalen Kagura, they haven't spotted, or he has an M4 and a hollow sight, and he actually does a lot of damage. Kagura can actually be taken down, and yes, he is going to be killed off instantly. And Zale, still standing on the rooftop, is going to look to avenge his teammates, and the other the players from the side of JM, they just drive in here. Erangel is a man stuck in one building. He is going to be finished off in a matter of seconds if all of JyanMaara actually go in for the collapse on him. But they are still paying a lot of respects to the man. They are still paying respect to his team of R3D who can actually be there and still not charging in, even if they have one kill already.
And see, R3D, we have seen what catastrophe they just did in the previous match.
Yeah.
So they will be ready for a fight. They'll be fight hungry right now. But look at this. JyanMaara has to get inside the circle. They are taking the fight outside the zone, but then not the zone right now, but the white circle. That's what one thing. Salty has to be inside the circle. PN Gaming has to be, and PN can be contested as the rotation is going to come in from the Georgia Pool area. 7C is going to be out there, and obviously T2K. You cannot forget, as they were the teams that were actually ruling the kill feed in the first times, that they were the ones that dropped the first blood. DE, on the other hand, is out here in the Rozhok area for now. 5 minutes and 10 seconds into the game, ladies and gentlemen. The first circle is coming in. That first circle, I mean, for now, it's not going to do much damage. It's going to do chip damage, but then it's always, it's always better. Like, prevention is better than cure. You need to be in the circle as soon as you can. And look at this: the three players, the three people in different three vehicles. They're just moving in as if it's a trip or something. You have a beach on one side and
Did Sonam? Okay, yeah, he's moving again. He's stopped there for an instant. I don't know.
Actually. He stopped it because I don't know, but then for the amount of time that he stopped, that's the amount of time that you refuel your vehicle. So.
Yeah, that actually might be it. On the other side, one thing that could have happened over there was by the time that you stop and you start to move, you spotted the players from the side of TX. The one solo player from the side of TX
Kazi.
get one kill for yourself. Talking about one kills, Nepali Ho Ni have already lost one player. Demon goes out. Is he going to spot the player from the side of Rising Nepal? They are still rotating in first. Definitely the vehicles are going to be spotted. Sonam is the last man coming in from behind. He can be shot at. He can be taken out. The Mini 14 on Demon, but he decides not to engage in combat. He decides to wait for his teammate. I think they are probably going to go in for the chase on that one, but you have to be careful as well, because a fight is going to mean a risk. A risk is going to mean that you die as well. And Elementrix, the fast regroup comes in for the team. On the other side, PN Gaming, all over towards the northern part of the map. That's where they are on Severny. So rotation for them is going to be hard as well, because you have to cross those bridges. And Rising Nepal, they catch Gurkha Whitey off guard. He is all alone. He's separated from his teammates. He can be taken out in a matter of seconds, but is that going to happen? As R3D IR2 is going to catch the players from the side of JM, but the Carb Jukes coming in. That drive.
Look at this. This guy, Gurkha, he is just slithering in just so that slithering also gives your footsteps.
Yeah.
But then he is quite far away. For footsteps to be shown, you need to be at least 22 meters in proximity. 15 meters to see your footsteps and 22 meters to hear them. But right now, if you see, Rising Nepal's Crazy is right in front of Gurkha, and Gurkha is in a good cover. Prototype, Dalion, and SK49 are out there to give a longer range cover. But can they just spot him? I don't think so. That they know they don't have the information. As Prerak is taking the buggy, and Crazy is also out there. Not Gurkha is. Look at the patience. He is not shooting a single bullet right now. Does he have the guns for him? He does not even have a single gun. Yes, he has 2 guns, but he is not keeping the guns in his hands right now. This is an amazing strategy to save yourself as much as you can. But look at the minimap. All 3 players have their angle focused on Rising Nepal. Which team is gonna come into the first fight? I don't think so, as Rising Nepal is just moving in forward, and Gurkha literally dodges the bullet out here, if anything. But look at that, Dalian does not want to stop. He takes him down. Now it is the opening that Gurkha might be needing as Prototype. He can move in forward. I think the call was given, and that was an impressive call. And from the other side, Prototype gets shot at as well, but then Infos is trying to do some damage from his side, from his direction. But can he make his bullets count? That's showing something. You see, Prototype should be in the tree cover that was right in front of him, rather than being on that car cover, because cars are going to be... See, exactly, not on the cars. You should be on the tree right in front of them. That is going to be one of the things that can change everything. Your legs will be shown from the other side. You can be shown from the downward side. One tire gets burst, 2 tires get burst. That gives Prototype some time to actually heal himself if he wants to, but all eyes are on Prototype right now from Rising Nepal.
Yeah, on the other side, if the car is blown up, then if Prototype is quite close to the car, when it blows up, he's going to be taken down for no reason. So going for the tree is definitely going to be the better choice. But there is that open space between the car and the tree that he has to cover, and he does not want to take the risk of the players of Rising Nepal shooting him and taking him down out in the open, because then that's going to be an easy finish for them. But Hype, the players, they are coming in slowly and steadily, closing towards the location of Rising Nepal. They know where they are, because Gurkha, he is still hiding. He is still just lying there. And talking about things lying, this is the first airdrop that's going to come in and lie down on the floor with the AUG, the suppressor, the level 3 armor helmet, and the level 3 backpack as well. Once again, Prototype still hiding behind the car, needs to move out of this location. The heals are just not there. Just one first aid and 2 energy drinks. Apart from them, 17 bandages, level 2 helmet, and the level 1 armor on him. I think Gurkha was the person. I think Gurkha has level 1 armor and helmet on him, and he needs to be careful, because those things do not provide you with that much protection as you need when 4 people are shooting at you.
Alright, TDP is so close to Elementrix on screen. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, TX has just crossed the bridge right now. INES is late on their rotation. JyanMaara entering the circle. DE and PN Gaming also entering their sides of the circle right now. Alright, so the major thing is gonna be the fights that are gonna happen in this exactly the query area, because what happens is Query has that terrorist kind of thing. You can see each and every... Query has natural floors on them. So like first floor, second floor fights that are going to happen. And 1971 is taking fight with R3D, and they have dropped down one player. And Mr. Yuzu has spotted some players from the side of TDP as well. But for now, TDP would like to go to safety, because they know the open area fights are going to deal a lot of damage for themselves as they were going for it. And one of the players can actually be caught off in this moving vehicle. No, he just goes to safety. This is looking really good for TDP right now. But Elementrix, I think it has made them more angry. Look at them just stepping into the buggy right now. I mean, Orange was like, let's just go for the fight, but then they were like, no, let's just leave it out. But then R3D is being contested by another team of PN right now, as AppSec takes down Season and just finishes him in a hint of second right now. So I think R3D can be in a bit of trouble. I mean, Miramar was theirs, but they are kind of getting a shot at in Erangel much more.
Yeah, Erangel is going to be hard one for them when PN Gaming come in from Severny and R3D is in their crosshairs. 1971 on the other hand collapse on R3D, as well as IR2 is going to be taken down. And let's look at where this circle is going to be. Once again, feeling like a lot like Vikendi and feeling a lot like the first game of Erangel that we saw. But PN Gaming, Mafia Ninja, he's going to be caught out by the players from the side of Solti Xtreme when they are crossing in that car. Mafia Ninja takes a lot of damage, drops down to around 80% health, gets in the buggy, is going to look to rotate out of here, because this is going to be a bad position for him. And now you have to move in. You have to move in towards the circle. You have to control the center of that circle, so the other rotations can become a lot easier. Talk about things becoming easier. The AWM with the 4X, with the military level vest, the level 3 helmet, and the backpack is going to make shooting your opponent, scanning those lots of heals and lots of ammo a lot easier.
Yeah, TE, they have spotted a player, and we'll have to see what happens out in this particular fight as the fights are going to happen. As you can see, 1971 players, they are looking quite really weird out in that zone, because they are in the open. I mean, not in the proper open, but still they are stepping up in the open, and the fights are happening as DE has... look at this shot, the shot that was taken out. That was just really incredibly impressive out there. But then what's going to happen out after this is that one of the squads obviously is going to survive, and that if 1971 goes out in this one, they will be stepping out of the top 6, top 7 position, and it's going to be difficult for them to make up once again. T'Challa, on the other hand, has a Bison for a change, which is incredibly different for them. But then Sonim needs a revive, and T'Challa is going for it as Gunnar is out there giving adequate cover. And Mr. Yuzu on the other side, I mean, these teams are in the circle right now, at the edge of the circle. So in after the 4th circle, kind of being at the center of the circle is going to be something that's going to give you an advantage, because edge of the circle is going to exit out. And Dalion, look at him, just barely surviving. I mean, this is a high time. Hype needs to understand that this is not at all their fight. They'll have to just get away from this one, as PN is going to go out. Like, Hype took the fight. And look at this. Solti AJ has been taken on. Prerak and Infers are moving forward. Infers goes down, as well as Sonam is coming in from behind. And Prerak is out there. JyanMaara is also coming to join the party. But right now, they just make a good move. Prerak is out there taking his TPP, taking his time, as Solti is trying to move in forward. Gets in forward. Fight is going to happen between Prerak and Rusin. Who's going to go down? Prerak goes down. Rusin is on 10 HP. Crazy is moving in forward. Crazy is out there. Rusin, no time to heal. Sonam goes down. Crazy is the lone survivor right now. Rusin on 10 HP and Xtreme on 75 HP right now. Crazy takes him out as well. Just one player surviving, but that will be the end as Rising Nepal exits the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and SoltiSquad was the squad that made it happen. They came in, they conquered Rising Nepal, but on the other side is JyanMaara gonna survive this assault from DE Wadusa. He is just dropping the hammer on him from that AK and the Tommy gun switch coming in, but switches back to the AK again because it does a lot of damage on the long range. So you have to be careful now. They know where the players from the side of SoltiSquad are. Their attention is focused on Solti. They have to be careful. They have to watch out. They have to watch their backs. On the other side, talking about watching back, 7C Hades right up against Rivals. The nades being thrown. The car is there for cover, but can you survive behind that? Arus has already been taken out. Hazy's going to fall down, and that is going to be a wipe of 7Cs in a matter of seconds by the hands of Rivals.
All right, just take a deep breath.
Yeah, I ran out of breath.
Out there, the thing is that the teams are dominating more than anything, and that domination is being shown up in the form of squads being eliminated. And all right, I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Yeah.
You guys as well. This circle is an exact circle. In one of the competitors, Fnatic had an absolute win in this in the same exact circle. So I would want to see if a team goes on a rampage and does the same stuff, because this circle has everything. It has some houses, it has amazing ridges, it has adequate areas to make appropriate car covers for your teams, and it has the sense of rotation as well, because you can rotate from house to house. Your vehicle can rotate from one area to the other. So this is by far one of the best final zone fights we can see if the fights go till that way. If the players go with the strategic gameplay, then they can just, outperform each and everyone and can give us some of the best, some of the most amazing fights. Look at that, Mafia Ninja just still trying to spot the players. I mean, the players are 600 meters apart, and still, like, we cannot see the names as well. But still, they are going for it, and this is one gun that can shoot them 600 meters apart with a lot ease. I'm talking about the AWM, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this demon on your screens. Thompson on the hands of Wadusa, just trying to deal the damage, and DE Wadusa, he just pops out of the car. That is something that is out there, and Demon goes down as Mafia Ninja, but then DE they can steal the kill. They can steal the kill. The kills can be stolen on the side of TX, as TX's players are so low on health. Niku has also been spotted out there. Kazi is just lying down, and that is going to be as one more player, that is Niku, goes down, as Marvin Ninja's Mini 14 is doing incredible wonders. Niku and Demon just trying to survive out there. Mafia Ninja with his Mini 14, Akish with his M16, Shifu sir on one area. Wadusa is going to steal the kills, and yes he does. No, he does not, as the cover fire comes in, and DE, they are going to lose the players, but then Demon has been taken down, and Illusion sir is moving in forward for a reason right now. We'll have to see what happens as the fights are coming in, and Mafia Ninja, he started. He's gonna finish all of this, but then look at this. The Shack has all the players, and if Mafia Ninja just spots him, it's gonna be one by one. Heads popping, guns blazing. Wadusa goes down in the fight. CX Kazi also goes down. T2 Ishari taking fight against Elementrix. Poo Poo Man, 14 teams alive, 47 players still surviving.
Yeah, 46 players, because Kazi is going to be taken down, and that is just going to be trouble for the side of TX. But T2K, they are right on the top of Elementrix. Can they make advantage of this situation that they are in? A nade is going to drop one player from the side of TDP, and Solti Xtreme is going to be taken out by 1971 Gladiators. Two teams have been taken out. R3D Devils with just one, Xtreme with Team Xtreme with just one, and Solti is going to survive with just two players, as one of the guys who was knocked down is going to be finished off from this game. SoltiSquad still have a lot of kills for them, so they need to make sure that they survive to the later stages. Elementrix, how many players are you going to lose? As Poo Poo Man, Mr. Yozu, they have been taken down, but the revives, can they come in? Oh, R3D Devils, after the last amazing game on Miramar, once again comes an early exit on Erangel. This has not been their day. The climb, the comeback that everyone thought was going to happen has been stopped there on Miramar itself. Puffy with that Mini 14 is going to look to spot out some of the players from the side of Rivals, is going to spot them, but the shots were not fired, and SoltiSquad take an exit as 1971 Gladiators just drop all of them, getting a triple kill in the process and eliminating all the players. SoltiSquad 5 kills, 13th position for them.
Yeah, that's gonna give them 6 total points, but then how much difference that's gonna make? That's gonna be like one of the things. Yeah, we'll have to see what overall the scenario goes for.
Yeah.
But the major factor is like I was telling about the circle shift this time. Now PN Gaming, they are in a good spot, but then DE, they are gonna be capitalized by the circle, as the circle just hits 216 meters is where they have to go. So DE will have to move in, and PN AppSec is just trying to forward look for this. At the players have been spotted. The grenades were coming in, and the grenades are coming in really close. You can see really close, and this is gonna just go and do some blast on the car. Okay, it was a smoke. So smoke has been taken out for some reason, and AppSec is trying to take the lean TPP. So there's one thing. All right, I'll tell you one thing. There's a TPP, and then there's a lean TPP, and Chibusa goes down, and AppSec is doing really good right now. But then the revive will come. I mean, it's an incredible strategy. You revive someone, and then you let him die, and then the kill does not come into your favor. Like, that's like one of the things. Rivals Noob takes on Elementrix's orange out there. T2K Hunter has been taken on by NHN Police. That's one thing. And Marvin just moves in forward. Chibusa goes down, and so does one more player. Marvin Ninja, one-on-one fight right now, but then he won't be able to take it as Marvin Ninja goes down. And I think the player will like to finish him. Obviously, Marvin Ninja has been finished by DE Illusion, sir. PN. The call has been given. Let's just move away from here, as the players are gonna go and bleed outside the circle right now. But if anything, one thing that Illusion Sir can do is heal battle. If he just works on it, then he can actually do an incredible heal battle. On the other hand, team number 10 on the mini map, you can see, has to get inside the circle. Team number 20, that is TDP, has to get inside the circle right now. Circle domination is going to be something, as NHN actually falls short, and Reaper OP goes down out in the fight. NHN Gole also goes down, so this is looking really bad for NHN, as just Lakhe is surviving. One player, how long? A grenade goes in, but does not actually go in right now. Otherwise, it would have been an end game for 2 players of JyanMaara.
Yeah, but now Hype is the squad that's in trouble, as Gurkha was taken down a couple of seconds earlier. The fact that INES is there as well, engaging upon 1971 Gladiators, can actually help out the players from the side of Hype. Lakhe has smoked himself, covering himself, just trying to hide from the players of the side of JyanMaara, who are charging in. T'Challa with that car is going to pick up his teammates. No, he heads up to the other fight. TDP, they come in for the rescue. Sarga takes a lot of damage, but is going to fall back, is going to try and be safe. Lakhe, he has rotated out of the circle for now. Mr. Yozu, he's standing behind the rock. He's not moving at all. Utsarga, he is going for the flank. Yuzu is going to come out, and Utsarga survives with a magic pixel.
What?
Literally magic pixel.
Oh.
The zone touches him. The blue zone touches him. This is going to be a knock coming in, so he needs to run.
Run, boy, run. That's one thing that he needs to do. PN, and it just goes down. That is just incredibly amazing by TDP. Utsarga is still surviving. He is still making his way right now. Doku goes down, but not Utsarga. I mean, the boy is on... he is invisible right now, if anything, and Elementrix gets eliminated out on 12th position. So once again, big names just going out, and Gurkha Whitey has been taken out. TDP, they are gonna go and take his kill, but then Hype Dalian also goes down, and okay, and Elementrix was eliminated. SK49, see, this is one thing, 1 versus 1, which team is gonna take, as Utsarga spots one, but SK49 also goes on, just 10 HP. Utsarga is trying to stay alive for his team. He takes him down as well. Utsarga is gonna heal or something. Prototype is out there, but then they are gonna go and give revive as well. Nepali only gets eliminated. One thing that Hype should do right now, 2 more smokes, and after that just heal and run away. Otherwise, they are gonna lose the game. PN Gaming gets eliminated on the 9th position with 4 kills for themselves. On top has been revived. One good grenade in that smoke can just end everything, and if by meaning of the end everything, it'll just, take the game away from them. Look at Prototype trying to move in backward. Gurkha does not have any first aid. He is using the bandage right now to save himself. JM Sonim, he has spotted some players of T2K. That is going to be the end of Shari. If Shari gets spotted, Shari has been spotted, like not exactly, but quite literally in those positions. We'll have to see what happens out there.
Yeah, but INES, Budrev was knocked down. Machine took a nade to the face. So INES, they are going to be in trouble, as well as 1971. The Gladiators are right next to them. And 1971 Gladiators, they are going to be looking to causing some trouble for the side of INES and climbing up to the first spot themselves. On the other side, Rivals Noob, one of the few surviving players for his teams. I mean, just one player was taken out. Divine was taken out. Trigger, he is so low. Slayer is still hiding, slithering. And TDP, Hype up next to each other. Utsarga on top goes in, on top goes out. He has been taken out, and Utsarga is going to fall down as well. And Hype is the team that comes out on top. But the players are taking damage, because 1971 Gladiators, now they focus their attention on towards Hype. Nightwing firing those shots. Prototype out in the car. He's going to be taken down in a matter of seconds. No, no, he still survives the shots from the M4 and the 3X on it. They actually are not landing, but now his plan is to blow up the car, which is going to happen. But the prototype still somehow manages to survive that onslaught.
Oh, that is incredible. Hype is trying to survive inside the game. Rivals trigger goes down. Rivals is on a bad spot as Slayer and Noob are surviving. Look at this once again. JM Sonim trying to see Shari. That's one thing that he is just trying to do. And Shari is not giving him any location. I think Shari would like to die off the zone rather than give his kill to Sonim. But for how long? One pixel C was spotted out there of Shari. So that actually confirms to Sonim is there's one person out there. I think Shari is going to go outside the circle. He is not giving his skill as Sonim was trying to spot Shari. But then look at this. INES is tier.
Yeah.
He is out there. So INES with 2 players surviving. How long can they? 3 players, sorry. How long can they go for it? And the airdrop is coming to 1971 Sinestro's side. If the zone actually moves to their side, they can easily win the game. JM Solim goes down as Shari spotted him. T2K Shari is on domination, but then the play zone is going to eat him alive, and that's going to be the end of T2K. 5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 14 players surviving. Rivals there takes down INES's Evil Eye. Which team is going to win this one? T'Challa is on 1 HP. Not anymore as Tier takes him down as JyanMaara. T'Challa goes down. Wong's Smoke is coming in to survive to actually give him a revival right now. 1971 as well. The Circle is not favoring any team right now. Circle is on the outskirts of each and every, out of the reach of each and every team. Nightwing takes on INES's Tier. So they have a clear, if not clear vision, but still they have a vision as Nightwing. He is trying to spot the players, but Ryan has spotted some players. Gunner takes down one. Gunner takes down Rivals. Noob takes down Trigger as INES is also taking part. And that is going to be the end of Rivals right now. Ryan also goes down from 97. 97, can it be the game of their comeback? Or can they just take each and everything in their hands? That's going to be one of the questions in the minds as we have 4 teams remaining.
Yeah.
11 players surviving. Hype has the least chance of a chicken dinner right now.
Yeah, Hype has the least chance, but INES are there as well. Machine is the only man left standing as Evil Eye was knocked out and Teo was finished off. Evil Eye is going to be finished off. Machine is the only man alive and in this game for his team. Can he take this one? INES, 1 man surviving. Hype, 2 people. Gladiators with 2 surviving, but 1 has been knocked out. And Gurkha from the side of Hype is going to be taken down as Wang from JyanMaara is just going to eliminate the entire team.
Bad decision. You cannot take a vehicle in the final circle. That was a bad decision from the side of Team Hype. JyanMaara T'Challa still surviving with a Bison, but his helmet in West. Look at them. They, if someone just punches him, that's just gonna just go out. That's gonna be one of the things. But then one of the things is that 3 teams surviving. Which team is gonna have a chicken dinner? INES, can they go on a roll, or is it gonna be 1971 second chicken dinner? JyanMaara also looking in forward for it. JyanMaara has a 50% winner chicken dinner's forecast. Can they go for it? 2 players surviving from their side. 1971, 2 players surviving from their side. JyanMaara T'Challa goes down. They had 3 players. Now it will be 2. It was a 1v2v3 situation. Machine is moving in forward. He is out there. Spots in his throw. Takes him down. Nightwing. But then the damage has been done. 6 bullets in his gun. And he's going to go by the play zone. He is going to go by the play zone as INES just goes out. It is a situation out here. 1v3. 1971. 1 Nightwing. Can this solo guy take the squad fight in his hands as T'Challa is going to be out there being revived, and he has been revived. He has been touched by the hands of God and he has been revived right now, putting up a first aid for himself. Gunner, Wang, T'Challa, 3 players against Nightwing, who is in an adequate cover 16 meters to the zone right now. He's trying to pop up the smokes in to get inside the circle. 40 bullets, does not have a helmet. T'Challa does not have a vest, but he is moving in the right direction. He has spotted 1 player. Uzi coming into the equation, and easy finish as the squad of JyanMaara takes a chicken in their hands.
The probability was in their favor, the maths was in their favor, and you can't beat math.
I mean,
you can't beat the Uzi, I want to say, in the close range situation, because as the player just ran in and finished the guy lying on the floor. And once again, Uzi, incredible rate of fire on that gun. I mean, in close range combats, you can hardly ask for a better gun in that situation.
Uzi is one of the guns that has incredible hip fire accuracy as well. You don't need to scope in most of the times to actually take down. So there are a few things about this gun. Close range, it's just ballistic. It's a missile in the close range. It has incredible hip fire accuracy. And then apart from those things, the major thing out there is that when you shoot through that gun, it just changes everything. Even the jump shots are really accurate. So that just changes everything when you're using Uzi. And Uzi in the last circle, it's an instant chicken dinner.
It is an instant chicken dinner, and one of the things that changed with that, all those things changing in, was JyanMaara, a team that was finishing in the bottom four, getting the chicken dinner this time, just demolishing those strong teams.
Exactly.
And talking about strong teams, Hype again a bad exit, again a bad game for them.
Like that was quite terrible from their side. But then let's just see who was the MVP for this particular game, as the winning team has had the incredible stance. You can see James Gunnar. Gunnar was incredible. He was more than impressive. 700 damage almost, and 6 kills from his side. 10 kilometers of distance cover. That was just, more than impressive. And I'm really happy for JyanMaara.
And look at this. JyanMaara always land to the Lipovka side. So coming in from all the way to Lipovka to Quarry area where the final circle was, and fighting it out, those long rotations, and as I always say, long rotations, late rotations, they were in the first blue zone as well. So long late rotations can put you at a disadvantage, but JyanMaara, JM just proving me wrong yet another time. And let's have a look at the game standings for this one and see how many points the other teams got and how many points in total JyanMaara got, because 20 kills, 20 placement points, 9 kills, it's going to be 29 points. 1971 Gladiators on the second with 24. INES is going to be third, 15 points. Rivals on the fourth, 13 points. Team T2K on the fifth with 11 points. Hype going to be sixth on the 11-point mark as well. Trusty Process on the 7th position, 8 points. PN Gaming on the 8th position, 7 points. Moving on to the next 8, let's see how those teams are doing. SoltiSquad on the 9th spot. Deadeyes Guys on the 10th. Team Xtreme take the 11th. Elementrix gonna be on the 12th. Nepali Ho Ni on the 13th position. Team 7C on the 14th spot. Rising Nepal on the 15th. And last is gonna be R3D Devils. My heart breaks for this team. They have been trying their hardest. But
they have been trying the best out there. So that's gonna be like one of the things that just changes everything. Like previous game, chicken. And this game, once again, they're just dropping down. I mean, the thing is, they were incredibly amazing in their fights, but then it's that thing. They took good fights in that one. Good fights and bad fights. They took bad fights in this one. So that was one of the things. Hype has had 11 points in this one. We will have to see like where does it place them. Like they should be in top 6 obviously right now, but around which point are they gonna stop at the end? Because it's a team that was strong at the day starting will be if they have one more bad game, because Vikendi obviously unpredictable. If that unpredictability goes on them, if they have an early exit like 10 to 16 or something, it's just gonna make them suffer and struggle for the final game. So that's like gonna be one of the things. But then talking about the games and all those stuff, let's just have a look at the overall standings as of now. That which team is standing where. Like all right, this is
Hype climb up to the second.
This is a good one for Team Hype. But then INES 16 points lead for themselves, 86 placement points, 51 kills, second team to reach the 50 kill mark. They are on the first position. Team Hype with 1 chicken is out there on the second. Gladiators on the third. Xtreme on the fourth. Elementrix on the fifth. Deadeyes on the sixth right now. 2-point difference between Deadeyes and JyanMaara. They are on the 7th. SoltiSquad is on the 8th position for now with 92 points in their hand. But then let's talk about the teams that are trying, but then they are about to reach at the positions. Like PN Gaming on the 9th, T2K on the 10th with 1 chicken, Nepali Ho Ni on the 11th, TDP on the 12th, Rising Nepal on the 13th, 7C on the 14th with 1 chicken, R3D is on the 15th, and Rivals is on the 16th spot right now. The difference with Rivals and R3D is also a lot more as of now.
Yeah, the difference is pretty big, and once again, the difference between the 6th and the 7th position, it is just 2 points. So those 2 points can matter a lot. With that, let's have a head-to-head between those two teams as well and see how different they are from each other. Because 2 points separating them, it is going to be a lot of kills on the side of JyanMaara. It's just that the placement has not been consistent, and that is something that has been affecting this team's standing so far.
Yeah, and they don't have a chicken dinner right now, but then they have 99 points, about to touch 100 mark. Like the next game, good or bad, they'll be out there. 36 kills for this team, 43 for the other team. And the thing is the damage to healing ratio. Good with Deadeyes Guys, and that's like one of the things that just happens out there for the team. So this has been a really good start, but then for the 2 games remaining, anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen, especially on the map of surprises, which is going to be Vikendi, which is happening after the short break that we are going to come back from. So you guys just stay tuned, keep watching. Hello everyone and once again welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split South Asia Regional Finals. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined on the airdrop by Ocean Sharma.
And 4 games for today.
Yeah.
So many games for yesterday, like 6, no, not so many, like it is so many, but
Yeah.
6 games for yesterday, 4 games for today. So we are heading to that final stage, the final area where the fights are gonna be like, they are either predictable or it's gonna be either at the north end or at the south end for some teams. You can go YOLO if you want to, you can go as if you have nothing to lose, or you have to play passive if you're on 7th or 8th, just so that you can make that spot. And talking about making that spot, this is gonna be a game-changing map because Vikendi, you guys know, everything changes out here from Hot Springs, Cantra to Port. So you got Zabava, you got Coal Mine, you got Krichas, you got Goroka, you got Dobromesto, Villa Castle, Port was the good areas out. The Cement Factory, obviously Volnova, Cosmodrome is going to go to that area. So let's see which team goes where, as NHN is making the first drop.
Yeah, and for the past couple of days, it has been those Cosmodrome fights and the Cosmodrome circles that have caused a lot of troubles for a lot of teams. But Nepali Ho Ni was one of the first teams to exit the plane, and now they are going to make the exit towards the Hot Springs area. On the other side, 7 Seas, they are going to move towards the winery and going to look for a loot over there.
All right,
but
look at one thing. Hype's drop. Prototype is at one area, SK49 and Gurkha, and oh my god.
All of them are spread out.
And the circle is spread out as well. You can see the circle just has one team as of now inside in them. That is TX right now. But then PN is making its entry as well.
What was Erangel doing? He is at the northmost point where the trajectory of the plane ended, and that's where the man is dropping. But talking about dropping, I think a few of the players are going to drop down as Rising Nepal come in a close quarter situation with JyanMaara, the team that got the chicken dinner in the last game on Erangel. But this is Vikendi. This is a map of surprises. This is a map that everything changes on, as the circle is going to be in a weird spot. So are the teams and the players with shotgun in his hand. Can Alex YT clutch this one out for his team? Wang is right in front of him, and Gunnar and T'Challa on the sides, but Wang is going to peek at the right time, and Alex YT drops down to 70% health.
That was impressive. Like, there are players want to have their fights. The initial fights also matter for some players, and if be it shotguns, be it anything, if you have the resources, you're just gonna go and charge in. As Gunnar, look at him. Gunnar is moving out in the open for some reason. That could have, could have been catastrophic, but still, he's looking really good. He has a G36C. He's trying to take the TPP right now, but then Crazy was not on his side. Now it's Sonam on his side. If the TPP information leaks, then obviously he can pop some hits, but he chooses to move to the other direction because one of his players, that is T'Challa, is moving really close to him. T'Challa, he can spot Sonam. If Sonam gets spotted, that's going to just be end of Rising Nepal's Sonam. As we know right today. So if Rising Nepal falls short of some things, they just go for it. Alex Whitey takes some more damage onto him as his dropping location was quite bad. But then look at the Sonam, and each and every one, they just go away. But if Sonim founds them, I think that's going to be a good thing, as he's also trying to take that TPP, trying to take that 1 pixel shot if he sees someone. We'll have to see if that happens or not. On the other hand, Gunnar once again has that G36C level 1 stuff for him. And this is incredible. See, what are they doing is, just go out, come in a hint of second, just hoping if a player is taking TPP, then they'll shot him. But then they know that there's no player, so now they can just move in the houses and in the open for now.
Yeah, the technique known as shoulder peeking, where you try and pull off some shots from your opponents and check and see if they are keeping their vision towards you. So if you get shot at, you can be careful. You can fall back, go in for the rotates. The information can be relayed to your teammates as well as to this is where the guy is. We need to be careful. We need to find another approach. But talking about finding another approach, JyanMaara, they will have to do that as T'Challa was taken out. R3D, they are engaging in on JyanMaara as well. A third party coming in the early stages. The first 3 minutes, can R3D take advantage of the fact that JyanMaara are going to have to use those heals on that one teammate of theirs. But Sunim, he's going to fall back, join Gunnar and join the forces. Rising Nepal, they have to be careful as well, as R3D can wipe them out in the same time that they do JyanMaara. So 3 teams colliding against each other in these close quarters of these houses.
I mean, R3D, they had a chicken dinner, but then they had a bad run as well. Can they or can they not just change everything for your team is one question. I don't think so they can, as IR2 falls short, as JyanMaara is looking good for a fight. But then Gunner goes down as the trade comes in. TPP, you should be taking TPP. That's a bad decision to go out in such an open area. But then Season is still surviving to see another day. But can he survive for long, as Sonim was moving in forward? But Season goes up to finish what he started. Wrong room right now. Will try to take the TPP out here. But as one player just charges in and he goes for it. One shot, two shot. But then just bullets, 30 bullets right now. That's going to be the end of him as well. As look at this, T'Challa goes in and Wong revives Gunner right now. But then on the other hand, you can see RisingNepal is crazy. He is low on health right now, as this barrel was going aim assisted on him.
Yeah, but once again, Kagura, he's going to have to pull up the weight for his teammate, because IR2 was taken down and Season has been finished off of this game. That's 2 players down, Kagura and Erangel, the only 2 players remaining for this team of R3D. And as we saw on the minimap, Erangel was on the north corner. He's not going to be a part of this fight. So this is going to be a 1 versus 6 situation, wherein 2 players from the side of JyanMaara were taken down. But now Crazy from our end, he's going to be taken out. Kagura, he can go down. He is so low. Alex, he's going to switch the weapon to the UMP and finish what he started. R3D Kagura, he's going to be knocked down, but who is going to get that kill out in the open? JyanMaara, the players are quite low. Sonam is going to be taken down by T'Challa, and Sonim is going to get the kill for IR2. R3D in so much trouble right now. 3 players already lost. Erangel, the only man surviving, and is he even in the game right now?
I mean, the major factor out there is going to be that JyanMaara and RisingNepal, the players, the teams that are right close to each other. But still, it's a thing that which team goes for a comeback right now, as both the teams have had their share of fights against R3D, against each other, against just trying to make it to the way where they can just just go for it all. And because this is the second last match, if anything, this counts a lot. I mean, the points distribution is obviously the same as the other matches, but the pressure increases as the fights increase. Fights just come in. Still, as of now, all 16 teams are surviving. The first circle has started to just pick up its pace, but for how long will this 16 remain 16?
I think Vikendi for this time, especially in this game, the circle is not that much in the water. It's like 20% water and 80% of it is still on land. So this game is going to turn out to be a passive one. And now, once again, the teams of RisingNepal, JyanMaara going to the Mexican standoff. Alex Whitey has an amazing position for himself right over that window on the roof. And he can actually be the thing that changes if he does not get spotted out by the players from the side of JyanMaara. But the way T'Challa is, the way he is positioned, I think Alex, he peeks for once, he mispeaks, he is going to be taken down. Talking about being taken down, High Prototype is going to take down Rivals Divine.
MP5K at that distance, impossible.
Yeah.
Impossible.
That control.
That should not happen, and that happened out here. That means Hype is looking good for a comeback right now, if anything. And T'Challa drops down to low health. Can JyanMaara just take this fight? I mean, JyanMaara has had a chicken dinner for themselves, but then all that matters is the pressure situations that RisingNepal is putting them in. Those pressure situations can break the game for any individual player, and if all the 4 players gets broken by one, then obviously the game actually shifts its momentum to the other team. So that thing is what right now RisingNepal would not be wanting. But if it happens by JyanMaara's side, by JyanMaara's side, I think the game is gonna shift its momentum. And the one opening, both the teams need one opening. If they just spot one player and just shot them down, I think they're gonna go and move in for a complete squad wipe.
Yeah, talking about squad wipes, it is going to be the MK14 coming in the first airdrop with the extended quick draw mag for the assault rifles. And did I just see a ghillie suit in that airdrop? Interesting. Coming in, that can give you so much advantage in this game. And once again, so we have talked about this as well. The fact that this is an early fight, you need to avoid these, because then things like these happen. As Crazy from side RisingNepal is going to be taken down by Sonim from JyanMaara. The Molotov is burning in the first floor, but it's not going to do any damage. T'Challa is going to go for the peak, but Alex Whitey with the UMP is going to dish out tons of damage, dropping the player down to 50% health. Crazy was already taken out. Here comes the Molotov on the rooftop. Alex, you have to toss this. You have to get out of there. It is going to force the player to rotate out of the position, but not by that much. T'Challa
All right.
He does not
T'Challa.
have any heals.
Yeah, he does not have any heals right now. His helmet is also in a bad spot right now. His vest is half broken. Sonam goes down as Sonim goes on the fight. And look at this, JyanMaara charging and moving and charging in forward right now. Alex White drops down, but that drop is going to be a catastrophic drop this time. I think Rising Nepal has lost this one. Prerak is out there, but 4 players shooting at him versus 1 player shooting at him. I think he's going to drop down as well. Crazy. Run, run, run. That's one thing that you need to do right now as the players are being turned into crates. And Crazy, look at him. He is just trying to run. He cannot catch his breath. Not physically, not mentally, because he needs to run to save himself from the catastrophe. And also, but can he? I don't think so. Rising Nepal, bye-bye. They have 1 kill. But the other team has 6.
Within the first...
Oh my god. Oh, why
all of them are
do
doing it.
that?
All of them are doing it. Like, just one guy is like, T'Challa is like, all right, we need to be professional about this. We need to be careful about what we do now. The other players are like, just dance.
Which song? Which song was playing out there?
That is a song.
Alright.
I don't remember the exact lyrics, but that is a part of a song.
Please don't sing. I don't want to die right now. Please don't sing a song. Alright, with Salty on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, Xtreme is low on health right now. Salty Nima, Salty Pearson, Salty AJ out here. And Xtreme is also in a safer spot. So the circle is gonna leave Cosmodrome in a while, and after that the northern movements are gonna be a bit handy, because you see this area. The cluster is being formed in the centralized area right now.
Yeah.
So all that means is the shore side where TX is, that area is kind of a good area to stay in. But then the teams of Salty, INES, when they have to this area is going to be a really good area, and the zone leaves Cosmodrome. Salty has to get in, INS is in, and the fights that are going to happen properly centralized after the 4th or 5th circle.
Yeah, these are going to be centralized fight after the 4th circle. I think that's when it's going to kick in, because before that, the teams at the edge of the island, they are going to be careful. They do not want to move in and give up their position early on before it is required. Talking about things that are required in game, it is definitely going to be the M249, a gun that can hold 100 bullets, a gun wherein you just press the fire button, press the shooting button, and then just flick your fingers towards your opponents.
Yep, that is totally true. And T2K on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. So, one thing, T2K has had a chicken dinner, but then they are also one of the teams that is on the bottom end of the table with a chicken dinner in their hands. So, teams perform good in one game, but the word that I am looking for, I mean, obviously, I know the word that is. It's consistency.
It's consistency.
That matters.
It's lacking, yeah.
Yeah,
it's lacking from the teams that are doing really well. That's the weird thing. R3D and Zale is going to be taken down by the play zone, and that is going to be R3D exiting the game on the 15th position, not the 16th. All 3 players were taken down in that fight that was happening between RN and JyanMaara. JyanMaara obviously winning that one, and the 3 players from R3D, they were taken down by both those teams put together. So third partying that early on is obviously going to be a risk. You want to start third partying fights after 5th circle probably. The later the better, but after a certain point it is just going to be too late and you're just going to be lacking behind in the kills. So chicken dinner is going to be important from them. But now T2K and Rivals next to each other. Is someone going to engage in this fight, or are we just going to have a cold war on our hands where everyone is just going to go and try to go for the placement points and try to be safe until the 4th circle and not fight at all? What is going to happen? Only time will tell. As the teams rotate in towards the center of the circle, as there is that small river, that small canal that is separating these 2 areas, and making it towards the eastern side of that section is going to be pretty important. You do not want to get caught off guard, so controlling the compounds in the center is going to be important as well, as Ocean pointed out, because the central area is going to allow you a faster rotation to no matter where the next circle is going to be.
Yeah, that is totally true. And the major thing out here is going to be, you see, T2K, the thing that we were talking about, the consistency out there that goes on. So if they take a fight, the major factor is going to be that they should not fall short when the fight happens. And Hype is looking pretty decent. They dropped to 4th, then they stepped their game.
Yeah.
Not exactly, but then they kind of stepped their game and were out on the 2nd position. As you can see, only team that has kills right now. You can see the alive counter. The only team that has kills is JyanMaara with 6 kills. That means out of the alive players, JyanMaara with 56 people alive still can actually, reach a bigger number. Right now they have 6. Imagine if they survive till the end and the fights happen. From that 6, they can just, have an incredible jump or something. But the jump thing is going to be done by the circle, as the players will have to jump inside the white zone. As you can see from the northern side, Solti, they have a constant war with the circle right now. First from Cosmodrome, then from the southern end of Cosmodrome, northern end of Peshkova. And after this, the major factor is going to be where they can move. After this, the circle is going to shift to the northern side, so the southern teams will have to actually rotate. But then we'll see all of that happens as 1 minute 30 seconds are on the clock right now for the circle to go. NHN in an incredibly good spot right now.
Yeah, NHN, they are going to be pretty happy about the fact right on the northeastern side of Cement Factory. So they will be safe for a while. But once again, that is going to be an open area, so they need to find some cover from where they can take advantage of the position and take fights as well. Talking about taking fights, 7C is right now looking towards JyanMaara and the form that JyanMaara, they are in. It is incredible. Getting the chicken dinner in the last game, in the early fight, getting 4 kills for themselves while not losing a single player. That was pretty intense, and taking into account of the fact that their players, JyanMaara's players, did not have any single heals. Ocean, it is the AWM, the 8X, the Adrenaline Surge, all in one. It's like a Happy Meal in there.
Happy Meal, just let me know. See, whenever I order Happy Meal, I just ask which toy are you getting.
It is a good toy. AWM, 8X, Adrenaline Surge.
It's a responsible toy. You need to give it to one who actually uses it responsibly. That's like one thing that just matters with AWMs. That is one thing needed. 7C Hades on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. PN Ninja takes down Rivals Trigger. Rivals Trigger also goes down. PN Ninja on just 10 HP, clutches this fight as he takes on 2 players, and what he started will be finished by Avsec, as now they have 2 kills for themselves. PN Avsec on low health as well, but on 75 right now, he can just boost it up easily. Mafia Ninja, he needs a revive, and I think Avsec will go for a Team Xtreme's 4 players. Niku on your screen is trying to spot some players from PN Gaming, because if it does, obviously he's gonna go and clutch those fights for himself right now. But the thing is, he has a level 3 helmet and level 1 vest, so if he gets shot at the body area, obviously the damage is going to be a lot more out in that scenario.
The damage is definitely going to be there, as the players from the side of PN Gaming now need to be careful. Mafia Ninja has been dropped down to 10 health. The revive is definitely going to be there. The heal is definitely going to be there for him. But Niku from the side of Team Xtreme, he is not letting this one go. He does not want these players to live and these players to carry on. Plus, he does want the kills for his team that are going to give them the extra points in the standing. Mafia Ninja, as I said, the heal is going to be there. He is healing slowly and steadily, but can he survive this open rotation? Niku, he has the M4 in his hand. He has the G36C in his bag. The M4 right now equipped with the 3X. He's going to rotate in towards his teammate, give them the information, and wait for the call as to where they are supposed to rotate. Talking about rotating, one team that is not going to allow anyone to rotate, it's going to be Elementrix. Shagar with that AWM in his hands, and the ghillie suit, the snow ghillie suit.
I still remember the first day when Elementrix played the first Miramar match, and Shagar had that jump shot of Car 98, that headshot. So now he has a better gun. Now he is much more blood hungry. As you know, Elementrix has had their comeback. So now he needs to pop the heads out with this one. We would love to see it. I know you incredible people would love to see it. See, exactly what I said. NHN is in a good spot with the circle. Solti will have to always rotate in the circle if they'll stay out there. And Hype. Alright, so now the major thing is the teams inside the cluster of the northern edge, 7C, Hype, NHN, all those teams, they will be engaging in a fight right now, because this is the timer, 38 seconds, and after this the circle actually goes starts to collapse once again, and the teams outside the circle are gonna try and rotate in the circle. So that will be one of the times when the fights are gonna happen. JM Wong on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. JyanMaara overall has a really good compound for themselves, but then they are at the outer edge of the circle. If they contest 7Cs while on their way, they can get engaged in some impressive fights. Hype SK49 is out in the open, just trying to spot some players if they can, and if they can, I think they can just take them down. Just just like 7C's Mask White took down Elementrix's Poo Poo Man.
Yeah, Elementrix now going to be in trouble. One player down, but Shigar, he has the AWM. And 7Cs, they are not letting this one go as they turn around. The targets have changed. Elementrix in their crosshairs. Poo Poo Man, Orin, he has been spotted out. Shigar, he has been spotted out as well. And the damage was being dealt, but just not enough. Mr. Yuzu, he's rotating out from the open. He can be taken out on that cliff. Oh boy, what is going to happen over there as Solti on the other side is going to take down Hunter from the side of T2K, and players from the side of Elementrix have actually held their position for long enough. They are not going to take this one. They just fall back and run towards the cover. But now it is going to be 7C's turn to be the one running, because JyanMaara, they are coming in their direction and they have to be careful of this team. But look at this, another Cold War happening. Hype, T2K, SoltiSquad all up against each other. Hype and T2K, they have the compounds for the sim, but Solti is fighting from the open. So they have to be careful about this one. And INES is on the low ground right in front of the compound that 7Cs have under their control. But INES spread apart, all the players just staying still, not moving at all so as to not give away any information to the enemies.
Northern teams, they'll have to actually rotate and take the fights as soon as they can. Rivals currently at the edge of the circle, SoltiSquad at the edge of the circle. These teams, INES at the edge of the circle, these teams will have to move in a bit in a while, as we are about to hit 20 minutes and 30 seconds, and when that happens, the circle shifts, and the circle shift is real, ladies and gentlemen. Now INES has to move, 7C has to move, so many teams will have to move inside the circle right now, as the circle rotations are going to be handy. As you can see, the circle goes and shifts towards the cement factory. This is going to be a cement factory sewer zone right now for the latest stages, as there's Elementrix squad 97 and Nepali Ho Ni inside the circle right now. Rest assured, each and every 11 team is outside the circle right now. Look at this, Sinistro takes down Vikesh. That fight is happening inside the circle, and this is one of the things that just happened out here. Vikesh is going to fall apart, and this thing is going to force Nepali Ho Ni to just get outside of the fight zone. I mean, they were there for the airdrop, but then the airdrop was being baited by 1971. Amazing bait just came out from them, their side. JyanMaara Sonim has 2 kills, but has done catastrophic 346 damage for himself and for the team. Abstract takes down Rivals Divine. That is going to put Rivals in a bad situation.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be a bad situation for the Rivals, but Kazi with that Car 98 in his hand is going to drop another player. P and Blend going down, and he has the focus on the other players as well, but needs to be careful. Once again, the Car 98 being taken out. They spotted a player with the car coming in towards them, and it was Mafia Ninja going in for the flank. But this is going to be a 1 versus 4 situation. Mafia Ninja, you need to be careful. Salty AJ is going to be blown up as INES, but Rave spots out AJ and Xtreme. The car is not going to make it, and that is just going to leave Salty with just one man standing. Nima, he's trying to run away, but can he? That is going to be the question. As 7C, JM, INES, and Salty, all of them look to make their rotation towards the cement factory. Sonim is going to be taken down. Boli Hang spots out the players from the side of Hype and DE, but T2K, can they come out on top of this one? As PN Gaming is engaging on the other players. Rated Sir, Vadu Sir, and Illusion Sir, they have been taken down. Vadu is still standing, but PN Gaming is going to be wiped out just because Kazi from the team of TX was shooting at them from the back. And the two teams, T2K and TX, working together, just wipe out an entire squad that just engaged at the wrong time, I guess.
Yeah, knowingly, unknowingly, a friendly scenario just happened out there. But then look at this, Vardusa surviving. For how long is going to be one thing. 7C's Aruz with a 2 times on his Car 98. That's a different one. That's a weird one out there. But then he knows that he'll have to move into safety. And look at this. This vehicle skin is incredibly impressive out there. This skin is looking really good. I mean, proper metallic Dacia or something. I don't know. JyanMaara's rank takes fight against INES tier, so I think these teams are really close to each other. But Brave, as you can see on that tree area, for how long can he survive out there? Because the Molotovs are coming, and Molotovs are going to take him down alongside 7C, the players that are going there. But Brave's kill has been taken, and 1 kill was stolen out there. 7C Masky Whitey has 3 kills, is on the proper domination. Yes, he is. INES is surviving with machine right now. But can that person actually turn into a machine when the fights are going to be concentrated on him, as he has Rivals on his left, 7C on his up front? Which side is he going to pick for the fight, or which side is he going to pick for the save? That is going to be one thing. Rivals is surviving with just 1 player. Salty with 1 player. INES with 1 player. There is 1v1 when fights can happen right in the proximity of each other. So 1971 still trying to spot some players, but can they? That's going to be a question, as they have a good cover, but then their opponents are going to come outside of the open area.
That is definitely going to be the question. DEO rated is going to get killed off by a vehicle, and Captain is going to finish him with that MPK-5. But now coming in towards this Elementrix, they are going to be in a tough situation, as 3 men surviving in the cement factory can be surrounded from every single angle. If someone charges into their building, they need to all shoot at the same time. Sugar is going to be outside with that Uzi and that AWM in his hands. So that man can take out anyone with just single bullet fired from his big gun. But on the other side, a lot of people, if they actually climb up on him, if there are a lot of shots being fired, he's not going to have the time to fire that one bullet. He's just going to be dead the moment he's spotted. The TDP Saga is going to turn his attention towards the players from the side of T2K who are coming in from the downstairs area. He has the high ground advantage, so he can spot out all these players. Chari, the shots being fired of Sarga with that AK in his hands. How much can he pull off? On the other side, Hype Gurkha Whitey is going to take down one of the players from the side of 1971 Gladiators. And as the last player from the side of INES is going to be taken out, INES take an exit from the game on the 13th position, down to the 12th team. 25-minute mark, cement factory circle. This is just going to be a war zone. T2K, they have the high ground. Gladiators are taken out in an instant as Hype just destroy them. I think 7Cs are going to be next, as they can be sandwiched by the team of TX and Hype. But in the meanwhile, Deadeye Guys take an exit from the game.
Hype's players, they kind of need the revival for themselves as well. Demon OP is slowly and steadily bleeding out. TX is moving in forward. If they just go for it, 7C ADC is going to bite the dust in no time soon. But the major factor is Hades is still surviving, just trying to survive if he can. Elementrix's Shagar has been taken down. Look at this. The winner chicken dinner forecast says JyanMaara, Hype, and Xtreme and TDP. They have a really good chance of winning the game, but can they win the game? Can they win the game? The game that's gonna end up in the open area. State Legend was spotted out there. 17 damage was done on him. RivalsX gets eliminated out there. Look at this. Hype squad is slowly and steadily just going down on one another. Prototype is lone survivor. Prototype goes down and bites the dust, but no, TX even bites the dust as Prototype survives on just 20 HP.
What?
Mr. Yosu giving revive on one side. Hype's Prototype needs to give revive to 3 players for himself. Can he actually go for it, as Elementrix is on the outer edge? Elementrix, once they get revive, look at this, Mr. Hyozu on one side. Can they go for it? He needs to revive 4 players. 1 minute remaining. He can revive all 4 of them. All 4 of them can stay in the game. Can it happen? 7C on the other side. One player of Elementrix outside the circle, at the edge of the circle. If he puts up a grenade, that can be the end game for Hype right now, if he plays his cards right. But will he go for it? Nepali Ho Ni and 7C outside the circle. Circle and 7C and Nepali Ho Ni is sandwiched in those situations. Will 7C go for it? TDP Utsarga is on top of a mountain. But where is TDP on top? That's like one of my questions.
Yeah, I think that is going to be everyone. Oh, he is on top as well. TDP on top, it was on top, but now is looking to come down for some reason. JM Sonim is going to look to catch him in the rotation. TDP still surviving with all 4 players quite strong. On the other side, Nepali Ho Ni Gole is going to be taken down by the players from the side of T2K. And on top is just going to start demolishing the players all around the map, as T2K Bolihang is going to be taken down and finished with an Uzi. Elementrix is going to take an exit, as Orange is going to be taken down by Hype. And as you said, it is going to be 7C that sandwich the players from the side of Nepali Ho Ni. But can that happen? Hype is coming in. They are looking to close in, but TDP, they have a really good position on the edge of the circle, on the edge of the play zone. They can make it count, but for that they need to destroy everyone before the blue zone kicks in, which is already too late.
Play zone is eating people out there. You can see the Leon at the edge, Prototype at the edge, and 2 players are gonna be eaten alive by play zone. One of them is gonna go in the hands of JyanMaara Zhuang, as he has the kill. T2K Legend also goes down, as TDP on top is taking the kills. 2 kills for this player, 3 for the team. Can TDP go for this one? Previous game was almost theirs. Can they have a chicken in this one, as this is going to give them a really good boost? JyanMaara 25% probability, TDP 25% probability. Nepali Ho Ni out there. Ancient Reaper OP takes on 7C Maske White. Look at this, JyanMaara, Chala and Gunner just trying to take that perfect TPP if they can go for it. Shonim takes down Lakhe OP. Playzone takes down Hype the Leon. That is looking really bad, as Team Hype gets their exit with 9 kills and 6th position. This is gonna reflect in their overall scoreboard. Team 7C gets eliminated as well. We are down to 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen, 11 players surviving. Which team is gonna win? As TDP has all their players alive. 4 players for TDP. JyanMaara's 1 player was down, but then he has also been revived out there. Nepali Ho Ni with 2 players, 1 surviving, 1 reviving. Both are alive right now. T2K out there, and this is going to looking really bad as On Top goes down. He has been eaten alive, but then T2K exits. But Puffy, the things are not stopping as the gunshots are still coming. Puffy has been spotted. 1 shot, 2 shots more, and that is going to be him revived. But look at him.
He jumped down, but can he survive the drop? Oh, just barely manages to survive with 2 health, but the shots from the gun are gonna knock him down. Sarga is coming down for his teammate. Sarga and Doku, the 2 players still alive from the side of TDP. Can they class this one out for his team? JyanMaara is still standing strong with all 4 players in there. Nepali Ho Ni is gonna be the next target, and they are trying to fight both these teams, TDP and Nepali Ho Ni, at the same time. JM, can he do it for the second time in a row? The odds are in their favor. 44% chance according to the forecast of their winning. Reaper is running in the open. He's going to be knocked down. But now Lanka is the only man left standing, and TDP, they are coming in from the other side of this big rock. JyanMaara, all 4 players grouped up together. A lot of them are going to take the damage from the blue zone. Nepali Ho Ni is going to be eliminated. 4 versus 2 situation. Can TDP class this one? Gunnar trying to go for the TPP. He's in a bad spot. But TDP Sarga misses all his shots. So the advantage is going to be in favor of the side of JM, just because they know the info. But the nade being cooked. Is it going to land perfectly, or is it going to miss? But Gunnar, he takes the damage. Is the nade going to pop in an instant and dish him out of the game? That is not going to happen. Another one is going to come in, but Sarga is going to be backstabbed.
The grenade is here. The grenade is here. His own grenade is going to end him up. And yes, it does. And that is going to be the end as TDP goes on the second and JM back to back.
I think they were waiting for this moment. They were waiting for the last few matches to take the chicken dinner and climb into the top 6, because they were not that far behind.
And now they are going to be out there in top 6 if that happens. We'll have to see how much skills they actually have at the end. But then the gameplay, I mean, JyanMaara, the factor was they had all the 4 players surviving. They had 2 players at up top of the hill, 2 players fighting out in the bottom. TDP kind of lost their game at the situation where they were cooking the grenade.
Yeah.
If the player goes down, if it's less than, see, if the thing with the grenades is the grenade pin goes for 7 seconds. If in the first 3 seconds you get shot at, the grenade is not gonna be out there. But if it's in the final 4 seconds, the grenade is gonna land out there, and that's one thing that happened. That was the end for the team. Let's just see who's the MVP from the side of JyanMaara this time. Are we gonna see a new face, or is it gonna be the same face? It's Wong with 5 kills for himself, 726 damage, 29 minutes of survival time, and 5.32 kilometers was the distance covered. This guy has been incredible in today's fight.
Yeah, amazing performance coming in this game and the last game as well from Wang. I mean, we saw the plays wherein he was trying to revive his teammates. Really good supportive play coming in from their side. And this time, I think it was the nade for the side of TDP, and the fact that they did not look around their surroundings, because it was just that one backstab coming in from the top of the rock. JM somehow managed to get one of their players to go for the backstab and create that opportunity, while Gunnar was just being a distraction right in front of Utsarga's eyes. And it is sort of the situation wherein if you can see your opponent can see you as well. And Utsarga should have known that, because Gunnar is not shooting at is like not shooting at him for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly like one of the things. But then let's just have a look at the game standings. Let's see which team did the good out in this one. As we know, 11 is out there. JyanMaara was out there, 31 points for themselves. TDP on the second one. Team Hype. That's a good jump, boys. That is a really good jump. Like, you can see 6 placement points, but then they're landing in the top 3. That's good. And then T2K is out there. So Nepali Ho Ni got the 3rd position, but then the kills for themselves were low. So that's why they are on the 5th right now. Team 7C on the 6th, Xtreme on the 7th, and Elementrix finishing up on the 8th position for themselves.
Yeah, but moving on, it's going to be PN Gaming on the 9th, SoltiSquad on the 10th, INES on the 11th position, Rivals on the 12th, Deadeyes Guys on the 13th position, the Gladiators, 1971 Gladiators on the 14th, Rising Nepal on the 15th, and R3D Devils on the 16th position.
Alright, the major thing is, we'll be looking at the overall standings, and I would want a head-to-head of the 6th and 7th overall, because of the fact one final game remains.
Yeah.
What are the point differences? What is it that one team will be lacking? What is it that the other team has done really good, and why are they at 6th and why is the other team at 7th? I want to see. And one thing I would like 6th and 7th position and 7th and 8th as well overall, because 8th will also might be having a chance as well.
Yeah, if the point difference is not that big, I think 8th and 9th position can actually make a 30-point game, a 35-point game, and climb back into the top 6. Because once again, we would like to remind you guys, the top 6 are going to move on to play the PMPL. So let's have a look at the overall standings and see how the teams are doing, where they are, and how much more they will have to do. Because INES, they are going to be first, 140 points. That is not going to change. Hype is going to be second, 136 points. That is not going to change. But JyanMaara, they climb up to the 3rd position right now. 128 points for the team. 2 chicken dinners do the job for them. Xtreme is going to be 4th now. 1971 Gladiators on the 5th. Elementrix is going to be on the 6th. 119 points.
My
and
God.
119 from there, we just dropped down to 101. Deadeye Guys just thrown out of the top 6 on the 7th right now. SoltiSquad, it's going to be 8th with 96 points on them.
I mean, we'll just be needing the head-to-head of 6th and 7th only, because that is going to be something. That's going to be the game changer. On the 9th for your screen is, ladies and gentlemen, TDP. Team T2K on the 10th, Nepali Ho Ni on the 11th, PN Gaming on the 12th, Team 7C on the 13th, Rising Nepals on the 14th, R3 Devils on the 15th, and RivalsX ending up their day on the 16th for now. But then one final match, one final chance to show if you have what it takes. One final goosebump moment, one final 1v4 if you can do, one final clutch if you can just go for it, one final sniper shot, one final Uzi shot, anything. If it makes the game for you, it's gonna be out there.
All that is because it is gonna be the one final game after this. But before we do that, let's have a look at the head-to-head between the team at the 6th position and the 7th position, Elementrix versus Deadeye Guys, and see the things that are separating them. It is gonna be 48 kills for Elementrix, 37 for Deadeye Guys, 12,000 damage for Elementrix and 10,000 for Deadeye Guys. So healing is quite the same. Elementrix is healing a little bit less. Headshots is 11 to 5. Chicken dinners 1 to 0. But something that has not happened during these finals, it's going to be the point difference between the team on the 6th and the 7th. Because so far it has been 2 or 3 points or
when
1.
When we started the day, the difference was 1 point. Second game difference is 2 points. The exponential increase that happened, I don't know what just happened. The difference is 18 points right now, 6 times the difference of the second game or something. And that difference, it comes out because the 11 kill difference and all those things. So if anything, I think Elementrix, they just need to play their game in their pace if they want to stay there. And Deadeyes Guys, they should not collapse upon them.
Or since it's the last game of the finals and Elementrix, they want to secure their position, I think they are just going to play the same way that they played just in the group stages as well. Just go all passive, survive, don't take a fight until just 3 teams are remaining. But that is going to happen after the break as we move on to the last game of the PMCO 2020 Spring Split South Asia Finals. We'll be right back. You guys just stay tuned and keep watching. Hello everyone, and for the last time, welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split South Asia Regional Finals. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined on the airdrop by Ocean Sharma, who has a very interesting fact for you about the last map that was played.
Alright, so I was telling him about the previous map of Vikendi. So Vikendi, the word Vikendi actually comes from the word Vikings. And it's that Scandinavian thing, and Brendan Green, the creator of PUBG, actually loves Vikings. And so when the new map was about to be introduced, he wanted to name the map Viking, but then just like Erangel is a kind of random word, and all those things, like Erangel comes from his daughter, so those things were out there, so he named it Vikendi, like Vikings, Vike and Indy. It was just like that amalgamation that he just went for. So. And alright, do you know this? Another fun fact: when they were making the zones and all, the zone was used to be a square. They thought of a square wide zone.
Okay, then what made it into a circle? Why a circle from a square?
A bug in the coding made it into a circle.
So
and they loved it.
A glitch coming in, a glitch in the Matrix gave us one of our favorite games that we like to play, and a game that you all love. It is the PUBG Mobile, and this is one of the biggest tournaments on the planet, the PMCO 2020. Moving on from here, the top 6 teams will qualify for an even bigger tournament, which is going to be the PMPL. So the top 6 teams are going to join the top 9 teams from India, who are going to be joining the top 5, the 5 invited teams from 2019's PMCO Fall Split. But this time, the difference between the 6th and the 7th team, I think we have to watch out for that one, because the difference is 18 points, if I'm not wrong. And this last game of Erangel is going to decide who moves on, who is not going to move on, who is going to go back home, and who is going to go to the land. That's the trajectory for the plane is going to be starting from the shooting range area and ending to the ferry pier. So our real estate agent Ocean Sharma is going to take you through the places that you can land.
Alright, so Severny is where PN is going. 7Cs is going to go to Georgopol. NHN is going to go to Georgopol. Once again, they are going for their drop. JyanMaara is also dropping out from the plane right now. Plane drops are coming hype on their initial drop of Gatka. Pochinki is going to be acquired by some squads as well. TX has dropped in. You can go to Rozok School, Pochinki, Ferry Pier, Primos, Query. I know, we know where Elementrix is gonna go. They are gonna go for the bread split for themselves. But one thing that is gonna leave me in wonders is that JyanMaara loves to go to Lipovka. How or when are they gonna plan today's drop? R3D is going for a different drop this time. R3D is going for a Rozok drop. What is happening? Are they going to contest someone else's drop, as there used to be some other team, or are they going to go? They are going for a Water City area. This is new. Look at this. The teams that are at the topmost area, they are the ones that have to play it. The other one can go for YOLO strats.
Ocean, look at this. All the teams are inside the circle. No one decided to go on the eastern side of the map. Military base, Novo, all those spaces have been left empty. And now the final circle is on the western area, centered around Gatka. Pochinki is going to be available. School, Rozok, Georgopol City, the city across the river. Query is going to be available. But as soon as the fight starts, TDP, they are going to lose one player. And Rivals, they are so neck and neck with SoltiSquad. Trigger is going to be isolated from this fight. Slayer coming from the back, who's going to come out on top. The 2 players from the side of SoltiSquad, they go charging in that house. Trigger still hiding, not moving an inch. Is going to jump down right now, but Rising Nepal, another player going down. On top is going to take down Sonam. Trigger is running around trying to juke out those shots that are being fired at him. Xtreme is going to be taken down, but Trigger is going to be taken down, and he is going to be finished off with that shotgun from Roos, and he is still waiting, but now is not going to wait any longer. The revive on the player is going to come in, and this fight is happening in that Query area where on top he has the higher ground, and he is like Obi-Wan Kenobi. You do not want him to have the higher ground. Alex Whitey has been taken down on top with that Uzi in his hand. Is going to look to charge towards Crazy, who's hiding in that one house, isolated, but on top he has to be careful. He can be taken on from the other side as well. Crazy outside right now. The Uzi coming into play does a lot of damage, and Crazy is going to be taken out of this game. And Rising Nepal exiting the game, the last game in the first 3 minutes. 3 minutes were not even completed.
Wow, this guy had a 1v4 right now, does not have anything to lose, and just went in berserk right now. He was a bazooka, did a 1v4, wiped a squad, has 490 damage already, has 4 kills already, has everything that he wants. wants right now. Does not have a vest though, but still has everything that he wants right now. We'll have to see what happens if the fights go on. This guy is going crazy, and look at this Rival Slayer surviving out there. Rival Noob is also in his close proximity. SoltiSquad just moving in forward. TX is also coming in charging in to the areas. We see all the three players just moved in, and Rival Slayer, the information has been in the footsteps are there, and one player just moved in. Nima is out there, AJ is out there, Rusin is out there. What's gonna happen as Slayer is? Why are you reloading right now? One more player falls down, but just one player surviving. Rivals, dude, they are just moving. And look at Salty, they had nothing to lose, and they're just moving. Another squad gets eliminated as RivalsX exits the stage. So Rising Nepal and RivalsX, two teams that just went down. And Salty, this time, having 4 kills for themselves. This is just going incredible.
Yeah, 4 kills on an entire team and 4 kills on just one guy. TDP on top. If TDP actually put up they have to pull off a miracle basically to stay inside the top 6, and the chances for that happening are probably low. But I said the chances are probably low. Not impossible. It is not going to be impossible for TDP to not make it. They will have to pull it. But can they pull it off? That's going to be the question that we need to ask. And that is the question that TDP needs to answer in this game. SoltiSquad, even they are trying their hardest. Every single team is going to go YOLO in this match, because this is going to be the final game of this finals. And from here on out, it's all over. Either you move and keep playing, or either you are out of this tournament.
Yes, that is totally true. Like, there is an 18-point difference in between 6th and the 7th. How close will the team be, or if they can topple with just one more point? Imagine they just come in on top, and Elementrix just eliminates on the 7th. That is going to be something. But in Elementrix, we know their game style. We know how they change their strategies. We will have to see what happens in all those scenarios. As the first circle is coming, 5 minutes and 30 seconds inside the game, ladies and gentlemen. TX. This area, you and I, we have seen some teams doing incredible wonders around in this area when we casted some other regions out there. But then NHN with their new old drop with new strategies and all those scenarios, they are just gonna go in for this one. What is gonna happen? Vcash, Reaper, Larkhead. On the other hand, TDP, Doku, Puffy. I mean, on top is taking fights for the team. So the team needs to. They are like, should we pick up the gun or not, or are you going to just wipe the server or something? That's one thing that is just is happening out here. But 6 minutes and 4 seconds into the game, ladies and gentlemen, the circle is coming. The circle will keep on coming till 7 minute 30 seconds mark. We'll have to see where the circle actually goes. JyanMaara, to their traditional drop of Lipovka, they went there. They have a US for themselves to just come out for when they'll have to go. So I think as of now, JyanMaara does not need to worry about any fights right now.
Yeah, they do not have to worry about the fight, but this is the exact same scenario as the previous Erangel that JyanMaara won. It is going to have to be that rotation coming in from that Lipovka side, and the last time they did that, they got the chicken dinner for themselves. So they have to be careful. But on the other side, T2K taking control of the Everest for them are going to have the information of all the cars moving from the Georgia Pole crates all towards the Gatka area, but TX Demon, he's going to be caught off guard by the players from the side of DE. The shots have been fired. The information has been given away. Look at this. As the information was relayed that there are players present on towards the houses close to ruins, the entire team of TX, everyone behind Demon, just sort of swayed away from those houses and took an alternative route into ruins. And ruins is also an interesting place because fights over there, you feel like it's out in the open, but there are a lot of those broken, the fragments of the destroyed
ruined areas.
Yeah, the ruined castle fragments are there to protect you. Nepali Ho Ni climbing on top of Everest are going to come in contact with the team of T2K, but who is going to take control of the situation? Because Everest, even though it's big, the top is actually quite spread out, and controlling the entire position is a big challenge. You can reach the top, but you can't hold all of that area by yourself for a really long time, and Nepali Ho Ni can actually exploit the situation from the side of T2K and take control of this, gather a lot of information and move on to the later stages of the game. But that is definitely going to be a challenge for them right now. The nade being cooked by Hunter. If this lands perfectly, Reaper is going to be in so much trouble. But Reaper once again rotates out of there. Gole is trying to go in, goes for the peak. some damage being given to the side of T2K. And T2K, they have been wrapped around because the other two players from the side of Nepali Ho Ni are coming in from behind. Lanka and Vikendi, they can go for the backstab. But is this going to be successful as Hunter goes in on the players right in front of him? But no one is moving as one of the players. Gole is going to fall down. That's going to be ground loss. But Vikendi comes in from behind. Is going to get one knock for risking Chari being taken out in a matter of seconds. It is going to be a 3 vs 4 fight. So now Goleang takes a lot of damage, but the knock still not there. On the other side, Hunter charges in onto the other players, and this is going to be so hard for the team of T2K. This is looking like another squad wipe coming in. The legend is the only man standing. He has to do a 1 vs 4 to come out on top, but that is so hard for now.
That is near to impossible. Goleang is also surviving, but then he is concentrated. Not anymore. Legend is left right now. 2 players surviving from 2 players coming from each direction. Just finishes him. This is the fight that everyone wanted. The fight of the fight is going like fire right now. It's just spreading out there as one more squad bites the dust. 13 squads remaining already. 52 players surviving already. It's like it's impressive. Like no other single player has been taken. If the teams are taking it, it's in the form of squads. As 12 players have gone down and 3 squads have gone down. So 3 4s are 12. So I mean that's quick maths. So so that was like one of the things. The airdrop out there on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, has an M249. But look at this, hype is being challenged by Elementrix as Gurkha YT bites the dust. The trade has been formed out. SLC Masquerade, they also spotted the players of 97-1. That was one thing. What hype is going to do? That's going to be one of the big questions, as hype is going to be left with 3 players, and Elementrix wants to make their way. They are in the top 6. They want to stay in the top 6. 97 Ryan actually falls down. The spray is coming on him, but the spray did not connect right now. Demon OP with a Scarl and also with an M24 is also trying to find a safer spot for him. So 97 they need to give a revive to Ryan right now. They have given the revive, right? So all the thing that matters is that he needs to put up a first hit. DE on the other hand, the team that is on the 7th, they need to come down to the top 6. Can they make it to top 6, as they have the fight in them? They are showing the fight with themselves. 18 points for the team. No pressure, but then there is a lot of pressure as well, as one mistake can just make or break the game for themselves. Solti, the squad that just wiped one squad right now, is looking forward to wipe the second one. And look at AJ. Look at AJ. He can go to the church. He can contest the team from behind, and that backstab is going to cost them all the 4 players. 7C Demon OP once again trying to spot some players. Sinistro is also been pointed out. 19 players goes on. Sinistro 2 more shots. One more shot, and he will go down. He is taking the circle damage on himself, and he will be taken down by circle. Will he be or will he not, as he is bandaging himself right now? But play zone comes into the play.
Yeah, Playzone is going to come in and Sinistro is going to be taken down, but Solti, DE, they have smoked the entrance of that warehouse just to protect themselves, and Nade, another smoke, I think that is, it's been thrown out to clear up a way and put Solti off the game. But 1971, they turn around and start fighting 7Cs in an all-out war. Sinistro has been finished off, but 7Cs, they have lost a few of their own as well. Aruz is going to come and take down 1971 Ryan. On the other side, another thing that's coming in is going to be the airdrop, and Playzone is going to finish off Nightwing. Ryan is going to be finished off by Aruz with the fist, with the punches coming in. The AWM is in the second airdrop, but talking about things that are coming in, it's going to be DE who are going to take the fight on towards the side of Solti. So they have smoked up the entrance in front of Solti's house just to stop them from coming in, because charging in, pushing through the smokes is going to be risky, as if you push in quite earlier on, the other players are going to be able to see you first and they will start shooting at you. Solti still being a little bit passive. DE, they are trying to take fights from 2 different directions at the same time. In the house, they have Solti. On the other side, across the ridge, it is going to be PN Gaming. But are they going to win these, or are they just going to be taken out in the sandwich situation that they are in? The nade being thrown is not going to do anything. Shifu has the M16, has the scope on his gun as well. But the players from the side of PN Gaming, they are not giving him any clear peeks. They just come in close to the top, use the third-person perspective, look where the guy is, and then just fall back right away.
Which team is going to win out this fight? That is a question, as 3 teams are in this area. Solti, DE, PN Anish was spotted out there by Solti as well. See, each and every team is trying to survive, trying to spot some players, trying to pop some heads, trying to shot some players, trying to form some crates. That is one thing that is just coming out here from all the directions. But the major factor is that DE, is sandwiched. So if Solti decides to charge in or anything else, DE Varusa has gone down by PNFSec. PNFSec, look at them, look at them. They have a vehicle. Are they moving in? Are they moving in? I don't think so. They are just going back for some reason. That is a different strategy. I mean, mostly people just get in the warehouses, but
Yeah.
this was a different strategy.
I think they have to be careful just because where SoltiSquad is, Solti can go charging in, but they charge in on the players from the side of TDP, and TDP, they are in this compound. They come in from behind. The backstab is here. Xtreme, those blind fires, but the players were not stopping. Nima is going to take down Puffy, but Utsarga is still there. On top is going to drop Rusum. Sarga is going to be taken down. On top, he's still standing, but can he survive? No. On top is going to be taken down, and Doku falls down. That is going to be a Trust G process. After those 4 kills, they are going to be taken down. Nima goes for a domination, has a triple kill, and SoltiSquad have 8 in total.
Impressively amazing. That is a thing that has happened. As on the other side, like DE had 1 knock and the information was given, and that was just pretty impressive. But out here, when Solti took up a fight against TDP, they just, just barged in, and they did not just leave anything apart. Like, that was impressive.
Yeah.
Elementrix, on the other hand, Mr. Yozu is really close. Like, now this thing. 2 big names, Elementrix and Nepali Ho Ni, teams that have nothing to lose. Elementrix on 6, they can have everything to lose right now if a bad game goes for them. A grenade comes in, charging on Mr. Yozu, but still he's going to take a little bit of damage, not a lot, as he is in the safer spot. And more grenades are coming in on Shagar's side. But as of now, not much has happened. Illusionser takes on Solti Nima. SoltiSquad, that is at 8 kills right now. Can they just make it to a bigger number? Or are they going to fall apart, fall short of the numbers as they are taking their fights as well? Nenechin taking out smokes, grenades, everything that they have to one direction, as one of them actually hits Reaper OP, takes down Mr. Yozu. Pupuman low on health, but then he manages to take down Vcash from his side. Vcash will be finished in just a hint of second. Gladiators also go down. These fights are looking really fast right now.
Yeah.
But then Pupuman, Shagar, Orange, Mr. Yozu is bleeding out. A grenade kind of hits Pupuman. He is down to 75 HP, and NHN is left to 3 players. Mr. Yozu, if he does not get a revive, I mean, Elementrix will be left to 3 players as well.
Yeah, Elementrix, they are fighting with the advantage, but Mr. Yozu in that watchtower is in a really bad situation. Pupuman is trying to find an opening on towards the players of Nepali Ho Ni so he can get 1 knock and go for the revive on his teammate. His teammate is 50% dead already, just bleeding out slowly and steadily. And as we were talking about this, if Elementrix, they are taken down early, and if the other team actually has a good game, Elementrix are going to be eliminated. They do not want that. Elementrix need to go for those kills, have 2 on them already, and this is not a game. This is a bloodbath right now. The circle is on towards the ruins area, which is an open area, so that is going to be a huge fight coming in for these teams. Right now, Elementrix, Nepali Ho Ni, all of them have to go in. The smokes being popped by Pupuman, but that is not going to work out. Mr. Yozu is going to die, and then this is going to be a 3 versus 3 situation. Shagar is going to go for the peek on the house, but Pupuman is going to drop down Gole, and now they have the advantage, but a little bit too late as Mr. Yozu is going to be taken down. Look at this, INES, they drive away in the background, and that can be a good thing because priority should be the zone rotation this time around. Elementrix, they come charging in 2 versus 3 situation. Who's going to come out on Lake OP? Steps outside the house. Orange has already taken some damage. Can he survive? No, he won't, as he's going to be taken down by Reaper. Lake is still standing, and it is going to be Pupuman and Shagar versus Lake. The shots being fired from the window. Pupuman still in cover. The reload coming in from the side of Lake OP. He's going to come out, but Shagar is going to be there. Can he take him? And yes, he can. Elementrix taking an early exit in this game. Nepali Ho Ni take an early exit. Elementrix still survive and get those 3 kills.
Look at this.
Solti up against DE once again.
They are contesting DE from time to time. That is just incredibly amazing. IPSK49 takes on INES, steals skill, and Solti Rusen has taken the grenade to Solti AJ. That is bad. The second grenade from AJ goes to Rusen.
What is going on?
What just happened? But then that gives the opening. Look at this. Illusionser moving forward. 2 free kills coming into them, into their hands, and that is going to leave them on a bad situation. Xtreme and Nima just surviving out there. 7 even OP takes on INES even high with this, and I think it was an easy wipe as DE has the kills in their hand, and Solti with those 8 impressive kills, they just fall short.
DE getting all those kills and still surviving, that is just gonna put Elementrix in so much trouble for the later stages. But talking about trouble right now, PN Gaming Mafia Ninja is gonna be taken down by the players of R3D. Blend, he's still standing, he's still trying to fight. INES get eliminated on the 9th. What is happening in this game? What is going on? All the good teams are dying. No one is staying alive. Everyone is fighting all the time. And R3D still with three players standing strong on the other side. PN Gaming, they still have 3 players as well, but they are spread apart. One good nade can actually take down Bled and Anish at the same time. And the nade did go there. Anish was dropped down to 20% death, but Blend somehow managed to stay safe and stay pretty healthy. He looks back at the worst possible moment. The shots come in, but it is not going to matter as Erangel is going to be taken down. And Anish was taken down. But the other 2 players from the side of R3D, they come and Blend. Oh, another one. He stops at the right moment, but the damage has already been dealt. Blend, he is still alive with 5 health. And if the 2 players peek in at the same time, Blend is going to just die. But the first aid coming in, is he going to be able to heal up? And I think he will be. And 75% as it's back. IR2, you are going to be next. Blend goes, charges and drops down to 50% health. But from the behind, Vaduso from DE is going to get the kill. And that is just DE establishing themselves quite strongly in this game.
Deadeyes guys need an opening this time. Can this be their match? I would want to see Elementrix versus DE happening. If that happens, that's going to be impressive. TDP on top, 609 damage, 4 kills for himself, 7 CRUs on the second in the kill feed. Elementrix Shaga takes on R3D right now. DE Shifusa on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, with that M16 and DP. That's a really different combo. We have never seen anyone use that combo previously, but then this combo, like 2 slow guns coming into the equation, that's impressive. Elementrix Shaga, he has for 1 player. IR2 goes down, he buys the dust. Erangel and Kagura, he would not like to do anything as G-Varusa comes in, but Pupuman steals a kill. That's impressive. That is impressive. Amazing. Impressive things going out here. What is happening? Erangel is out there sandwiched from 2 sides and he just goes down.
So Ocean, this is now a race between DE and Elementrix. Who is going to get more kills? Who is going to survive to the later stages? That is what it is. It is not a game to get the chicken dinner. It's just a game between these 2 amazing teams, and both of them are fighting for their life. Nade is coming in. Pupuman driving around. This is just getting more intense. Elementrix, they have 9 kills on them. On the other side, DE, they have 6 kills. And now they come face to face. Whoever is going to win this fight is definitely going to make it into the top 6. Orange is going to be taking down. Shagar is going to be next. Vaduso switches his weapon. Shagar goes into cover, but now the car is exposed. And Shagar drives around on the other side. Pupuman, he was so low, but he still somehow managed to get away from this situation. And Elementrix, they are going to be in trouble. 2 players already lost. DE, they have 7 kills on them. They are still looking to climb. But Elementrix, they need to finish in the top 2 to actually stay in the top 6 for this situation and make it to the PMPL. Once again, I'll say what I said earlier. This is not a game for the other teams. This is not a game to get the chicken dinner for any team. This is just going to be a game between Elementrix and DE, Deadeye guys, to see who can get the most kills, who is going to get the most points, and who is going to go to the PMPL.
Pupuman is so low on his health right now. Shifusa has spotted him. DE wants them eliminated by hook or by crook. They want these position points, they want the kill points, and they want each and every kill to come on their favor right now. Elementrix, if I'm not wrong, has 9 kills. DE has 7. Still, Elementrix has that advantage. 18 people alive, 6 teams remaining. Shagar goes down. Vadusa is gonna take that kill for himself, and yes, he does. Incredible. Still leaving Pupuman alive all alone, and Vadusa is moving in forward. It's a lot distance, but still it is there. The circle that is not favoring Elementrix right now. Pupuman is the only person outside the circle. Can he make it inside the circle? As Shifusa is moving in forward for the circle for Pupuman. They want Pupuman out at any instance. That is what this is for. The fight. You can see Shifusa is so close to Pupuman. Pupuman is outside the circle, and oh my god, the circle, the zone is actually with Hype right now. The zone and 7 Cs is also out there. Hype and 7 Cs, and Pupuman goes down as DE gets his kill. 9 kills for Team DE right now. 9 kills for Elementrix as well. After this, we will have to see where DE lands in the overalls, because DE has to make a way inside the circle right now. They are making, but in that they're going to contest with Hype as they are really close to Hype. 7C on the other hand, they have a high ground advantage. If they spot them, they are going to take all the kills. On the other side, there are teams that are coming. That is going to be JyanMaara as well. JyanMaara is trying to make their way. Team Xtreme is going to make their way inside the circle. Which team gets it?
So whatever points Elementrix has after they died, DE just need that plus 19 more. Since they have the same amount of kills already, they just need to secure
They want
90 more points, 19 more points in total along with the kills and the placement together.
DE will have to get chicken dinner.
Yeah.
Plus 14-ish, 14, 15 kills if they have to go 17 kills to be safe. If they actually get that, they have it in them, and they are not stopping right now. Illusioncer takes on Captain and would like to finish him, but then the revival is gonna come in as Viper is also low on health, but then Viper will be on full HP right now. Captain, he needs to be touched, he needs to be revived right now, but then look at this, JyanMaara's player, Sonim and Gunnar are moving forward. Sonim has been spotted, Sonim is low on health right now. Gunnar is also out there, can give adequate fire. Nico has been spotted by DE Illusioncer. DE is on fire right now, literally they are firing the guns out them for themselves, and the grenade is also coming in. One more grenade, this can just end everything for Team Xtreme, and they can have 4 kills in their bank right now. What is the grenade? Takes TX Captain, the second grenade is coming in out there, and DE Illusioncer is on a domination as TX Demon also bites the dust. Viper is surviving. Viper is solo out there. For how long can Viper just survive? That's going to be one of the questions as DE is just moving forward. Hype SK49 versus DE, and the Uzi comes in, and this can be the end game for DE right now, but still DE is looking really strong. SK49 with that better M762 has 40 bullets in this. He is popping up a smoke. The Leon's grenade, this grenade can do some damage out there as Shifusa is really close to him, close to the grenade right now, but Prototype, the grenade on Prototype, the grenade on Prototype can do the damage out there, but he will go down. Yes, he does. The Shifusa's grenade was incredible, and now that gives the opening for Shifusa to move in forward as Redditor is also charging right behind him. The Leon's out there. Another grenade on SK49. The Leon Molotov comes in really far away, but then that Molotov is not going to do the damage. Dalion is just moving in forward. He has spotted the players. He has spotted Redditor. He has spotted Shifusa, but then they have any good cover for them. So Dalion just goes down. Redditor just moving in out there, and they eliminate team high. 14 kills for this team. How can you stop the comeback? How can you stop it? They know that this is their game. Grenadier coming in for the grenade kills on DE Wadusa. He just eliminated a whole squad. Yes, he deserves that thing. They can enjoy the level 3 helmet and vest from this airdrop, and also the ghillie suit, which is going to be really amazing if they go for it.
I don't think DE wants the ghillie suit right now. They want the fights. They want the kills. Viper is in front of them. JyanMaara, one more player going down, and Xtreme is going to be taken down as Wadusa takes down Viper. 7C, they are coming charging in. Aruz is going to be taken down as well. Quite in the open. What is happening? Demon and Masky YT. Masky is going for the car, but is he charging in? Gone the other side. Wadu is going to drop Gunner, and DE are just going berserk on everyone. They are not stopping. They're fighting everyone at the same time. Sonim is still standing on the other side. Illusions are with that DP. The smoke is there to protect Sonim, but Wadu is going to finish off Masky. That's just going to leave Demon OP, the only man left standing. 2 vs 1 situation. They charge in on him. They finish him off. Aruz is still standing, but Aruz is not going to be standing for long as he is going to be taken out. It is going to be a 1 vs 1. Oh, he's solo. Shifu has been taken out. Aruz, he can be the man who eliminates DE from this game as Rated is hiding in the smoke. Aruz, the man who took on an entire squad that was just destroying everyone.
With these points, DE, all they need is a chicken dinner, but DE has made some mistakes, and the mistakes are going to cost them a lot of points. Wadusa Illusions are just sitting out there. They are trying to go for to make a good appearance if they can just go for it. Rated is still trying to survive the smokes. Look at the smoke cloud. Look at the smoke cloud just coming in. JM Sonim has to move in forward as well. 7C Masquerade, 1v2v3 situation, but then one player needs a revive. That's going to be Rated right now. Illusions, he wants to give the revive right now. Masquerade can just go in, charge in, barge in, and he can just go for the kills. The guns blazing. Sonim is trying to spot some players as well as Wadusa is also going for a 1v1 situation, but then Wadusa is in the open. Wadusa is spraying in the wrong direction. Sonim, that gives him the opportunity to move in forward. He goes into a safer spot. Wadusa kind of knows it, but look at that. Masquerade takes out the Illusion, sir. Rated, sir, is so solo right now, surviving through that smoke. But Illusions makes it to safety as he will be getting revived right now. But Aruz and Maske YT, a good smoke comes in by Rated Sir on his back, and Sonim is going for the grenade throws, the utility throw out there by himself, the smoke throws as well. Illusions, he will be healing. DE, they are still with 3 players. They have the number game, but can they go for the gun game? Yes, they can. One more player goes down. Aruz is surviving. 3v1v1. Can they pull off the miracle? 18 kills for themselves. This is the game that they need. Yes, they need it. One more player goes down. 3v1 situation for themselves. How are they doing it? This is one of the best incredible gameplays that we have ever witnessed, that you guys are gonna ever witness, as this is a game of comebacks today. has been the game of comebacks. And look at this, Wadu sir, 1300 damage. How can you counter that? Is just one player remaining. Can Sonim pull anything off for himself? I mean, he gets a chicken dinner, that's not gonna matter. But DE, if they get a chicken dinner, it will be their game from 14 points to 20 points. That's how much difference it is gonna make. DE once again running in forward. Sonim on your left, on your left, on your left, and on your right. He's gonna drop one, but on your left is what is gonna cost you. And DE, what did they just do right now?
20 kills coming in for that team. And okay, I'll be honest, this sort of performance from the side of DE, Deadeye guys, it showed glimpses of a recent team whose game we casted, Team Bablu from Pakistan. This is what aggression looks like, and this is what happens when you do not care. We said this was going to be a YOLO game, we said this was going to be a race, but did DE win the race, or are they still just an inch behind? Let's have a look at the MVP. From there on out, we will have a look at the standings for this game, and moving on, we'll have a look at the overall standings. But Wadu sir, 10 kills, 50% kill contribution to the final score, 1500 damage, and in just 6 kilometers traveled. Okay, so as I was saying, DE, Deadeye guys, and Elementrix, they weren't rotating to get into the zone. They were rotating to find teams to kill, to rack up those points, and to secure their position in the overall standings.
We know that Elementrix is known for comebacks, but then there is another team that is known for comebacks when Elementrix needed a comeback, and that is DE right now. Just like I was saying, one final gunshot, one final Kar 98 shot, one final Uzi shot, it's all gonna count in this one. One final circle rotation, one final medkit, one final grenade by DE, the grenade that just eliminated. I mean, it was impressive.
It was impressive, and for a second in towards the end where Aruz actually took down Rated Sir in that smoke, I thought that was going to be it. I thought this is it. DE, they can't pull it now. They are going to stop. It is going to be a 2 versus 3 situation in the overall number of players alive, and that was going to be it. But still, 7C just let that player live for some reason, go in for the wraparound. Maski gets another knock. They let even that guy live. No utilities being thrown. What was going on in that final fight?
Let's just have a look at this game standing, and let's just see where each and every team is, because we know where DE is. I want to see where Elementrix ends in the overall, because they are third right now.
Yeah, 15 points secured.
But
are they going to be enough?
But 25 points lead by Deadeye guys from them. That lead is a lot when you just go for it. Team 7C on the second, JyanMaara on fourth, Solti on fifth, Xtreme on sixth, seventh is R3D. Team Hype is gonna be eighth, but this difference, 25 points. What?
I think it's just gonna be a 2-point lead for the side of Deadeye guys.
9 position for Nepali Ho Ni on 10th, PN Gaming on 11th, INES on 12th, 97 Gladiators on 13th, Team T2K on the 14th, RivalsX on the 15th, and Rising Nepal on the 16th position for this game. But
let's just run through everything so we can have a look at this. But what are the overall standings? Who is going to qualify?
One thing. If you're showing us overall standings, I want to ask into this. If you are showing us the overall standings, can you show us from bottom 16?
Exactly.
From bottom 16. We want to see the top.
Let the suspense build.
Just show it from the bottom 16. We want the suspense to be out there. What happens in the top 6 scenario? We want it to happen.
The audience want this as well. I know you guys do. I know you guys are watching.
You guys will love a good drum roll. I know, like, all right.
Yeah, let's have the bottom 8 in front of us for now and see which are the teams whose dreams are pretty much going to be over here, and they will be waiting for the next split to come.
One of the best games I have seen, one of the best endings to a game. This team needed 18 points, and they come up with a 25 point lead. 25 point lead. Like, that's 7 points for themselves in the lead. But will that be enough? Because, you know, other teams that were doing, you know, better than them, lower than them. So
they actually needed 18 plus 15, because the difference was 18 plus the 15 points for the total that Elementrix did earn. I think they got it.
Let's just go for it for the overall points, ladies and gentlemen. Starting from the final 16, RivalsX on 16, R3D Devils on 15, Rising Nepal on 14, 7C on 13, PN Gaming on 12, Team T2K on the 11th, Nepali Ho Ni on the 10th, TDP about to hit the 100th mark. They are with 99 total points and on the 9th position. But
moving on to the
there's a
top
big
8,
but.
let's have a look finally and see if DE make it or is Elementrix still gonna be there. And
oh my god!
both of them make it.
Both of them,
1971
yeah.
Gladiators are the team that's been thrown out. We did not expect this to happen. Team Hype is gonna be the first team to qualify. INES, they make it. JyanMaara makes it. DE, instead of taking the 6th spot, they are like, we'll trade with the 4th position. Move all the way to the 4th. Xtreme is gonna be there.
God.
And Elementrix and 1971 Gladiators. What an unfortunate last game for them. Difference, let's look at this. Elementrix 134, Gladiators 125 points.
We never expected. We knew a setback was coming. We never expected this was coming, and this was incredible. And what just happened? What just happened out there? Hype is just with 1 point lead. INES on 2nd, JyanMaara on 3rd, Deadeyes Guy is from 7th to 4th, Team Xtreme on 5th, Elementrix on 6th, and Gladiators on 7th. This game, clip each and everything you want from this game on YouTube and just learn how to dominate the viewers if you want to.
I want to have a look at this. Because I think 1971 Gladiators, they were either on the 4th or the 5th position, somewhere between there. And DE Deadeye guys, they were on that 7th spot. So that big of a swap. Let's have a look and see what changed between these two teams. Why is the standing like this? 57 kills, out of which 20 are from the last game.
I have no words to say. Like, let that sink in for 1 minute, for 30 seconds, and all those things. And we'll see like what happens in the situations. 13,568 for Deadeyes guys. Out of this 13,568 damage, 13,000 damage, they have had 3,000 in the last final game only. Like, if you have 20 kills, you should be having like 4,000-ish damage easy. Like, they were going for the damage. So there was that thing. Healing, this is where they just impressed everyone. Lower healing, higher damage. Obviously, the ratio is good with them. 6 headshots, 9 for Gladiators. But the point difference is where it all changes.
Yeah, I don't think the 1971 Gladiators did anything wrong. They tried their best. They put up an amazing, consistent performance. But Deadeye guys, they are gonna be the team that make it.
Yeah, and let's just have a look at the thing. Like, I saw one mark difference on between the first and the second position. So yeah, exactly. See, Hype, the kill points that Hype had is one thing that just gave them advantage. Otherwise, chicken dinners were good with INES. The thing was, they had a good amount of damage and really good amount of healing substance as well. But then damage on INES was less. But overall, this 1 point mark is what is keeping Team Hype on the top position, if anything.
Talking about being on top, let's have a look between team number 6 and 7 as well and see what separated from the team that barely made it to the team that barely did not make it, to a team that was already in the top 6 and then with a blink of an eye in just one game are kicked out completely. Let's have a look between those two teams. It is going to be Elementrix and 1971 Gladiators. Elementrix on 57 kills, Gladiators on 49 kills, damage 13,000 to 10,000, healing done 5262 to 6328, headshots 9 to 12. Chicken dinners 1 for both these teams, but the points.
Yeah, the points
9 points again.
It's where the difference actually comes. Imagine if it was 11 or something. 11 just coming into the equation.
Yeah.
But alright, these were the teams that did. But
it is 11 in the fact that both of them have one chicken dinner.
Yeah. Alright, cool. 1 plus 1 is 11. That's what you are going for.
There was an old Bollywood movie with that.
एक और एक 11.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I would want to see like the players that have that had the impact. Like I want to see if Badre was out there in the equation for the stuff. I want to see which player, because if you have just 10 kills in one game, you can be in the top 5, right? What is like that can be like one of the things. So I would want to see like how it all goes. So let's just have a look at the top 10 kill leaders for the games overall. High Prototype with 19 for his bank. Elementrix is Shagar for 18 for himself. Night Wing with 18. All right, so here's one thing.
Yeah.
Shagar's damage is almost 5,000 and Prototype's is 3,000. So, but still he's on second because Prototype was going with efficiency.
Yeah,
that was just amazing.
These are 6 to 10. So
right.
let's have a look at the top 5 as
Yeah,
well
yeah,
and
sure.
see how they are doing. Where is Badr? Oh, Badr!
Okay.
He's not going to be happy about that, I think. His
Yeah,
first
but
spot was taken in just one game.
in one game that changes it all. That's Lord of the Rings. No, that's not. One game to rule them all. Exactly. Like that is one thing that he just did. One game to rule them all, and that was like an impressive thing. So, if anything, these were the things about overall kill stuff and average survival time. But then let's see the person who had the most damage, the person who had the second to most damage, and let's just compare all the stats of the top 5 damage dealers and where they stood with their stuff, with their damage. Like some people they did a lot of damage but then were not able to get that much kills. Some people they had less damage but were efficient as they were just going for the kills as well. So each and every small stat, big stat, it just creates a lot of difference when the game is right in front of you. And these are gonna be the players as Wadusa 5590, Shagar 4728, Badre 4631, Hype the Leon 4101, and Elementrix is Poo Poo Man 3764.
Okay. Wadu has 5,590. 1,000 was from the last game. So had he been sitting on 4,500, he would have just finished on the 3rd position. But now this last Erangel, the home ground battle for everyone, it changed everything, and it was a big I don't think I can stop saying how big of a surprise it was.
Just like you say, from where it all started, it all just ends there, and that was one thing that just happened out in this one. Like we were thinking if DE and Elementrix, one is going to come in and the other one is going to go out. We forgot that there are 5 other teams that can just go out of the equation as well.
Yeah.
And that just, it so happened, and it just happened out there.
Yeah, and that was our bad as well, because we ignored the trend of the day that one team that's doing good in one game, they were all falling down in the next game. So that was another thing that was happening.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, overall, let's see the stuff that Hype did. Like they were a different team this time. Previously, they were qualifying in the mid ranks, but this time, Hype was out there. Regional finals for South Asia versus semi-finals for them. 66 kills from 58, 1-2-3-1-0 from. So the damage previously they had a lot, but then that was something like that. Those times they had incredible amount of games to play with as well.
They had 4 extra games if you compare it to now, because in the finals it was only 12 games and in the semi-finals it was 16 that they played. So the stats are definitely going to favor in the semi-finals. But another one that I want to see is going to be Elementrix, a team that barely made it and a team that did not make it. But before that, let's have a look at PN Gaming stat as well, a team that was sitting on the 1st position in the semi-finals, but in the finals they sort of I don't know, fell apart. Kills, look at this, 16 games, 83 kills. Match Genius, Ocean Sir, what is going to be the average for that?
This is like they are down to, you want to say that this time they just took out like 27% of the kills only as compared to their previous, because like, see, 83, if you go to 82, the 50% would have been 41, and out of that and more doing more half of that. So yeah, it's 32 kills for this. I mean, why am I doing maths? It's 9,330 damage for them, 19,167 damage for this time. Like overall, they just toppled. See, the amount of headshots they have right now in the semi-finals, the amount of headshots they have is equivalent to the total kills they had. And one more thing, let's just look at the Elementrix stats as well after this, because Elementrix kind of just made it in that one. So I mean,
Elementrix turned like they are the opposite of PN Gaming in this sense that
yeah, they were trying to just survive and then they just made it, and now they were in a really good spot if anything.
Elementrix also pulled off a DE during the semifinals wherein they were out before the last game happened, and in that last game they just played passive until I think the 6th circle that was close to the military bridge, and then just pulled off an amazing fight for themselves, getting all those kills, getting the points, and even Elementrix jumped up 2 spots. Even Elementrix jumped up 2 to 3 spots, because I remember it was Trusty Process and Nepali Ho Ni that were under them. And look at this, semi-finals 145 points in 16 games. Finals 134 in just 12. So they have made up for their lack of performance during then. Kills have gone up 54 to 57. Damage has gone up 12,500 to 13,700. So Elementrix, their performance has just increased and they have gotten better. But is this gonna be enough? Is this level of performance gonna be enough for these teams to compete in the PMPL? I think the last game that DE played, if they play like that, the last performance from DE and Elementrix, in fact, both, because Elementrix was also putting up amazing numbers. And if both these teams put up the same kind of performances, I think PMPL is definitely going to be their playground.
Exactly. I mean, we saw the best fights ever out there. A team that just needed a few points.
Yeah.
They just had a 20-kill gameplay in the final match to secure their position. A team that was struggling to be in top 6. They just secured their position. So that was an incredible game. But then let's just have a look at the two players like Vadusa and Badrev, the first and the second kill leader on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Vadusa had 31 kills for himself and Badrev had 24. This time Badrev just quite lagged a bit as he had 37 previously. But then 5590 was a damage for him and 4631 for Badrev. Healing done. I mean, it's good with both of them. I mean, 1751 is also a good number considering the fact that you had to, deal out a lot of kills in the final game as well. 3 headshot out of those 31. It's something, but 70 kilometers almost and 80 kilometers. So, I mean, Vadusa did amazing.
Yeah, it is gonna be amazing, and let's do this. Let's pick up one player and see how our players did. Who are you gonna pick?
Who am I gonna pick?
You can't pick these two because they are already there.
Obviously. All right, so I'm gonna say let's pick the best from Hype. The best from Hype, the team that is sitting on top, the best from Hype.
Okay, and I'll pick up one of the guys who actually promised me the last time we met in fall that he's gonna meet me again. It's gonna be Mr. Yuzu from Elementrix.
All right, and I'm picking the team that has been one of my supporters when I had 100 subscribers on YouTube, Hype, and the guys that said yes, we will meet someday, and now probably in PMPL. They're coming to meet me all the way from Nepal because they dominated the table. This is the best thing about this game. The best thing about PUBG, it has brought the world really, really close. Be it South Asia, be it India, anywhere. But now these friends are going to be meeting one another. You and your friend, me and my friend, and
the two IGLs.
Two IGLs. Talking about the kills, well, I'm kind of winning out there.
Yeah, you are definitely winning as Gurkha. His team is leading the charge in towards the standing 17 to 9. Damage being done, still just a 300 difference. Healing being done does make sense as well, because if you does shout more damage, you are going to be taking a little bit more and you're going to be healing a little bit more as well. And distance traveled 83 to 74, headshots 4 to 1. Survival time, it's going to be 20 to 19. So where these teams are standing, their stats. The stats for the two IGLs actually make a lot of sense for them.
Exactly.
And on the other side, you will get to meet your friends. I'll get to meet the guys from Elementrix once again, and we got a chance to play with the players from Hype before as well. We have had a lot of fun casting these finals, and I hope you guys, our viewers, our lovely viewers from all the countries, have enjoyed this. But moving forward, there is going to be more intense action. It's going to be called the PMPL. So once again, let's have a look at the slot list, as 5 teams are going to be invited from the previous 2019 fall split teams that qualified for the global finals from the South Asia region and the global prelims. And 9 teams are going to be invited from the India finals, and 6 teams, the top 6 teams that finished in this South Asia regional finals, are going to get the invite for the PMPL as well. So that is going to be interesting. India versus the countries from the South Asia region. Plus, it's going to be teams like Entity, teams like Seoul that are going to be present.
The teams that are going to be present out there, and then there are going to be these teams. The journey has been impressive. The teams, they fumbled, they went down, they learned a lot. They have seen hard failures out there. They have seen wins, they have seen losses, and at the end, these 6 teams have made an impact. They have made their mark after 150 plus games grinding on screen and off screen. What they have had is much more. Like, they have been playing this game since season 2, season 3, season 1. I mean, even when there were no seasons, they have tried each and every day grinding themselves like 16 hours, 18 hours, and this is the top 6, the best from South Asia that are going to compete on a global stage of PMPL, the best of India, the best of Fall Split, and after that, the ladder. I know it's not going to be easy, but this is just an amazing start for these teams. If anything, if I have to say just one thing, I'll just end up saying all the best. You guys have earned this for you guys. Like, incredible.
You have earned this. This is going to be your shot, but now you have to make this count. And we are going to be signing off now. I've had a lot of fun. I know Ocean, he has a lot of fun casting these games in the last few days since the PMCO started. We have casted close to, I think today it goes to, the number reaches 92.
92 games
92 games in total, back to back. And it has been an amazing pleasure to be the casters and to be the commentators for you guys. So my name is Vern Super Johnny John at iSuperJohnny. That is Ocean Sharma at Ocean Sharma. You can reach out to us, follow us on Instagram, and talk to us about anything you want to talk about, basically.
Yeah, you guys have been an incredible audience out there. It's been incredible hosting all this for you guys, and probably we'll just see you like man to man up front, and that's going to be much more interesting.
See you guys at LAN, and for the one last time, Motion would be do this with me together. We are going to be signing off. Bye bye.